The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So we'll go on board with the Brew Crew racing machine here at NCM Motorsports Park, courtesy of Doc Waldrop. So we head down the front straightaway here, crossing the start-finish line, braking for the setup of the bus stop chicane, meant to slow the cars down. Now re-entering the front straightaway sets us up for the double apex turn 2. Now accelerating out of this corner takes us through a very fast part of the racetrack, the Corvette curves. Now entering turn 5 for a fast right-hander, which exits right into the braking zone of turn 6, a very slow right-hander which takes us down a steep hill. There we see just off to the left some water drainage, rather common for this part of the racetrack. Up to turn 8, the blind exit left-hander. Car gets a little bit light up there. Still climbing the hill, now cresting and coming down, heading towards one of the slowest parts of the racetrack, turn 10. Now climbing out of turn 10 towards Deception, a blind right-hander. Now back to power, beginning this long stretch down the back straightaway. A kink to the left through tabletop. Little bump there that can unsettle the car, especially in the rain. Heading into turn 16, a very fast right-hander, leading to the much slower right-hander turn 17. Through this short chute, takes us to pit in at driver's left as we grind around this radius, heading down into the sinkhole. Very steep part of the racetrack, heading uphill, setting up for the final S's of the course. Through the S's and back onto the front straightaway. And that is what our competitors will be facing this weekend at NCM Motorsports Park for the championship. All right. This is so exciting. I love this racetrack. It's such a hoot. Oh, my gosh. Welcome, everybody. I'm so excited for today. We're at the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. Tiffany Alexander. Good morning, Tiffany. Tiffany, you're muted still. So she's on board.
There we go. There we go. I got to
Good morning.
get my brain on board. Good morning.
And Tiffany's not always a morning girl.
No, not at all.
I am. I'm Mr.
There.
Chipper, and yeah, it's.
You start off chipper, right?
Yes, I do.
I end chipper.
Yeah.
I'm like, we survived.
Yeah, it's a little froggy out there. Some of the parts of the track, I don't know how bad it really is. This view looks dastardly. Can't see anything.
Well, I mean, you've got so much elevation change at this track. The fog could really be, it could be bad in some places and not bad at other places, but it could be really terrible when you really can't see where you're going and you're falling off the face of the earth into the sinkhole.
And how great was it? We've got in-car footage. We've got Doc taking us around the racetrack. I kind of forgot that I had this video until we were coming back. We haven't done a show here for quite a long time. And then when I heard we were going to do this, I was like, oh, I've got to break out. I've got to find that video of him giving us a track tour. So very exciting. Very exciting. And I'll show you guys that again. I've got that queued up. So we'll go through that. We'll go through that again. Let him take us around this incredible 23-corner, 3.2-mile racetrack in Bowling Green, Kentucky. It's kind of the midway point between Tiffany and I. We exchanged a race car there once. Remember that?
We
Tiffany?
did.
And
During COVID, yep.
And so we're going to be doing that again. We're going to be going back there. What a fun racetrack! This place is really incredible. Relatively new track. In fact, ChampCar, then ChampCar, was the first sanctioned body organization to hold a race there. This is.
I was at that race.
Oh yeah, and I was too.
That was awesome.
We raced the west course. Remember that? We didn't race the full course. We just raced that one section there to the left of the screen. And, it was great. It was a lot of fun. Fast racetrack, very technical. And if you just drive it, and you can have a lot of fun out there. If you try to push it out to the edge, it's terrifying, frankly. This is the most frightening racetrack that I've ever raced on. It is fast and scary when you really push it. Otherwise, if you just pull back a little bit, it's not scary. It's a lot of fun. And
it's very visually deceiving for the new driver. And even for some of our seasoned drivers who don't have a lot of time here, or I was hearing from several drivers that a lot of their teams have multiple drivers that yesterday during practice was the first time they've seen the track. I mean, other than maybe a virtual or a sim or something like that, but the first time they've, put wheels on the track. So, and this is a very, very technical track with 23 turns and a lot of elevation change, a lot of really late apexes, a couple of blind apexes. It's a challenging course to learn and put it all together and be able to maintain that momentum. So I think we're going to really see those teams who've been here a lot, have that early shine compared to some of the teams that are still figuring out where to pass and where is absolutely treacherous.
Yeah, I think that's always the challenge when we come here, because it's not a track that, for whatever reason, a lot of drivers have been to. And so there's always a complement of guys that have never raced here before, and so that makes it kind of fun. There's always that learning.
It's such a fun track.
Yeah.
It's a blast to drive.
Yep. And they had quite a bit of damage here at the racetrack a couple of years ago, I think it was. They had a tornado come through, and it actually destroyed part of the tower there that they had just built. So our timing and scoring area, all that was destroyed. They had to rebuild all of that. I guess from what I've heard now, they've got that all taken care of. And it's back to its former glory, which it hasn't been around that long. This is the Corvette Museum as well. So here in Fort Wayne, the Corvette Museum used to be here on the south side of Fort Wayne, just off the highway, I-69. And they moved it down to Kentucky there, reestablished the museum, and they built a racetrack right there on the grounds. And they would take the cars out there, and they just did some testing. And it was sort of the idea was you could come there and buy your Corvette, and then you could take it around the racetrack and maybe have a pro take you with you or something, or you could drive it yourself. And so it was sort of a perk thing. You could drive your new Corvette there at NCM on the racetrack. So you got a museum, they're selling, you can buy a new Corvette and take it around the track. And of course they started holding events there. There's track days there. They do some go-karting, I believe, off in the parking lot area.
Yeah, they have a huge part of the parking lot is just absolutely huge anyway. And then they have a large section of it that's devoted to the go-kart course.
Yeah, and the track has many different configurations. We're on what's called the Grand Full, which is basically the whole track. This is the one we've been running for years now. This is the same one. We keep running the same course. So for those that have been here the last several years, this is business as usual. But wow, Tiffany, it looks like it's actually getting worse.
It is very froggy there.
And I can see the driver is like, hey, let's go. And you can actually see the fog rolling in the window.
And you're like, which way do we go?
So I actually haven't seen this before. I don't remember ever having a fog issue at NCM. This is really strange.
I mean, some frog issues, some turtle issues, but yeah.
Yeah. And it looks like our camera is pointing at the ceiling. It must have got bumped by one of the crewmen there at 90racing.com. So I'm going to send a message over to Andrew. I don't know if he's in the car or not. I'm going
They
to
didn't message me. Yeah.
try to message them and say, hey.
Nice view of the driver's head and the roof of the car, but like not the track. I think this is going to be a really fun race. You know, we ran the national championship here many moons ago. I was trying to think of how long ago, and I think the track was still fairly. No, let's see. I think the first 3 years we ran the shorter course. I was trying to think of which year it was. We also did a championship here. Don't recall. It's a cool place though. I've heard a lot of drivers say they didn't like it their first time because it is so technical and it's kind of hard to put it together until you really have some time here. It's not one of those courses that really comes quickly to a lot of us amateurs. Maybe if you're a pro or something, I don't know.
It's looking at the roof. I sent text messages to Andrew. Maybe him in the car, though, so I'm not sure he's going to get it. So,
you may not be checking his text messages in the car?
Yeah, it's just strange. I mean, I do. That's okay. To each his own.
I remember at the Daytona 24 one year, they had a yellow in the night, like a full course that was for fog, and it went on for, I don't know, hours. And one of the drivers got in trouble for tweeting from the car, like doing some live tweet updates. I think that was a fine from the racing gods there, but it was quite funny. I mean, they're essentially kind of doing quick parade laps, you know, out there behind a pace car. So, I mean, I could see how he felt, you know, he was up for the multitasking. But apparently our brains don't really multitask that well. Or just the racing organizations frown upon that. Let's see.
Not sure where he's headed, but I don't know. Guys are pulling out. I'm not sure what's happening here.
Let's see. I know what I need to bring up. I need to bring up. Do you know if someone's doing the? What do you call the? What do you call that thing?
The race log. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a hold of Andrew or somebody or Robin.
Go ahead. I'm looking for it.
It says I put links in the chat. So all it says is that they're stacking up cars. Slight delay. Looks like an 8:45 release is what they're looking at. So
that fog,
we've got about a 15-minute deal here, guys, according to the logs. Most of the teams are staying put.
Yeah, I just pulled up the wrong log, so let's try that again. So if you want to see the race control log, you can go to ChampCar.org and scroll all the way down to the bottom of the page. There's all kinds of links for different information, the event supplementals, entries.
You should. There's a link is in the chat, so you should be able to just click on it and.
Well, Polly's made it easy.
You should be able to get. I put several links. There's they're up at the top, so I don't know if everybody can see that when you first log in. So I probably should have let you just finish. It's like you said, it's on the main page. You scroll down, race control logs, you click on that. And then underneath, as you go down in there, you want the one that says, what is it, all? Let's see here.
This one says 2024 race control logs, but that's more information. That's not.
Yeah, you want to go into there, and then there's tabs at the bottom, Tiffany, for each race. And then you go to the NCM tab, and then you'll see, you go to Saturday, and that the Saturday tab, and then that's where you're current. So
Look
that's
at
why,
that.
because of
That's
all
fancy.
there's a lot of calisthenics involved. That's why I just posted a link to make it a little bit easier on everybody. But
If you want to do it the hard way, which is usually the way I choose to do it.
there you go. That's how we roll.
I was like, this is like information from another race. Oh, there's tabs. Coolio.
Yeah, I can't remember when we started racing out here. It's 2016, 2017, something like that. We were still Chump Car at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And RVA Graphics and Wraps, interesting story. They won the national championship out here. I think it was like 2018 or something. They won the national championship. They won it again a couple of years ago. Maybe it's 3 years now. And that was at Sonoma. And now they're here again this year. If they win this race, they will be the winningest national championship team in ChampCar. So they would have 3 victories. It'd be a three-peat.
Is RVA in the championship?
Yep.
Oh, it wasn't marked on my
It wasn't.
the roster. When I downloaded it not last night, I was like, wow, RVA's not.
No, they are. I don't
They're in
know
there.
why
Okay.
they're not. Yeah, they're actually seated 25th. So they're 27th in the ranking. So I don't know why it doesn't say champ next to them. It says 111. It's actually the 411 car.
Okay, I just
that we're
made
going
an
to be in
upgrade.
today. So I'm not sure why, but yeah, they are. They're in the they're in there.
Okay, perfect. We got a lot of cars in the championship here. I kind of went through and highlighted them all. So that was maybe the only one I didn't have, hopefully.
Yeah, we have 27 contenders for the championship title here this weekend. A really interesting race format. So it's going to be Parc Fermé. And so I'll just go through while we're waiting for the race, waiting to roll out, I'll just go through how this is going to work. So at 4:15 p.m. today, pit lane will be closed. The race will be red flagged at 4:30. All cars will be brought down pit lane. All work must stop on the cars in the pit and the paddock. So just to back up a little bit, the cars will be brought into the pits, and most likely they'll just be lined up nose to tail. And as they come off the racetrack and then parked, all work must stop. Drivers get out of the cars, and you may remove in-car data cards and cameras. No work is to be allowed on the cars, and you may cover the car. If your race car needs repairs, it must be pushed and locked on the pit lane to remain eligible. Right? So you've pushed it out of line, but it's in the pits. Work can resume after the Sunday restart. So when you get that green flag. If you're stranded on the track 15 minutes or less to go on Saturday, the driver will have the option to have the car towed to pit lane, which would remain, you would remain in class, or to the paddock. And if you end up in the paddock, you're automatically moved to EC. So you can go to the paddock, but you're going to be put into EC. So the drivers will be called back to the cars at 8 o'clock on Sunday. You may only reinsert data cards and cameras and add ice and cool suit boxes and that kind of thing. What it says in the rules is this can only be done when the race starts. I don't really understand why it says that. That would lead me to believe you can't load the cool boxes or cameras until after the green flag. I think that what they meant to say is when you're called back in, you can do all of that then. I don't know. It's a little confusing. But then it says the driver's stints are reset. So your driver could have 2 hours in the car. Maybe you got your anchor driving, and then you can put them in the car again if you wanted to for the start of the Sunday race. So the race cars can be restarted when directed by Champ Car staff. The pace car will lead the field out of pit lane, and that pace car is going to come in after one lap. Then you must do one lap before you can pit, unless the car is broken on pit lane, and then you can start your pit stop activity after the cars take the green flag on track. That's pretty interesting. All that information, I put a link in the chat. It's the PDF. This is all part of the supplementals there, so you can read up on that. So obviously still a fog delay here at NCM. So NCM, the track actually sits down. When you're driving, you end up on the highway. You actually look down off the highway down below to where the track is at and the ground is at. So it is in a lower area.
Well, I mean, the interstate is elevated. So if you're coming like north on 65, to your right would be the track, and you could see it. You can see it fairly clearly from the interstate, and then on your left side would be the museum. So they just have to cross under the interstate to go back and forth there.
Right.
Obviously, if you're coming south, it would be the opposing way, but it's one of the only tracks that are close to the interstate. I can't think of another track that you can see from an interstate. Usually you have to get off an interstate and then drive through the country for a considerable period of time to get to a racetrack.
Yeah, and so this is the NLS car. We're right behind 901 Motorsports. In the 903 car, they are on pole. So it looks like they are lined up in order of the way that they are ranked. So it's 901 Motorsport, NLS, Rockwell Autosport Development, Bavarian Mustache Works, Cone Crushers, Pinky's Out, Crank Yankers, Pinky's Out, Rockwell Autosport Development, Atlanta Speedworks, and the list goes on. So you can find all that information out. I believe that you can still get to the national championship points. I'm not sure if you can still get to that. I've got a printed version because I'm the guy that set up the
right.
I just set it all up, so I'm able to get to that. But yeah, it looks like Dan in the car here, getting ready to start. As soon as it looks like the corner workers can see each other.
Yeah, they need to be able to see each other and see the cars and not lose the cars in between corner stations. So it's very important that the drivers can see the corner stations, obviously, and that the corner stations can see the drivers, so we don't lose either one.
Andrew Sides is in the RBR running bulls, so he's not. No, I didn't send it to Andrew. I sent it to Andrew Johnson with 901 with 90racing.com, and then I sent it. It looks like they might have changed drivers. No, it's the same helmet. And then I sent to Robin Bank. So I'm hoping somebody gets this before they send the car out. And but thank you for that. I appreciate it, Mark. It's good to know that Andrew's in the Running Bulls machine. And while we're waiting, I will head out there and see if I can get that link up and running. I would imagine they're going to be streaming today. So yeah, hit that like button. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's the TireRack.com National Championship Race weekend at NCM Motorsports Park. Huge race, big deal. Really cool the way they got it set up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Partly sunny today, high of 68. Going to be nice weather. Tomorrow, partly sunny, 59 degrees. No real chance of rain, so looking good out there. And I can't remember where I found it, but Clive Bogle, one of his life ambitions was that I would mention his name on the broadcast. So there you have it, Clive. It's happened. It has happened. And he's got a shop. Clive's is pretty cool because he's a Datsun guy, like I am. And he's got a shop. It's called BLM, and he specializes in Z cars. So if you're interested in a Z car, I don't know who wouldn't be, because they're amazing, they're cool. Clive is the guy. So make sure you check in with him. He's racing with us this weekend, I believe. So yeah. RBA Graphics lining up again.
Well, while we have a little time, I might as well go ahead and tell you who I who I think is in the car in these some of these cars. I've got some of the championship teams and their driver order. We'll just start with who's driving. We had 901 Motorsports right there at the top of the field headed out, right? Aren't they
Yep.
right there in the beginning?
I'm going to try
So
and
we've
call
got
Robin.
okay. So in 901 Motorsports, they brought two cars, the number 901 and the number 903. So Brett Shanaman is going to be starting in the 901 car, followed by the number 903 car, and Aaron Shanaman is going to be driving in that. So we have the father-son duo starting out. They're both highly competitive. Love those guys. Good luck to them. In the Wittenhauer number 732, that's going to be Ron Morris starting out in that car this morning. In the Momo Champ, number 230, it'll be Graham Ehrman. I hope I said that right. Ehrman. You can figure it out from there. In the Rad Racing, number 970, that's Robbie Lawler starting out in that car this morning. Whip Racing, number 545, we've got Jim Uteg, also known as the older Jim, starting out that car this morning. In the Chase Bays Miata, that's the number 728. That's Brian Leonard, one of the Birmingham boys, starting out in that car. And if you know Brian, you know his lovely flowing mullet is always with him. And usually that is featured on the front of the car as well. His whole face is the front of the car, the whole hood. Proud of that mullet, that boy. The Rockwell Auto cars, they brought, let's see, I only wrote two down. I must have got distracted halfway through that. We have in the number one car, which is our defending national championship car. They won the national championship last year in that car, so that's why it's the number one now. So they're defending that championship. Tom O'Gorman is starting out in that car, but Tom tells me that most of the drivers, even though they are rock stars, don't have much time, if any time, other than yesterday at this track. So, and like we said earlier, the NCM is, it really tattles on you if you don't have a lot of time or you're not, at that pro level where you pick it up really quick. So we'll see how quick that bell curve works out for them today, trying to defend that championship. They've also got the 715 car, and that's Doug Oakley starting that car. I was trying to get back to the other car because I didn't write them all down. There we go. He gave me a lot of info. Let's see. And the number 10 car, and I'm not sure who's starting in that car. That was still to be decided. So that's why I don't have that one. That makes sense why I didn't write that down. Their sponsors are Bridgestone Tires and Momo Motorsports. So we'll give a shout out for their sponsors, especially since they are our defending national championship team from last year. Also, Tom's grandfather watches all of our races. So we'd like to give a huge shout out to Tom O'Gorman's grandfather. We love to have the family watching at home and love to keep the families informed of what's going on with their loved ones.
And we are deeply, deeply sorry.
That you have to listen to us for 8 hours to find out what's going on.
Our condolences go out to you and your family.
On second thought, the 341, Peter's starting in that car, and Pinky's Out are coming. They're looking for their first national championship. When Pinky's Out shows up to a race, it's not very frequently that they don't take home the first place trophy. So that'll be interesting. I'm sure they brought out all the big guns for this. So they've got the number 146 car, and that's David Martin starting. And the 246 car, Justin Lipson is starting. And then also in their gaggle of talent, the Danger Racing Group, they're all kind of all the same team in a lot of ways. That's a 464, and my good buddy Chris Preston is starting out in that car this morning.
Yeah.
So Chris Preston and Roger Cohen used to race with my husband in the Birmingham car. The three of them used to be, a team. So now they do a lot of racing with Pinky's Out and Danger Racing. So sending extra good luck for them. Of course, sending good luck for everyone.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, got a Running Bulls link here, so get them in here. Got Andrew in the car. Let's see here. There we go.
I've got another update in the whip racing. He said his nickname is Rain Man because he had a little too much fun in the rain during a race in Gingerman. That's funny. Let's see who else we have. Our bank, Justin Shoe from Colorado is doing the opening stint in the R Bank car. I was trying to see them on my list. I don't have them on my list here, but we'll figure that out. Oh, because it's probably under the 90racing.com. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
We're calling it R Bank. So let me just make that. I was looking for it within the R group here.
Gotcha.
So Justin is starting out in that one. And we've got several teams that are former national championship winners here. So, they know how to win it. They're going to really put up a fight.
Yeah, this is so exciting. I love this track. It's so cool. I just love it. Oh, my gosh.
I always like the national championship, too, because, this track is really cool. It's a cool place to have it. And then on top of that, you get all these teams that we have come to know pretty well because, some of our championship teams obviously do a lot of races and we get, even more familiar with them. But, you're like, but we can't all win. So, we'll decide that tomorrow.
And I try not to mention them as friends of myself on the show because then I keep getting these letters of cease and desist, character defamation. So
we'll have none of that.
I got to be careful. I got to be careful who I call my friends on the show. I'm okay with it. I'm okay.
Oh, I'll call you my friend, Polly.
Okay.
I don't know if that's
your own peril.
Worse on you or me.
Well, it does call your judgment into question.
It's probably been in question before.
Oh my gosh.
I think me and Doc used to say if our judgment isn't in question, we're probably not having a good time. That's why we got along so well. I was like, that looks really dumb. Let's go do that. Okay.
That's great. Oh my gosh. That's great. So I just got a link for Daring Greatly. Lee sent over a link. So I'm going to go ahead and get that one plugged in. And I'll take another peek at the race control log, see if there's any updates. Nope, no updates on the race control log as of yet.
So I heard from Hera Flights, some newer friends. I met them last year or two out at a Chin Track Days event.
So what's that like?
Chin?
No, having friends.
Oh, friends.
Sorry. I got to jump on that one every time I get it. I don't have a lot of jokes, so I got to.
Yeah, we got to stick
take
with the
advantage of the ones that I get. So anyway, go ahead with your story. It was good.
So the team is called Hera Flights because that's what they do. They're in the obviously in the flight business. I wouldn't imagine they do, personal flights. They're not like a commercial, not Delta.
Right.
They probably manage some people's personal planes too. Anyway, so he said, we land jets in worse fog than this. So they're ready to start racing.
Oh, wow.
And I said, I bet you.
Really? Because that's hard to believe. Because I know something about aircraft, and wow. Okay. Well, it is beginning to clear up. I think it's beginning to lift as the sun is beginning to come out. I won't say turn 3 looks all that stellar from this camera, but the sinkhole, no, it's not very good, I guess. Okay, never mind.
It looks good until you realize that the track drops off quite a few 100 feet in front of you.
That sinkhole is just great. It's so much fun.
It's like a mini road Atlanta. All that elevation change kind of packed into a shorter period of time, followed by a very quickly ascending up, going up, and the whole ascension up is off camber and a slight left-hand turn. So the car is just mad at you the whole time you're trying to go up the other side.
That's a good way to put it. It's a great way
And
to put it.
yeah. It just doesn't want to do it.
It's such a strange way. You're coming out of that sinkhole so slow. It's hard to come out of there fast because you dive down in there and you just pivot the car, and of course you pick up all this grip at the bottom, so you can go in there a lot harder than you think, because it's a tight corner. But you pick up all that grip and then you mat it, and the car's like, so what do you expect me to do? Because the steep climb, it's insane. I'll show you a picture in a minute. I just got to finish up. Want to finish up Lee's thing here.
It's a really steep climb and it's off camber. So like the car's like, yeah, when you get to the bottom, and then you start going up and the car's like, what?
Yeah.
And you're like, come on, I need you to get over to the left, but very delayed.
Oops. Okay.
And there's a little chicane after you reach the top. So if you didn't get the car positioned because you were fighting it, you'll really cost you a lot of time coming through that chicane, which really is what sets you up for that last turn to come on the front straightaway, which is where all your speed is. So it can make it's kind of like Barber in the way, like a big Barber, like, everything really just goes together.
Yeah, there's the sinkhole. So you can just see, I love this shot of Doc. This is Doc behind the wheel. And if you look to the right, you can see the sinkholes to the right here. You can just see nothing. You can't really see it. And then as you get closer to there, you can begin to see down in the hole just how far down it goes. And then this area, Tiffany, is what you and I are talking about. This is the spot right here where the car is level, and you can see now he's climbing. You can just see it's just like, it's such a steep climb. Finally, you crest out here. It's crazy fun.
It's very challenging. And the apex is all the way around the corner there. So if you find yourself over to the curbing too early, you've just botched everything.
Yeah.
And then if you find yourself not over there at all because of all that off camber, you've really botched everything too. So
yeah, and you're coming onto a nice straightaway here, so you try to be flat out. You want to be flat out actually at the previous curve, and then just eat this as much as you can. And if you get it, the car, see how it's drifting out? There's a wall right there. And, you just don't want to get too excited coming out of there, but you really do. And you can get pretty close to that wall at the exit, trying to keep it to the right as you come around that final corner for this run down the front straightaway.
It's a good long run.
Yeah, it's exciting. That corner, that corner's a lot of fun. This whole track is just a lot of fun. This is Doc coming out of that, just out of that 23rd corner, and then down the front straightaway, lining up for the bus stop chicane here. You see, eats a lot of curb on the way in. That's the way to do it. Some of these curbs are nice and flat and forgiving, Tiffany, and others are more like the gators coming down into 3 here.
Yes, there's a couple of places that you do not want your car on any of the curbing. They're very rough and upsetting. Actually, the hairpin, the exit after 1B there's a couple of places that are just really abrasive. So if you end up on them, it's best to just go on the other side of them and then come back on the track after you pass them, because they're so rough on the car. And then there's some that are so smooth that you could just, you can use them like they're part of the track. Like this is turn 5, and it's a very fast turn when you build up the guts to take it fast. But then you must get the car straight and slowed down and down a gear for this much sharper turn 6.
Yeah, you really don't have much time. Yeah, it's really, you can actually, that's one of the scary parts of the track. You can actually just fade the throttle, turn in, and go back to power, and it's terrifying. But you can do it. It really helps your lap times out instead of braking there. Did get a message here, at least it depends on the car, how well it's handling. Getting a message here from the race control logs, 9 o'clock start with pace laps only, once the visual of the corners is approved, then we're going to go to green. That's an update right now. We're getting on the race control logs as we come through 6 here and head down the hill, Tiffany.
And this is nice. You're kind of at the bottom of the hill. You've got some compression. Then back through here, it's fairly blind. It's a little off camber too. The apex is around the corner. It's smooth, nice on the inside, but the outside, once again, it's, those rumbles over there are kind of rough. You can see they're kind of graduated there. You don't want to play on those. It will really upset the car. And then this is a fun little area. It's pretty easy to get that down, but then you're coming into that really sharp hairpin where you've got you can take it kind of 2 different ways. There's kind of a V in, and then there's kind of a late apex. You can kind of do it either way, but what you're really looking for is to get that nice quick exit, but to stay off those rumbles on the right. And that's another one of those places. If you start to get on them, it's best to just clear them and go completely over them, drive around them, and then there's a break in the track after the rumbles that you can pull the car back on course, and you're on asphalt the whole time.
Yeah, Doc really nails this corner. You point that right front tire to about the first painted red block there, and then he pivots the car, gets right down. You can see the clipping points, perfect alignment, and here's the drift out to the exit. Again, those are gators out there. They really upset the car. You're not going to gain anything by riding on those. And this is deception here, Tiffany. This is that blind right-hander. You come roaring up the hill here.
And if you try to drive it like it looks, you're going to be off in that area there on the left. Yeah. So you really have to pick a turn-in point that does not really line up visually if you're a visual driver like that. I think a couple of races, there was like a big clump of weeds or something off the track, and we used that as our turn-in point.
Yeah, if you hit it right, you come up over that brow there, deception. I put the tires almost on the rumble strips. I just about destroyed a race car here once, pushing it a little too hard.
It's easy to do.
Sorry, Robin. Fortunately, I didn't break it. I didn't wreck it. Through tabletop here, there's a little bump right up in here that can unsettle the car. Got to be careful, keep the steering wheel straight. And then it's down into this 14 area here, Faux Rouge.
And you are hauling the mail through here, and so you get a little braking done, try to get the car turned. You really skip that other rumble strip and set up for this one. And it's very quick through here. It's very fun too. And then you're looking for a good turn in for the entrance to the sinkhole.
Yeah, this is pivot around the one panel there. You can see he comes in nice and tight. This is generally the way you want to do it. Pit in is to the left there. And you see he ends up almost track center as he comes in and just really go ahead and pivot the car here at the base of the hill. You can see as you look at the sky, you can see the track disappearing. It is really quite a climb. It's got to be 30 feet at least. Get back up here to the top of the hill. Now he's finally at the top here. And he's going through these S's. It's a lot of fun. You want to try and go as fast as you can through there, but you do have to usually lift a little bit on some of those corners. And then he's back on the front straightaway for another lap at NCM.
It's a really cool course.
Yeah. So 0 visibility reported in turns 15, 16, and 17. And so again, just a fog issue. Looks like it's some of the areas of the track are opening up a little bit. You can see a little bit further through turn 3 there. A look at turn 5, that fast right-hander there. And down into the sinkhole here as they come into the last part of the racetrack. We can see, looks like the R-Bank Racing Honda Civic up ahead here of Daring Greatly. So I think what they've done here, we've got cars parked to the left, but we've got cars lined up. What they're probably doing, Tiffany, is lining up all of the contenders first to roll out, and then they'll just let the other cars come in behind, because we have contenders for the national championship, but we also have just other racers looking for points and to have a good time.
Yeah, this would be a normal race of the season for them. They're not in the national championship hunt, but they're still, would love to do well at this race, and that'll count towards their 2024 season. So they'll usually line up the national championship contenders first. They line them up by their points. Those who receive the best points will go first and thus far, and then they'll line up the rest of the field depending on their pit box order after that.
Yep.
And then hopefully here in the next few, we'll see them like actually start rolling out on course.
Yeah, actually, one of the drivers just got out of his car here, so there may have been an announcement to the teams that they can climb out. I noticed the driver door open on the 901 Motorsport machine, and I noticed the driver out of the NLS car as well. So we may be in. I see belts coming off for the Haywood Racing team. Looks like that driver's getting ready to hop out. Daring greatly as well. It looks like we're in for more of a delay, folks, than what we had anticipated.
To get that sun up and shining, burn off all this fog, get this party started. It looks like the opposite of what's going on.
Yeah, it does. Andrew's pulled his helmet off, so obviously this isn't going to be a 10-minute deal. This is going to take a while. You don't go to the trouble to take off a helmet until you're definitely going to be out of the car for a while.
Right. It's not worth getting all belted in and all your equipment back on if it's just going to be a couple of minutes. Yep. So that's looking like they probably, if I had to guess, probably, they usually do a fog delay every 15 minutes. They'll reevaluate. So they might have gave us a full another 15 minutes of we'll wait and see.
Aren't you glad they don't reevaluate us every 15, 20 minutes?
Oh, geez, yeah. I wouldn't want to read that note. These two idiots.
We're just trying to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Absolutely.
Bernie's he's wearing his cutoff jean shorts, a new white New Balance tennis shoes, and they got crew socks, rocking the crew socks for the Corvette owner apparel. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Kind of like a good dad joke.
Yeah. Okay, I'm reading through. I hit the curbs on 23 for exit and ended up money shifting a couple years ago. Yeah, the curbs coming out of the sinkhole are a little bit thick. They do kind of upset the car a little bit. So you have to be careful because you're on power there, and of course the tires are skipping off the curbs onto the asphalt, and that creates shock through the driveline. So when you're on power coming out of the corner like that, and you're really in the powered band of the car, that's how you tear up driveline parts. So you got to be careful there. You don't want to eat too much of it because it really does pitch the car around. But a
lot of them are smooth here, but then some of them are much taller than others.
Yeah, those feel a little taller to me than say turn 1. Going into the bus stop, I'll ride over that all day long. It wouldn't bother me a bit. But of course,
everybody uses all that.
Yeah, you're not really on the power there either. You're rolling through there, and some guys they brake at turn 1, and then they downshift and then they turn in. And all I do is just tap the brakes and roll and dive in and then downshift between 1A and B.
Yeah.
But we found out when I was racing with one of the teams, we had telemetry. They had the track, they had the zones marked off so they could see what the lap times were between the drivers from one section of the track to another. And we found out I was doing it that way and other guys was doing another way, and it made zero difference. It made
really?
no difference in the lap time. It's just exactly the same. So,
I mean, that's the kind of data you want. So,
yeah,
driver, they can do what they, not do what they want, but they can do it whichever way they prefer.
Yeah, I swear that it's faster that way, but I think it just feels faster. It's not really faster. Apparently, it makes no difference at all.
That's a fun little section. And there's a lot of paved runoff in most directions. So if you screw it up, it's a little forgiving there. So.
Yeah, I think for me, it would it might be a little slower if I did it the other way. So I prefer to do it that way, but it's a little bit tricky. I tend to kind of left foot brake a lot, and so I have to shift my feet to the left to get into that downshift position from left foot braking. So it's a little tricky, and you can get your feet kind of crossed up, and then you really screw up the corner.
Then you're like, I'm not going to do it that way next time.
Yeah, so I'll tell you what, we'll break for commercial and be back in just a couple minutes and see if we can bring some more amazing broadcasting to your living room. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, finally we're back. Welcome back to the ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. We are under a fog delay, but that is okay. Looks like it's burning off. And Mike's saying, good luck to all the teams competing this weekend. Looking forward to ChampCar.Live broadcast crew. Well, we appreciate that, and looks like some of the drivers have already had some escapades out there in the gravel there in turn 3, which I'm not sure why that would be. I guess maybe we pushed a little too hard. There's a lot of runoff room here in 3. So we don't have you, Tiffany, if you're back on with us. She may have fallen asleep, like most of our viewers probably have. So a look at turn 1A there as they come in. One of our cameras went down, unfortunately. We had a camera over in 16. I thought that was going to be kind of interesting, but it's lost interest. NLS Racing always coming out with a lot of effort with their machines and always performing really well. And they are second on the grid today, a championship contender. Be quite a feather in their cap if they can pull off a win this weekend. Daring Greatly lined up as well behind the R-Bank machine. They are seated 43rd in the championship. They had a third place finish, They had a third place finish and a 6th place finish. That gave them 9 points when they completed 5 races. So that 90racing.com had the same number of points, but they had done 6 races. So that gridded Daring Greatly just behind them. And 15 points was the cutoff. 14 points is the bubble. And we've got over a dozen teams with 14 points. Teams that got pushed out, Open Throttle Racing, the Kermit car, GBU got pushed out. Sarburns Autosports, Begley Motorsports in the Datsun. They almost got into the championship. And Bloody Foreigner. So that's why during the season I had mentioned that 13, 14 point, you got to be very careful in that range of points because that's often putting you right on the bubble of getting pushed out from being able to compete for the championship title. Everybody else north, though, was able to do that. OFIC Racing, one of those. I do have them loaded up here, but for some reason it's not broadcasting. So I'll go out to their site and see if I'm just, if maybe I've got the wrong one. Not sure. So I'll double check that. So thanks for joining us, everyone. If you're just joining, I'll go over to the race control log and see if there's been any updates there. Hoping for a 9:30 rollout. At 9:20, the drivers will get back in the car. Sinkhole and pit lane still fogged in. That's the message I'm seeing. Money Shift Racing, great team, obviously, always sponsors, does a lot of work for ChampCar. And mentions today on the stream, hope for a fun and competitive race today. I do too. I think we all do. And the weather should clear up here momentarily. And it's supposed to be partly sunny today with a high of 68. It's going to be a great day for a motor race, as Doc would say. So, Tiffany, if you're listening, we don't have your microphone. And she might have taken a station break. In the meantime, I'm going to be checking, as I usually do during this time, I spend quite a bit of time looking for other cameras that I can bring into the show. So let us know. Hey, she's back. So let us know. So Tiffany, the update is 9:30 is what they're hoping to roll at 9:30. With car drivers getting in at 9:20, which is just a couple minutes from now. They should start getting back in the car. In fact, I'm seeing now we've got the drivers getting buckled back into 9LS. And I don't think that's right. I
think on an hour delay now.
Yeah, I don't think I have that labeled correctly. So let me get this fixed, because I think this is the 240. Let me get this corrected. I'll fix that in just a moment. I want to look at one more thing. Is on second thought, they're getting ready to get back in the car there too. I want to see if I can bring up OFIC. This was a March thing, so this was March 9th, so he may not be broadcasting this weekend. No, I don't see it there. Okay. That explains it. It's getting better, folks. The show isn't. But that's a foregone conclusion. But the track's getting better.
Keep your expectations low.
Yeah, let's be realistic here. Let's see. OFIC. I'll pull that out.
You can start to see the traffic off on the interstate, so that's a good sign, at least for that end of the course.
Yep.
See what the other end is doing, hopefully soon.
Okay, guys, we got 77 viewers. We got 17 likes. I'm baffled. I mean, this is a great broadcast. Why wouldn't you hit the like button? Show some mercy. Even if you don't agree, even if you don't like it, hit like anyway.
Pretty please.
Turn 5 looking a little bit better. Yeah, turn 3 is still kind of sketchy over there. But the word is that they need the corners to be able to see themselves, see one another.
Yeah.
So they need to get
bottom sight through each one. But now we can, I mean, when we were looking at this camera angle earlier, we really couldn't see anything past the starter stand. And now we're beginning to be able to pick out the landscape behind the starter stand. So that's a good indicator that we might be getting close. But that is the direction of the sinkhole. So
So I don't know what this message means, but there is a message in the logs that says that there's one bag of oil dry for car 715 in the paddock. So that's one of the Rockwell Autosport development cars that is in the championship, the 715, a 99 Boxster. So there may be, I don't know if they had an oil spill, if there's engine damage or what happened there, but that is a message in the log. So they may be having some trouble before they even take to the racetrack. As Daring Greatly driver getting buckled in. I look at this car right away and I'm thinking, there's room for your body to fit. I like it.
You might not have to fold up like a pretzel to get in that one.
Those dastardly Miatas. Anyway. I wonder if I can get some more of these. Let me try.
Oh, so in the Crank Anchors car, the 186, that's Jeremy Miser is going to be the one starting out for them.
Okay, drivers in cars, yellow flag, full course. So it looks like we are indeed ready to roll the drivers out, roll the cars at this time.
Yay!
Yeah, you can see we get a little bit more visibility now. And it looks like the fog is pushing off to, I think that would be the south of part of the racetrack. And there's really nothing over there. So that would be to the left of RVA driver here, getting buckled in.
Looks like we're seeing the other teams exiting. So they must have given the okay to buckle up and get off the pit lane.
Now, this is Kevin or Chris mentioning, he said it reminds him a little bit of, the fog reminds him of Nelson 24 in 2022, going through the kink there around 2 a.m., guessing where the turn was. You get some fog at VIR too.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's VIR and it's Nelson Ledges. It's just it's going to happen, so be ready for it. Part of the race. It's kind of woven into the fabric, the very fabric of the race.
And then when you're counting on it to get a red flag so you can take a nap in the middle of the 24, it doesn't come.
I really needed that red flag.
You're like, where is the fog? It is like late. You know, the weather, it has a mind of its own. It does look like it's moving out. The traffic on the interstate is starting to show up clearer and clearer. So.
Yep, a look down turn the front straightaway with that long lens as the cars would crest over the hill there, coming out of the sinkhole through the S's. And then they'll come racing down towards us before they turn into turn 1A. Kevin's on the keyboard today. All right.
Hey, Kevin.
Hello, hello. How's the knee doing? Let us know how you're doing, how you're recovering from that vicious accident.
Ugh.
Andrew's saying, go away, fog. Haywood Racing just waiting to file in behind the contenders here in the 663.
So you think, like, you know, all these teams have come into this race with a lot of thoughts about it, I'm sure. Everybody wants to get that national championship win. I would think that
Incredible.
everybody's kind of anticipation is up, and then you get in the car and you get ready and you have your plan, and then delay. So now it's not going to be a full 8 hours. It's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
be more
good
like
point.
7 hours.
Yeah.
So I can just see the team owners' little, the brains are just rolling with their plan B. Some of the teams who thought, oh, it's going to be difficult for us to make 2-hour stints, is that just got, kicked out of the necessities.
Right.
The anticipation is still high. So we'll see how it all works out.
Yeah, it does change the makeup of the race quite a bit.
Yeah, you're not going to be required for those 2-hour stops to be competitive. You'll see people start to really probably approach all types of different strategies, as far as maybe pitting early with a yellow, or maybe trying to maintain a 2-hour. Who knows? And then leaving that window at the end open for anything. You could just when you get off of those the 2-hour necessities. It really throws a lot of different strategies at play, and just kind of, what whoever's making the call, a little bit of plan, a little bit of luck,
Average Joe's getting ready to roll out. He got his microphone fixed. Must have changed cameras. A lot of Porsche Boxsters out here. I'd be interested to see how the Boxsters perform here as cars are rolling. Pole sitter, 901 Motorsport in the number 903, behind the pace car now as they leave pit lane and head out into turn 3 here for the first time today. Fog's still pretty thick, but apparently they feel like we're good to go here.
Or at least good to do kind of a recon lap and get a visual on the track, I guess. So
yeah, this is good. Good morning, Benny. Good morning, Dylan.
So in the Love Racing number 647, that's going to be the team owner, Nick Love, starting out the race this morning. So good luck to them. They're going to all have to definitely tell me when they're pitting or that sort of thing, because it will be much more difficult since we're off that 2-hour strategy to just kind of guess who might be in the car.
Marathon Motorsports, TLM Racing. They've got their number 3 marathon car out here this weekend. And Bavarian Mustache Works. You can hear that BMW engine howling away as he's warming up the brakes. Porsche just up ahead there, sounds like. The cars are rolling around the racetrack. This is good to see. And the sun beginning to shine through.
Yay! Step over there. This is such a big course. It can definitely have different weather on different sides of the course. As you see, it's sunny on one end and, not on the other. Or not yet.
Not yet. NLS Racing working their way around the racetrack. Checking out the steering rack.
Oh, the steering wheel still works. Yes.
Back up at the front of the field here.
So there was a transponder issue with 645 and 511, so they've been called in to swap their transponders. 645 is Open Throttle Racing. It's the F-Class Miata. And then 511 is the RVA Graphics and Wraps car, the EC entrance from that team.
We're gonna skip the commercial break so we can catch the start. Don't tell anybody.
Okay, that's our secret. We have a black flag already before the green. Spin and continue. Okay, someone started a little overzealous. It's the 553 of Haywood Racing.
You go, man. Make a statement.
Said corner number 2. I was thinking it probably would be deception. That's usually the first one to call out a team that
He lost it in 2.
in 2.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
so they've already been around. Okay. Because they
that
entered
looks like
at
the
3.
outlap.
Yeah, they entered at 3, so that means they must have come back around. And I was just looking to see if they had a camera running, but it doesn't look like it. Okay. No problem.
So they just got a warning for that. Oh, they said the first turn spin and continue, so I think that just might have been them coming out of the pits. Just getting a little overexcited. I told you that. I mean, the anticipation's been building on this race, and then you sat for over an hour waiting to get started. You know, it's like anxiety mixed with excitement. Kind of not really what you're looking for in the cockpit of the car. You're looking to be, you know, kind of peaceful and, you know, one with the car, find your zen place, you know, not all keyed up and a little extra coffee and like, are we gonna get this started?
Down the front straightaway here.
Which is usually how I start the race.
Let's do this. Come on.
Uh-huh. I've had
Light
a
that
whole
candle.
Mountain Dew.
Light that candle. Let's go. Here's the cars. Ah, yeah, great shot. Gosh, I love this. I told Bill, I was like, man, it's fantastic shots. It's going to be so cool.
It's so cool. Saw your championship cars coming down first. Make sure everybody's transponders pinging.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Everybody's looking like they're ready to race.
That is cool.
It's a lot of cars.
I just love that. It's such a cool
Keep coming.
shot.
Car after car after car. I didn't look at the total number of
60.
cars. 60? Okay.
Yeah, we had 60 teams show up today. So,
Excellent.
yeah, it's good. It's a good turnout. There's a lot of people missing out. This is such a fun racetrack. I don't know what the cap is. It's a big racetrack, though. It's over 3 miles.
Yeah. It's a big course. So I'm thinking that people are going to get spread out, you know, fairly easily and get some good, clean racing in.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I feel like this one's still a secret. Like, I talked to people who've been to all kinds of racetracks and, you know, they've done their bucket list tracks that they've seen their favorite team race on. And maybe they haven't been here before. And I'm like, what? You got to try out NCM. I mean, it's really just, if you like Barbara, if you like Mid-Ohio, if you like that kind of course, you're going to love that place. I mean, maybe not the first day because you'll still be figuring it out and it's kicking your butt. But like after that, you'll love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really fun track. This is good times.
It definitely is a rewarding track for a good technical driver.
And that fog is, here's turn 3. I mean, that fog is really gone. We can just go ahead and light this thing up. We're good now.
We're ready, yeah. I mean.
That was the sinkhole there, so we're looking really good now to start this race. Finally, the sun come out. On board with Average Joe's here. Anything but average. You can hear that Porsche whining up ahead. And as they're getting ready to start this thing.
Yeah, I'm anticipating a green flag when we come back around. I would think that.
Head back to the front of the field here. Yeah, I would think the pace car is going to pull off here when they get to the pit in.
I love trying to predict the future too. I mean, it's just fun.
Yeah.
Kind of like a 50-50 kind of thing. It either will happen or it won't happen. Decent odds. Oh, the light. That looks like the lights are out on the pace car. Do my eyes deceive me, or are those lights out? I don't see any blinking. I mean, I think they're going to let them loose. So the pit in is just around this bend. So we'll see if that pace car peels off. They get ready to take the green on the front straightaway. They got to still go through the sinkhole, the S's, and then they come to the front straightaway where they can see the starter. Okay, right up here is the pit in entrance. If we are where I think we are, and yes, there she goes. She ducks in down the sinkhole. That means everybody's anticipating a green flag on the front straightaway.
Yeah, he's coming up through the S's. You can see, these turns, these S's, it's a little sharp. It's difficult to just flat-foot it all the way up the hill. You can't quite do it. He's waiting. There's the green flag. You can see everybody behind him. And NLS is right on his tail looking at turn one. The cars are coming by as they dive into turn one. And here we go, folks. The beginning of the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. As the cars come whistling down into three. It looks like NLS right in the mix there. Here's Running Bulls. You can see the crowd has pulled out a little bit ahead. Still green flagging cars coming down with 60 cars starting here this weekend. Here's the pole sitter. Smoke, big lockup up ahead. Whoa. Fogging for skaters. Heading down into 7 here. Down to the base of the hill. Now we start heading uphill, Tiffany. This is a nice steep climb to that blind left-hander. Yeah, somebody's burning up tires, and there's a car owner sitting in the pits right now who's not happy. It seemed like that always happened to Doc. I put brand new meats on there. You go out there and flat spot them on the first lap. Thanks, pal.
Yeah, right?
Jerk.
There goes our fresh tires.
Through deception, down the hill for the first time under speed, into tabletop here. As Tiffany said, very fast through here. Just feign into the brakes here. You can see it's almost completely on power here. Now scrubbing off a little bit of speed. Back to the power here for this right-hander. Catching the car ahead as they head towards the sinkhole here. Braking hard for this right-hander. It is slow, but it's wide. There's room to get around the outside. It's just really difficult to overtake. Gorilla Sticker looks like they're up ahead here. Into the base of the sinkhole, and now climbing out is 901 Motorsport. Average Joe also working for position here. Back to the front of the field as the cars rush down the front straightaway, completing that first lap of the championship race here at NCM. Barreling into turn one. There you see that looked like Crank Yankers Racing coming in to that first turn, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps not far behind. Heading out to turn number 3 here. Hard braking down into 3, and then you roll on the power early for this nice wide left-hander through the Corvette curbs. The Corvette curves named after the Porsche curves for the way that this part of the racetrack was designed. Down into 5, here we go. And you brake almost immediately as you come out of 5 there, Tiffany.
Yeah, as soon as you can get the car straightened up, you're going to the brakes and trying to get that downshift done. You can actually take so much speed through turn 5 that it's very difficult to get the car woed down for 6.
It really is, because you come through there so fast as we break down into 10 here, taking him down the inside. You come in there so fast, if you go to the brakes a little too soon, you still got the wheel clocked to the right, and it can cause the car to get really unstable under braking. You want to get that wheel straightened out. Pretty hard to do. There's not much room in there.
Yeah.
Before you got to turn.
You run out of real estate real quick. Looks like we've already got timing and scoring up. They're showing NLS in the lead, followed by Rockwell started in the lead, and NLS just passed them just in the last few minutes.
Excellent. I'm trying to get their pylon up and running here, but so far I haven't gotten any luck out of it. It's not being obedient.
Nope. And the 146 of Pinky's Out is currently shown in 3rd, followed by the number 903 of 901 Motorsports. Cone Crushers is right behind them in the 255. Cone Crushers Leviathan mix. And then Crank Yankers in 6th. Danger Racing in 7th. Bavarian Mustache Works in 8th. Atlanta Speedworks in 9th. And Rockwell Autosports, the 715 car, showed in 10th currently after 1 lap. I think you'll see all that shuffle around quite a bit, but it's a long lap, so it takes a minute too. Lots of places for overtaking. It's a really fun course.
90racing.com trying to work their way through the field as this field continues to build and spread out just a little bit. Head up to the front of the field here with NLS Racing. And Tiffany, as I'm working on timing and scoring, if you want to just give us maybe a top 10 rundown of what you're seeing there.
Absolutely.
That might help.
Looks like it just changed again. NLS just fell out of the order. I wonder if they're having an issue with their transponder, because they were in 1st and we see them still on course. But they just disappeared off the timing. So I would anticipate they will just get, this is just our third-party app. So they'll probably get that fixed and put them back in. But right now what it's showing is the number 1, the former championship winner from last year, Rockwell Autosports, leading in their Boxster, followed by Pinky's Out in 2nd, the number 903 of 901 Motorsports in 3rd, the 255 of the Cone Crushers Leviathan combo is in 4th, and 996 of Atlanta Speedworks is in 5th in their Porsche Boxster. 6th is 464 of Danger Racing Group, sister team of Pinky's Out. And I believe that's my buddy Chris Preston behind the wheel of that Danger Racing car, and he knows this track very well. He's raced with Birmingham, and then before that, very first race we were here in my Honda, and he raced with me. So he's been to a lot of the NCM races that ChampCar's put on. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 is currently shown in 7th, followed by the 186 of Crank Yankers in their BMW. 9th place is held by 715 of Rockwell, and 10th is currently the Bavarian Mustache Works. A lot of our championship teams are right up there in the top 10. I believe that's actually all championship teams. And lots of changes at the top as Running Bulls just broke into the top 10, bringing in a 9th place move on that last lap. So up 2 places in 1 lap. That's how you move up.
There, we got it.
Look at that.
But it's not showing all the right colors, so work on that.
Color coding.
And for some reason, everybody's in blue. showing Rockwell up front now. I don't know what you're seeing on your end there, Tiffany.
Yep, that's what I've got too.
Okay.
But NLS is still out there, and they were shown in first, so I think that their transponders probably dropped. I might head over to the race log and see if they've noted that wherever I put it. It's in one of my 90 million tabs that are open here. I'll have so many open, I won't even know where I'm going.
I gotcha.
Let's see, here we are. We had a black flag other on the 527. Switch my lists around. I had the alphabetized version in front of me. That's Daring Greatly. That's one of our championship contenders. Waiting to see what that's about. Oh, sound. You know, we haven't talked about that yet, Polly, today. Sound is a big issue. The sound requirements, or the maximum sound allowed, I'm trying to think of what it is now, it's in the subs. It's very strictly monitored here at this course because we do have some neighborhoods not so far away.
Right.
So this course has always had a strict sound limit, and they do, you know, enforce that. They monitor sound throughout the entire time that the racetrack is live, which is why I can't bring one of my cars here because it's too dang loud. Let's see. Max sound of 96 decibels at 50 feet will be enforced per the BCCR. This rule is strictly enforced by NCM. So there you have it, folks. 96 is the max. And that was a 98.7 on that car, the 527 of Daring Greatly. There's a few little things you can do to kind of tamper that down. Not anything you want to be doing while the race is going on, though. Let's say we have the 605 and the 606 both dropping fuel. They've been warned about that. It's probably got those cars a little overfilled. Full up to the max.
You're watching the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park.
And let's see, this is the 90racing.com championship contending car, and they have Justin Shoeish behind the wheel here. It's a CRX.
Yep.
One of my like fave cars, like when I was in like high school. I think I learned to drive a 5-speed on a CRX. Kind of one of the easier clutches to contend with.
Looks like they're contending with the average Joes here. Cut the car a little upset there on the Gators, Tiffany. We were talking about that earlier.
Yep.
It caused him to have to wait to get on the power, but it looks like average Joe's also being held up by the car up ahead. So the CRX looking for a way through here. This is going to be a place to do it, but it's risky through here. The faster you go, the narrower the racing lane. Looks like that's Marathon Coach up ahead, actually, at the front of the this pack of three. And, down the outside, around the outside, goes 90, heading into this 14-15 area.
Yeah, that sets him up perfectly, yep.
Oh, boy, had a little bit of tire lock up there, but now he's perfectly lined up for that drop into the sinkhole. And this is what's so maddening. You got to slow down so much for this corner, but looks like he gets it done nicely through there. Didn't feel like he had to slow down very much. Got that front-wheel drive car. And, somebody moving very slowly to the right there, Tiffany. I don't know if that was... It looks silver. I don't know if that would be Running Bulls or Crank Yankers.
Did it look like a BMW? It went by so quickly.
Yeah, but I see Running Bulls is under power, and they're on the front straightaway already. Actually, they're diving into one, so it wasn't Running Bulls.
And that was past the pit-in line, so
yeah,
that car is going to either have to pull over or do the whole rest of the lap at that reduced pace trying to get in, which is less than desirable. I can go ahead and do a run through of our starting drivers too that I have info on.
That'd be good.
Yeah, so we said Justin is behind the wheel of the R Banks car in the Danger Racing car. That's the 464. Chris Preston is behind the wheel of that. The 246 of Pinkies Out, Justin Lipson. The 146 of the Pinkies Out team is David Martin behind the wheel there. Let's see, I was also going to click over to Race Monitor and kind of keep up where everybody's moving around. Danger Racing's up to 8th place now. On second thought, the 341 car, Peter's behind the wheel. Rockwell, the number 1 car, the championship car from last year. Tom O'Gorman started that car this morning and still in the car. And the 715 of Rockwell, which is also in the top 10. They're currently shown in 9th. That's Doug Oakley behind the wheel. The Chase Bays Miata, Brian Leonard, a local boy here, and the 728 Miata starting off this morning. He's a hoot. His dad was actually one of my mentors when I very first started in this crazy thing we call track racing.
So it's his fault.
It is definitely his fault.
Thanks a lot.
I remember the first time I rode with his dad, he had this crazy fast yellow Corvette, and I was a brand new student, first time driving at Barber, and he's, you know, the instructor, and he's going to take me out for some laps, right? We were going so fast I couldn't even keep my eyes open. I was like, oh my God, if this is what he expects from me, he's going to be sorely disappointed.
He corrupted that poor innocent girl, and now look at you.
I know, right? The rest of the checkbook is history. So the Whip Racing 545, Jim Oteg, the older Jim, is in that seat piloting that car. Rad Racing, we have Robbie Lawler behind the wheel of the 970. In the 230 of Momo Champ, Graham Ehrman is behind the wheel of that one. Love Race, the team owner in that car, Nick Love. That's a 647. Crank Anchors is being piloted by Jeremy Miser. And the 2 901 Motorsports cars, the 901 is piloted by Brett Shanaman, and his son Aaron Shanaman is in the 903. And they have moved up to 3rd place with that car.
The Shanaman.
And the Shanaman combo. That's a father-son duo, and they're both just awesome folks to hang out with if you ever have a chance to have a beverage with them. Yeah, that's Mr. Fast Gloves. Brett is with the yellow gloves. In the Wittenhauer 732 car, Ron Morrison is behind the wheel.
So you get just enough time to straighten the wheel and make a downshift, and then you got to dive in there. Down the hill we go. This is 7. And there's often some drainage down there, as I mentioned, so you got to kind of watch it. It's easy to get out to the left there quite a bit. Through the twisties here, down to turn 10. Almost to the rumble strip there, and gets out over them, straddles them. You can see how aggressive those are, how they shake the fillings out of your teeth. Deception here. Now on the power for the drive down the hill. It's a very long back stretch.
You definitely don't want to be running over the curbs as a really aggressive curbs all race, because we're in essence turning this for the championship teams. This is going to be a 14-hour race now. It was an 8+7. We're running that straight through. We're going to red flag this evening, but now it's going to be a 7+7 essentially, because we had that delay this morning. So it's going to be a 14-hour race. So these cars got to last 14 hours.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Squeeze.
BMW gets caught to the outside here, and he gets pinned behind the Dodge here. The average Joe's looking for a way through, but it's hard to pass through here, Tiffany. It's kind of a one-lane deal.
Absolutely. It looks like you have some real estate over there you could use, but it's really unusable.
Unless you got a really fast car, yeah, you would have to be able to really punch up the hill to get alongside somebody.
Right, because you're going uphill, so that really kills your passing ability. Plus, it's so off-camber out there, it's really makes the car quite unhappy if you're way out there. Then you're going to totally miss the turn-in for the beginning of the S's. So if you haven't got it done by the time you get there, it's a really challenging place if you don't have it done by the bottom of the sinkhole.
Now we come around here through turn 3. Follow the leader. Here we go. Oh, somebody does get out there wide.
Don't follow him.
It's like the Dodge again. Yeah, don't follow that guy.
Taking the scenic route. But like I was saying earlier, those aggressive rumble strips, if you get on them, it's good just to get on the other side of them. And then most of the really aggressive ones have a break towards the end of them that you can pull back on the course without having to run back over them. Really well-designed course in that way.
It looks like our camera. Go ahead.
No, I was saying it's like, this is not where you want to be. We'll put some aggressive, curbing here to try to let you know this is not where you want to be, but you are a racing car driver, so you're often going to always push the limits, and so we know you'll find yourself over there anyway. So we paved that and gave you a way to enter the track back.
I do like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got that set up in there. Mike D is saying, "Hey, Tiffany."
Oh, hey, Mikey. Oh, he's gonna be mad at me calling him Mikey. Hey, Mike.
Back on board with NLS Racing. So the unofficial standings that I have right now is NLS. Rockwell Autosport Development in the number 1 car, leading the race over Pinky's Out, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps, the number 903 of 901 Motorsport, Atlanta Speedworks, Cone Crushers, Running Bulls, Danger Racing Group, Rockwell Autosport Development, Love Racing. That is your top 10 with 90racing.com following them just outside of the top 10 now, and looking like they're going to make some changes to that running order up front as they pass 2 cars on the front straightaway. Might have been one of the Rockwell Porsches as well as they dive into 1A here in that Honda CRX.
It's a fast little CRX too. And they know how to win races with this car. They are no stranger to the finish line and the podium.
I think Andrew is probably the most winning driver in Champ Car. I don't think anybody, including, I think 90 Racing's probably got the most, racked up the most wins in Champ Car too. I think this is the fellow at the wheel here I recognize. And
we're going full course caution, I believe.
Yeah, it looks that way. Going over to the, looks like car 662.
Oh, that's Bavarian Mustache Works. That's one of our championship cars.
Yeah, and we got a camera in that car if I can find it. So yeah, that's a shame because we were excited to get a camera in that car, and it looks like they're stranded off in the grass now.
Oh, okay. Over in the sinkhole area.
Yeah, it looks that way. He didn't get a lot of laps in before that car.
Mm-mm.
He said he's fine. He must have lost control of the car.
I guess he can't get it restarted? Is it running? I can't hear the end cars.
No, it's not running.
Okay.
And they're asking if he was okay. So I don't know. He might have gotten into contact with somebody or something. Because when you head into the sinkhole, I mean, he's way off to the right. So I don't know why he would. Oh, he's looking at the back of the car and he's saying, "Oh, there must be some damage back there."
Mm. Okay, so I get a pass calling him.
He's saying,
fair enough.
That's not a good look. So there must be some car damage there. Oh, that's a shame. It's got to be crushing. You know, they came here. They always come here with a good car and very well prepared, and they usually perform very, very well at these races. So that's got to be a heartbreaker. I think we've got a camera over in there, but you can just see he's always up at the top of the hill there.
Mm-hmm. Wondering if they had some contact with the turn-in point there, and then that's where he, finished off.
I don't know. That's strange to be parked there. I mean, even if he got hit, I don't know. It'd be kind of hard to get hit right there. I guess maybe as he was going into the corner, somebody punched him from behind. That's possible. Because there is a stacking effect. Of course, you got to check up at the braking zone, and
right.
You want to be on the inside. So there may have been just, he might have gotten punched from behind.
A fight for real estate that didn't work out so well.
Let's see if we're a little ahead of the action here. Here comes a tow truck. I'm getting some of these other cars and see if we can see what's going on here. It's like most of our cars are over. Can't really see much out of Andrew's view right there. The camera's kind of washed out. And we lost our RVA camera. Somehow it got bumped, got pushed up. This must be 901, must be over in turn 7. So here we go. So they're still trying to get around to him to get him picked up. All right, so with that, we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be back in just a few.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right. Here we go. We're getting back to it here shortly, folks. Still under caution here. Purple 35. As they're picking up the BMW, getting us back to racing here shortly. Welcome back. It's the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. And I'm not sure why I'm still showing this, because I thought they had a flatbed out there. So I don't know what's going on. Now they're behind them, it looks like. Okay. Oh, they're trying to pick them up from the backside. Okay. So, welcome back, everyone. Paul here with Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you this weekend. And what a fantastic, it's so beautiful out. Couldn't see the Flagtronics, thank you. Probably need a corner station to call it in for a PUI. You can see a car picking up its clock there off to the right and rolling down pit lane. 20 mile an hour is the speed limit. And that car looks like it's not leaning right anymore. I don't know if that's the distortion of the camera or if it's a hurting pup. It looks like crank anchors right there rolling by. Yeah, that's the machine right there. So on board with 901 Motorsport, the standings right now: Rockwell Autosport Development leading in the number 1 car, Pinky's out in second, RVA Graphics and Wraps in third. As we just went by there. Maybe we can get a look here of that instant replay, and we can see, we can get an eye on the damage. I don't know, it would be right here. Now, you can't see anything. Because all the trucks are in the way.
Yeah.
board with 90racing.com. They've moved up into 9th place now.
We have a code 35 speeding issued for pretty much all the teams.
We're going to black flag the entire field.
This is your first warning to the entire field.
Yeah. Basically everybody.
So once they throw that code 35 out there, everybody has to woe those cars down to 35 miles an hour, no speeding, no passing. And it's kind of like freezing the field as is, or if you watch F1, it's like a virtual safety car. It usually allows the facilities to be able to get out there and retrieve that disabled car, and then quickly go back to a full course yellow, and then quickly go back to green without having to deploy a pace car, pick up the leader, then wait till the pace car comes around, undeploy the pace car, and then restart the race. We can just restart it no matter where the leader is. It usually works pretty quickly.
Looks like they must have gone back. Oh, now we're green. You see, I could tell Average Joe's got back on the gas. Did Bavarian get hit? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. He was looking in his rearview mirror at the car, and he said, "That's not a good view." And he was telling the team he was okay. So here's the car, but we just don't have a good shot. So I don't know. They're going to take him behind the wall. We won't be able to see. No, I don't think Money Shift's at this race. They weren't in the standings, so. Dylan asking Money Shift, are you guys at the race this weekend? See that the green flag out as they're waving everybody on. And Kevin's saying, no, we're working on the race car right now. They just got back from Road Atlanta, and they found some things they needed to work on.
Race car life, right? Race car, work on car.
That's right.
Race car.
Work on
one
car.
weekend, work on car next 4 or 5 weekends. Race car. Race car, brake car, fixed car.
One of the cars getting a little wide there. Coming through 3. Then they come into 5.
511 of RVA Graphics and Wraps, their EC entry. It's got a warning for a code 35 speeding.
Oh, yeah.
So that team just getting a warning.
We've got Race Hero too. This is so good.
Did it come up?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is so good. As Rockwell, the leader, holds the fastest lap time of the day of that 2:18.
Ooh, I see it now. We get excited about these things.
It doesn't take much.
Hey, having good stats to talk about does,
You having
make
stats.
the race.
You got to have info, man. That's the only way to do it. Well, we could just talk about me the whole time, but, I mean, how far is that going to go?
It's interesting for a few minutes.
That's about it.
Then
Dylan,
we'll
come
be,
to Nelson. Yeah.
End up with my avocado toast recipe or something,
Yeah. Yeah, they got that over at Starbucks. I'm interested in trying that sometime. So on board with NLS Racing here, they're in fourth place. They led the race briefly this morning at the drop of the green, got by 901 Motorsport, and they're still ahead of 901. Pinky's Out's ahead of them. Then it's RVA and Rockwell at the pointy end of the field. Down into turn 1A. Here we go. Squeeze. RG. Oh, boy. Dan at the wheel here. And everybody just being very polite and letting everyone through. Might be Gorilla Sticker up ahead. Not sure. Trying to line up and really get a good exit, but it's hard. He's kind of stacked in there with that BMW. Dylan saying Nelson is pretty much a for sure for us. The cat doesn't make it, I definitely will. Haven't missed Nelson race champs since Champ Car came back.
I'll be right back for a sec.
Yep. So more and more teams going to be showing up at Nelson Ledges this year, I think. That is an old racetrack. I can remember my dad racing there. Look at that braking. The nosedive as the cars hit that braking zone. The braking area is typically close to the tower. So just about the time you get to the tower, some of these, and in the Porsches, of course, going to brake there. You can see the panels over there to the right, or to the left, rather. I think there's like a 5 panel there. I think that's what starts 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the braking zone is, you see some of the cars, they'll nosedive just as they get, right there is just where they start to brake. Crossing the start-finish line, it looks like, and then head towards the brakes. Here comes one of the Porsches. Coming around 3A here, or 3. And I'll do some checking to see if I can find some in-cars on those Porsches. 901 Motorsport making a pass heading into the bus stop here. Great to see so many teams out here this weekend.
This should be Aaron Shanaman behind the wheel.
Eating a little bit of the curbs there at the exit. On the power through the Corvette curves. Up to turn 5. Let's see how he handles turn 5 here.
I'm guessing fast.
It's just breathing the throttle. Then back to power, then off to the brakes. Clean, easy downshift makes it look like he's completely relaxed. Over to the curbs as he heads down into 7 here. Manages to keep it nicely to the right as he's lined up, clipping the inside there. Very nicely done. This car is working really well. Looking for the inside down to 10. Looks like he's not quite close enough to get it done. He's going to pivot for 10 here. Up the hill we go. Slowest part of the racetrack, I would say, or pretty close to it, considering the sinkhole, too, is pretty slow. Through Deception, now heading down the hill, gets that pass done. Making the shift as he bends to the left. off the power here. Starting to roll back in the power as he gets ready for this 15, 16 area, 17, something like that. a lot of turns out here.
So it looks like they got the NLS problem with the transponder, and I'm just guessing that fixed, because they were in first and then they dropped down to like 40 something, which is easy to do at the beginning of the race if they had an issue. But we saw them, and we were in their car when it was still going. So look, they're up at 7th now. So I'm guessing that was just a timing issue that had to be resolved. I do lots of guessing, so just like any other day. I guess. Then we see, you know.
I'm just looking to see if they've got any Speedworks. Yeah, they did some live feeds from Road Atlanta, but they don't have anything here that I can see for this race.
Which car?
Atlanta Speedworks.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, why doesn't Rockwell have a camera in the car for all their, you know, for that leading car there? I mean,
They
that's
might. I'm very trying. As you know, I'm trying to get out to their site here. I don't see anything there.
They didn't send me anything, so
Yeah,
I'm double checking my notes too.
The next commercial break, I'm going to get the Facebook thing. I kind of messed up because things got really bizarrely busy, and I completely forgot about Facebook as we were heading into the opening of the show. Oof. I just remembered it now. I need to make a note of that. Straddled the curbs there coming out of 10, which is pretty common. Try to push a little too hard through there. It's so slow, you just really want to carry more speed through there.
But it's so fast at the same time. You're like, you know, hold on to your butt, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you just want to get up that hill.
See how the cars are just, you know, a lot of lean.
Yeah. You're trying to be to the inside. You've got a right-hander coming up that's kind of sharp, so you want to be to the left, but you want to be on the powerful too. So you're really begging the car to turn.
Yep, and you're trying to slowly work it back left because the apex is way around the turn. And what I see a lot of drivers do, and I'm guilty of it too, is getting back to the left a little too soon. There's 2 sets of rumble strips on the left hand, and you kind of, the way it looks, you kind of think the first set is going to be, you know, where your apex is, and it actually stops grass, and then the whole next set is actually where your apex is. So if you, especially the first time you drive it, you tend to want to move towards that, and then you realize, no, just totally disregard that one and go for the next one.
Yeah.
I'm going to give another shout out to Mr. Gorman's grandpa, to the Mr. Gorman. Oh, Gorman, sorry. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I hope you're having a great weekend. Good start to the to a Saturday morning. I can't think of a better way to do it than to spend some time watching some racing.
I mean, yeah.
I think some of our cameras just locked up, so might need a moment for some of these cameras to reset.
Sometimes this place is so big, sometimes they'll work in certain areas and not want to be, not be extremely friendly with us in other areas.
Ooh.
Way
Car
wide.
got off track there, and
It's easy to do. That's Past the Buck Racing we saw way out there.
that's a great name.
Mm-hmm.
Past the Buck.
That's kind of like your racing philosophy, is it not, Polly?
That's fantastic. I love it. It's so funny. Pass the buck. Rockwell Autosport Development leads, according to what I got here. RBA Graphics and Wraps in second place, 15 seconds back, followed by Pinky's Out, Atlanta Speedworks, 901 Motorsport, the top 5.
No real surprises there at all. Actually, in our whole top 10 is, no real surprises. Who's at the top of the field? Now we'll just see what their race prep looks like, and can they make it for 14 hours?
Pinky's Out just set. Go ahead.
Oh, he set the fastest time?
I'm going to let you finish up.
Oh.
Yeah, going through what you were.
I was just saying we're going to do 7 hours today and then 7 hours tomorrow. And the championship teams are going to go straight through with no chance to work on their cars overnight. So in essence, it's a 14-hour race.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. They would, if they go into the paddock, they're going to be moved to EC, it sounds like.
Yeah, they're going to be out for the championship. So it's got to be parked for May today. So they've got to run it like a 14-hour race. Yep. And so that's a lot of time to put on a car. So, the endurance part of it for the vehicle is going to be quite essential for a victory, for it to last the whole way. Marathon making some moves.
Yeah. Nice pass there. Set up for 3. Straddling the curbs there at the exit. You always feel kind of stupid when you do that, but sometimes car won't turn anymore. You're going too fast.
Right. It's just out of turn.
And the 901 Motorsport car. They're back in 5th.
Doing well.
Yeah, they led the race. They led from pole. The 2 Pinky's Out cars. Leading got 3rd place. One of them's in 3rd place, the 146 car. And the other one is down quite a ways in 17th.
I wonder if they've had some issue with that swap car, because they started more towards the front of the field, I do believe. Well, let's see. We have race hero so we can see. No, actually that car started a little further back. It must have not had the same points that the other car did.
Right. Wittenauer just crosses the start-finish line to start another lap out here in their Mini Cooper. And I think they're the lead F-Class car down there in 31st overall. And Open Throttle brought an F-Class car out here. So it looks like your C-Class leaders Rockwell, A-Class led by 90racing.com, B-Class by Average Joe's. And wow, I'm having to really drop through the standings to find a D-Class car.
Well, we only have 2 of them. It's 605 Section 8 Racing.
And they're shown in the pits. And their sister car is shown out there in 54th place. So not a lot of D-Class cars out here today. And not much in the way of EC either. I see only 2 that started the race.
Yeah. So that won't be enough. We have to have a minimum of 5 EC entries or to give a trophy out. So.
Yep. Unfortunately, here's a look at the RVA camera. We're looking at the underside of their roof. I think our camera got bumped somehow.
As long as they're not looking at the underside of the roof,
Yep. Ooh. Do you see me? I don't think you do. Running Bulls Racing there, just up ahead with Andrew at the wheel.
like, are you going to give me room? Maybe not. It's a little car, but you're going so fast there, you definitely don't want to have to drop a wheel in the grass,
Down to that sinkhole. Oh, really got on the brakes. We're under caution here, Tiffany.
Okay.
He called in to talk to his crew. Cleaning up turn 2 is what I'm seeing on the sheet.
There's some sort of debris. Well, they said there was a large rock, also some metal. The rock was the size of a fist over in turn 2 earlier, so that must be what they went to caution for that debris.
All right.
Alrighty then. Perfect timing.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take us a commercial break and be back in a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at NCM Motorsports Park for the TireRack.com National Championship. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back to green, folks. We are back to green flag racing here at NCM Motorsports Park. Rockwell Autosport Development leads the way by 13 seconds over RVA Graphics and Wraps, followed by Pinky's Outback, 5 seconds. Atlanta Speedworks right on their tail, less than a second behind the Pinky's Out machine. Then it's 901 Motorsport back 13 seconds, another 11 seconds. We find Cone Crushers, Leviathan. Then we have NLS Racing in the 977 240SX in 7th place, 0.2 seconds. They're right on their bumper. Running Bulls behind them in 8th place, back 0.063 seconds. They're kind of close. 90racing.com right there as well, 0.4 seconds. These guys, what I want to say, what Doc used to say, but I won't say it. There may be children listening. They're close by.
Are we talking? No, we're not talking about dead cats. So
No, we're not talking about dead cats. When the cars were close together, Doc had a phrase he threw out there. That's all right.
It's not child appropriate.
No, it really isn't.
Okay. Doc had a few of those.
Yes. And they would just dribble from the lips and like, oh,
Yep.
okay. Here's a side-by-side heading up the hill out of the sinkhole. And it's kind of a one-lane through here if you want to go fast. Looking for that upshift. There it is on the rumble, on the curb there. And he's got a good head of steam coming out of there. Nobody else does. NLS getting passed by 90racing.com as they head down to turn 1. And there's a party down here. Here comes NLS back around the outside. They're not going to wait around. Nice pass. Wow, that was great. That was an incredibly good pass around the outside, going down through 1A.
Just definitely didn't want to get held up by that slower competitor.
And 90 has just got so much power through here, threading the needle here. Really getting held up here, but that's the nature of racing. That's the traffic. Lots of tire lockup from NLS. Larry looking for a way around. Larry Fishdog Frank at the wheel. On the power now. Larry and I raced together at Road America some years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You've driven the CRX?
No,
No?
with Nathan's car.
Oh, gotcha. Premium dudes.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Heading down to 10. Here we go. I'm lost. I'm not where I thought I was, Tiffany. I think we got past all that. Woo-wee! Lots of action here as the NLS car getting held up just a little bit. And 90 Racing looking for a way around. This is heading down into the sinkhole. It's going to be close. It's going to have to hold the outside. You can do that, but it doesn't set you up well for that right-hander, does it?
Right, no.
Looks like he's clear now. Makes the upshift nice and early there. And he'll be reeling in that 240 here as they head down the front straightaway. Let's see what happens when they get down to turn 1 on the brakes here. Another competitor.
6th and 7th position. We got 6th ahead in the NLS car, and this is the 7th place, 90racing.com.
And they cleanly get by that competitor through the Corvette curves. Trying to catch him around the inside of 5.
Looks like he's got a good run on him.
Oh. Yep.
Making it stick. Yep.
Got to really brake hard here. Gets it done. This is a lot of fun through here. Really barrels down. Look at that car track out to the left. No problem. A quick downshift. Nicely handles 8 there. Heading down towards 10. Here we go. Car so quick. Another competitor up ahead slowing him down. That's going to put NLS right on his tail again. He's checking that rear view mirror. It's a deception. That right-hander. And now he can really let it stretch its legs heading down the hill.
Yeah, maybe get a little space so traffic doesn't mess him up.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a little bit of breathing room here with car up ahead. Because NLS is not going to give him any slack. He's going to have to drive really well through here. And it's RVA off on the right there. Comes down around the inside nicely, heading into the sinkhole. You can see how you just have to feather the throttle. It's so frustrating. You just want to be on full power. The car won't turn. Coming up through the S's here. Gets that upshift done. Going to have a nice clean entry into 1A here, so he should be in good shape. So Rockwell leads this race, working lap 24 with the fastest lap time of the day at 2:18.6. RVA in second in the 411 car. Then it's Pinky's out, the 146. Atlanta Speedworks behind them by 0.4 seconds in the 996. Then it's 901 Motorsport, back 19 seconds. 90racing.com now in 6th place, back 10 seconds from the 901 Sport Machine. They are the lead A-Class car. NLS Racing in the 240 in 7th place now. Cone Crushers in 8th. Running Bulls in 9th, Rockwell in 10th. Average Joe's just sets their fastest lap time of the day down there in 12th place. So Average Joe's beginning to find some speed, as it looks like they've got a Lexus up ahead.
Is that possibly Danger Racing?
Could be.
Let's see if they have any other Lexuses.
Lexi. Rocking the Discovery Parts logo on the back there.
Looks like that's the only one in our field.
We should have got Roger out here.
He's out here.
Huh?
He's out here. He's just driving with, I think he's going to be in the Danger car or either one of the Huggins cars.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, those guys all hang out together. There's that friendship thing again. Weird.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to be driving the Danger Lexus later today.
Third place, Pinky's Out, just sets their fastest lap time of the day.
Okay, so this is for position because Danger is in 11th and Average Joe's is in 12th, showing 0.2 seconds in between them. Yeah, if that, so then you ought to get around the Lexus. I believe Chris Preston is behind the wheel, so he's not going to make it easy, but just made it happen. Average Joe's on the move.
Average Joe's on the move. Back into the 90 racing machine. Set up another camera here while we're watching. Want to thank everybody out there who's sending Tiffany your team updates and your bios. Sure appreciate that.
Thank you, thank you.
Gives us something to talk about.
Yeah, and I really like it where anybody who wants to be included in the broadcast, we have their info. It's not just, us talking about the teams we're friends with, if we have friends. We can kind of include everybody and make sure everybody's family at home, has some updates on them.
Yeah.
If they so choose to include themselves. Plus, I can be nosy and ask them questions, which I really like, since we don't have a pit lane reporter. So it makes it much easier.
Being nosy. She's very nosy, everybody.
I'm like, what's going on?
On board with Whip Racing, the Ford Mustang, the 2000 Ford Mustang that's out here this weekend. And I wonder if they're an EC car. Are they one of the EC cars?
The Whip, probably. Let's see. I can tell you in 2 seconds. C.
Their C-Class car.
I'll say that's on the roster. I'm going to double check that. Yeah, I didn't see them on D, so the EC was, so maybe the RC. One of those, I guess, V6 Mustangs? Yeah, because Section 8's both the D-Class cars. The EC cars are that Malibu and one of the BMWs from RVA. So, yeah, they are in the C-Class.
So another sound warning going out, this time to Pass the Buck Racing. They're going to have to pass the buck. So sound warning going to them. It's a pit lane warning. So they go to the pits, I guess. And
yeah, just let the team know.
And the 511 team being warned about car control. That's the RVA Graphics and Wraps team for their the EC car that they entered. They had a spin, had to use the runoff.
Is that the one that had exceeding track limits?
It says spin and continue.
It was not the 903 car was the
903
limit.
Yeah. Thanks for signing in and watching with us today, folks. It's the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. Weather today, partly sunny, 68 degrees. Tomorrow, the high is 59. Partly sunny as well. So great racing weather on tap for us this weekend. It's going to be wonderful. They had some rain yesterday. It's kind of put a dampener on the practice time, but there's RVA coming down, trying to get by one of the Porsches as they head into turn one. Nicely done. Man, we should be out there, Tiffany. We should be out there. This is great.
Well, We'll get the Civic out there.
Yeah, the Civic. That'd be fun.
This was the last race she did before she
yeah?
blew up. Yeah, we were in the top 10 too, doing really quite well, and then she ran out of oil. It was rather disappointing.
It's like Alan Martin at the wheel here. One of the Sentinel camera systems. I don't know who they are. I never know. It's just some guy at the racetrack. Giving the point by there. Sounds like a V8. Might be one of the... it's probably one of the OST cars.
OST?
On second thought. Yeah, there's Gorilla Sticker getting by, and they're fighting with one of the... I think, is that one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars? Yeah.
It does look like that.
Got their logo on the back. The deck lid. Through 5.
Now that the fog is burned off, it's looking quite gorgeous out there.
Oh, yeah. Yet another reason why we should be there.
Yeah, right. I thought you were planning on going.
I was, and then plans changed. Oh, there we go. Okay, kept it on the track. We're good. Heading up the hill here. Got a little rough there at the exit. Use a little bit of the curbs there. So Rockwell leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps, Atlanta Speedworks, Pinky's out, 901 Motorsport, 90racing.com still in 6th there, NLS Racing, Cone Crushers, Running Bulls, and Rockwell Autosport in the 715. That's your top 10. Section 8 cars, both running 51st and 52nd. And I believe we're on board with one of those cars now.
Yeah, 901's done their first pit stop of the day. In the number 901 car, and Chris is in the car now.
There's one of the cars just up ahead. It looks like you can really see how they're really having to swing to get through these S's. Eating some curb there. I'll give you guys a little bit of engine noise from that V8 as we work our way around the track. A little tire spin there. Coming out of 3. Through the Corvette curves down to 5. Then braking hard for 6. Trying to get her down to the curb there. It's not easy. Very slow through there. Car gets wide. Back on the power here. Down to 10. Slow left-hander. Hammer it coming out of there. Making the upshift. This is Deception just up ahead. Turn 11. Ends up, straddling the curbs there. Yeah, he's eating them good. Now down through Tabletop. Heading through Faux Rouge. Little tire lock up from up ahead as they head into Rock. I can't remember what it's called. The Rock Yard or something. Mm-hmm. And then they'll come around into the sinkhole. Gives it a little bit of goose of gas to get that back end spun around. Oh, it gets sideways. This looks like it caught it pretty easily. You could hear those tires giving up. Got to have control right here, though. That cement wall is right there on the left. You don't want to be fishtailing coming out of that last turn. To the brakes.
He's trying to get the car gathered up to turn in there.
Having a little trouble. He has a little trouble with that corner. He's just pushing it a little too hard. It's so easy to do, Tiffany, on these slower corners. You just got to be disciplined to get the braking done earlier so you get a really nice exit. You get all crossed up going in too hot, it gives you a really terrible exit, messes up the lap.
You got to catch the car, then you got to get it straightened out and then get back to the throttle, which is, not ideal. Or if he, with all this power, he jumps on the throttle a little too much, then gets the car crossed up as well.
Yeah, I think he's just pushing it a little too hard, and if he just pulls back a little bit, he'll actually go faster. He's done the last 3 corners that way, just going a little too hard into the corners and get better exits that way.
Yeah, because he's got the power to really make the exit stick if he can get it straightened up on the exit.
Yeah, and I think it's frustrating driving a car like this sometimes. You've got all that power. You just want to get the corner over with so you can get back to the gas,
Yeah. Then when these little BMWs come flying past you.
Yeah, and it's such a technical racetrack, too. It's so complicated. To really go fast through here, there's so much nuance to it,
Absolutely.
It looks like the crank yankers machine, which, of course, is a thoroughbred on this racetrack, so he's going to have a hard time sticking with somebody like that. Giving some room around the inside there as he rides the rim. Probably works better for that Mustang.
Ooh.
There goes 90 Racing. Working his way through the S's here. Go up front with 90 here.
Yeah, they're still maintaining that 6th place. Doing well. Quick through turn 5, trying to figure out where they're going to go in 6. Decided to follow. Looks like is that the 901 Motorsports car up ahead, maybe?
Maybe. I think Nathan's trying to straighten me out here on PM that it's Justin that's in the car in the 901 car, not Larry.
Oh, I mean the 90? Yeah, that's the 903 there.
The 90, yeah.
Yeah, that's for position then.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, that was 5th place, the 903 car.
Yep.
CRX fast.
Yes, it is. Erwin chiming in said, this is a technical track indeed. Some corners do not have a constant radius, or they are a combination of 2 corners. And that's true. You get down into turn 3, and it when you look at it, you track walking, you're like, well, what am I supposed to do with this? Because it's got 2 apexes very clearly.
Then you try it, and you're like,
no,
maybe not that.
I'm not going to be doing that.
Let's see. I think the first time I drove it and somebody asked me about it, I was like, a lot of elevation change. lot of blind apexes, and everything is like decreasing radius and blind and late apex and off camber.
Yep, and I remember after I came here the first time, it looks like my clock is slow, but I remember I called up my dad and I said, it's basically Mid-Ohio all over again. It's just so cool and so much fun. We're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at NCM Motorsports Park. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. That's right, the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. It's a 2-day event with a park from A, so it's really one race, Tiffany, but sort of feels like 2. You're doing a
well, they're
7.
happening on 2 different days, right?
Yeah, it's got the big gap in the middle so you can rest and feel like a human again, and then we'll come back tomorrow and do it again.
Yeah, they're going to take all the cars that are championship contending cars and park them on the pit lane overnight and lock them in. So there'll be no work on them overnight, no servicing of the cars in any kind of way. They will let them take the drivers out so that they can sleep. But otherwise, they'll just restart the race in the morning in the same order in which we end this evening. The driver orders will restart. So even if it was your last driver yesterday, you can go ahead and put that person back in the morning if you so choose to. And then we'll do 7 hours tomorrow. And then we get to crown our national championship winner, which is always really cool. I mean, it's got bragging rights for like the year.
Yeah, and if it's RVA, they'll be the first 3-time winner of the national championship, so that'll be pretty awesome.
Wow. Yeah. That's something to write home about.
Yeah, that'd be quite an accomplishment.
I guess nobody really writes home anymore. They just kind of post it on Facebook.
Yeah.
I had a feeling you might know what I meant.
Driver of the 903 car with a hand gesture to make sure he can be seen. Yeah. He's telling him, you're number 1 in my book. Working lap 35 is the leader of the race. Still, Rockwell Autosport Development now 27 seconds out over RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 car. Pinky's out. The number 146 in third, back 15 seconds from RVA. Then just 1 second back is Atlanta Speedworks. About a lap behind them is 90 Racing. Then it's 901 Motorsport. And they're about 4 seconds behind the CRX. Then we have NLS Racing, Cone Crushers, Running Bulls right on the tail of that Cone Crushers machine, 0.5 seconds. Then we have Average Joe's. They're the lead B-class car there, rounding out the top 10. That's right. Just paying respects so the other guy knows he's number one. You're number one in my book. There's Wittenauer to the left there, as we're on board with the whip racing machine, I believe. Some of this car information I got came at a bit of a torrent, so I'm not quite 100% sure. And you know how accurate I normally am with my car labeling. So I know you guys only expect the best out of me.
I think they did say that one of their drivers was nicknamed the Rain Man, and
Oh, they got the Rain
VIP
Man
car.
thing. Yeah. Good observation. Wow. Eagle eye over here. And there's 90 Racing coming around.
So our Sparrow Speed team are watching from home. They said they were qualified for the championship in their old Miata, but they've already sold that. They're working on their new car that they're going to debut at the Glen. So
I get you.
yeah. So
Great racetrack.
Yeah, I haven't made it to that one yet, even though so many years I've planned to. One of these days it'll come together. It's also like intersects with my birthday.
Wow.
And Memorial Day weekend, so like
I can't think of a better birthday present.
To be at Watkins Glen, right?
Yeah.
I think last year I was at Pit Race for my birthday. Pit Race in Mid-Ohio. So it's
All
like,
right.
yeah, I could go this and do that or whatever. It's nice to have lots of options. Fun things to do.
Kyle saying good morning to you, Tiffany, and myself. Good morning, Kyle Lockrow.
Yeah, good morning, Kyle.
Kyle's probably going to be joining us on the broadcast sometime this year. We talk about it occasionally and try to work out schedules. We'll get him back on the show. He's always great to have on the show with us. 901 Motorsport there, getting passed by NLS. Heading down into one here. One of the Porsches just ahead. NLS looking for a way around. It kind of looked like their hood buckled a little bit there as they went over that curb. Breaking down into the one. See the Porsche driver doing a great job making sure that he's seen, saying, geez, sorry, I did such a great job on that corner.
Make sure and give him some room.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me through there. Sorry about that. Down to 5 with the Nissan. Oops. A little bit of tire lock up there. A bit tricky. Now this is a different 901 car. This is the 903. Looks like Wittenauer might be just ahead of the car ahead of him now.
Oh, Kyle says he'll see us in at Daytona. So it's,
nice.
April, right? So are you going to Daytona, Paul?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okie dokie.
I'll be heading out there to broadcast from there, and Kyle's going to be there. I didn't want to make any promises for him, but that was originally something we talked about, is that he'd come up and help out for a little bit. So.
Oh, cool. Okay. Always fun to talk to Kyle.
Yep, Kyle puts a lot of effort. Oh, a little bit of contact there almost, I think. Trying to work their way up through the sinkhole here. But Kyle puts a lot of effort into the racing scene, and we did an interview with Inside Champ Car. You can check out that interview, and this guy's really just having a hard time with traffic out there.
I believe that might still be the young Shannon man. Junior.
Yeah, maybe got some learning to do. You know, this is part of the sport, is working around the track with other drivers.
Yep. learning to watch their car and learning what behavior that might suggest.
Yeah, I mean, we're not professional race car drivers. We're just out here doing the best we can on a very technical racetrack. It's you got to give each other a little bit of grace, right?
Yep.
Especially if you're around me, which I don't think you will be, but
not for long. No.
Well, that is a nice thing when you got a really fast car. If they bug you, you're not going to be around long.
Right.
You're going to get past them.
But if you're driving more of a momentum car, then, it could be a little more challenging to get around some of these cars that got a little horsepower, but not quite the finesse.
Cars coming through that sinkhole there. RBA Graphics and Wraps going by. Back to the front
shot,
straight.
yeah.
Yeah, it is. I was just thrilled. He set those cameras up, and I said, dude, these are fantastic shots. We were getting a little bit of coaching from the track yesterday on camera setup, so.
Oh, good. Okay.
You kind of know some good spots to set the camera up. And
because we haven't ran a live show in a long time here.
Yeah,
so.
It's been quite a while.
Because we used to do this race in the summer, but it would be warm. So we backed it up to the spring.
Yeah, Kevin, I know. It's just, I think it's, like I said, I think it's just a learning thing. Now, a lot of cars stacked up going into 6. That'd be interesting to have a in-car perspective on how that one worked out. Marathon Motorsports, TLM Racing. That might be David at the wheel there. He's got the fancy helmet and the suit. Which is really surprised to have all the orange and black because, David's a pretty low-key guy. He's pretty shy and likes to hide in the shadows. And
of the microphone.
He's the best. David is the best. I
always nice
agree.
to see him in a track.
Yep.
He was actually one of the very first people I ever met in what was ChampCar, or when it was ChampCar a long, long, long time ago. We were pitted right next to his team for our very first race. Yep. So I got to talking with them, and the next thing I'm holding their sign for their driver to come in, and I was just making the most of the experience. And we've been friends ever since. I think that was at VR.
Whip Racing coming in there. Yep, I agree, Kyle and Kevin. It's this is a starter series, so we got guys coming in that don't have much experience, and that's something that you learn with time.
Zoom, zoom. And he gets like 3/4 of that Boxster up on that. I think that Miata was the whole Miata on the curb.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way you take that turn. I mean, it
That's
helps
the way
the
I
car.
like to take it,
Mm-hmm. I think it turns better for the B part if you get a lot of curbing on the entrance.
Yeah. That's
definitely
absolutely
fun.
it. And the more you can straighten out that chicane, the better. Yeah, see, Justin is downshifting. You can't hear the engines, but in the 90 racing car, he's downshifting prior to the turn in. Then he's just feathering the throttle, working his way through there. There's NLS coming through. And the cameras really don't do it justice. This is such a fun track. It's clean. It's relatively new, so it's just really well laid out. A lot of the track has been designed, tipping the hat, if you will, to other famous racetracks around the world. So we're in, of course, you've heard of Le Mans, you've heard the Porsche Curves, Faux, of course, of Rouge, I believe it is. So it's fun. There's a lot of really cool aspects of the racetrack that even if you're not running the full course, it's still a blast. Rouge versus Faux Rouge. What's that?
Yeah, definitely keeps you busy. Lots of different kinds of turns and challenges.
Yeah, yep, definitely. Lots of uniqueness. This 10 down here is just, it's fun. I just want to get it over with because it's one of those, I just want to get the car back on the power. And you really, as you come down that hill, the car feels like it's really on a razor blade. You got to be super accurate because if you're coming down there so fast, and you just have to be absolutely pinpoint or you get yourself into some trouble. Now, there's a lot of runoff at this racetrack. I think you guys might have got into an accident out here, might have hit one of the guardrails, but for the most part, this is a pretty safe racetrack. There's a lot of runoff room.
There is a lot of, safe runoff room in a lot of places.
Tire lock up there for the NLS car and gets it gathered up. Through the sinkhole here.
So we ended up starting at around 9:30 instead of 8:30. So by my calculations, that puts us at 11:30 for a 2-hour window. For those cars who haven't chose to stop yet, we will.
Morning Bulls.
Stopping now.
Yep, Soggy Bottom Boys, Girded Lions, Featherhead Motorsports. They all show not turning laps.
I was just about to say, I think we're going to see some cars ducking in the pits and ta-da.
Yeah, and I finally looked to my left, to my right here to say, oh, I can see there's some cars not turning laps. There you see another car coming in. There's another one rolling in now. And the pit lane entrance here is really interesting. It's just kind of really strange.
Very.
I always tell the story when we do a show here. I always tell the story of how we had a driver that she had never been here before, and she was out there doing some laps, and I think they tossed her a black flag for something. And she said, hey, they black flagged me. We're like, okay, well, come on in. And she said, I can't find the entrance. I don't know where to go.
Yeah, it's kind of...
And the track is getting mad. I'm like, hey, we're trying to help her get in here, but she doesn't know where to go to get in. Finally, she figured out, through coaching, we could help her figure out where it was.
Yeah, and then once you get in pit in, you can't see down. Like most tracks, you can see straight down. You can see the pit lane, but it's kind of it has a little bit of a chicane in the entrance as well. So you're like, am I going the right way? And if you don't go the right way, you might end up in the paddock instead of the pits.
Right.
So
that too. It's so strange. And then the age-old question: how fast can I come in? Because I'm alongside a concrete wall. There's nobody around, and I go down to this chicane thing where there's a cement wall. How fast can I come in there? And I remember asking Mike that question. He said, just keep it under control, which really isn't an answer.
Yeah. Don't make me have to come talk to you.
So it looks like Running Bulls is heading out, Tiffany.
When we ran the short course here, I was trying to think of what number that turn was. I don't remember. Anyway, the last turn to come on the front straightaway was kind of in the middle of where the back straightaway is now. And it was a really, really tight turn. And either you went a little straight and then turned, and that would bring you in the pit lane, or you made the turn, right? And we were having a bit of brake problems where the brakes were sometimes working and sometimes not so much. And so I missed the turn to come onto the front straightaway and then ended up in pit in.
Oh.
And I just, like, okay. So I just rolled down the pit lane, waved at my team as I went by. I was like, my bad, I went the wrong way.
I think I've heard that story before. Maybe it was you or somebody else that happened to.
That actually happened twice in that race. Came back through again. Totally blew the turn. I mean, because the brakes weren't working, right? So, came back down the pit lane. My bad. They were just intermittently not working. It was the strangest thing.
Ooh, a big hit. Oh. He got slammed into. Oh, he gets hit again. Big ouch out there on the racetrack. Cars bailing off to the left. They've thrown the caution. I don't know if they realize how bad this is.
That was a hard hit.
Yeah, he got turned around.
I got to watch it happen.
And we caught the audio at the same time, and I've got it on the replay. I'll try to bring that up here. The Corvette trying to restart its engine. See if we can listen in at all. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. So we'll take a look at the replay here. Oh, a head-on hit. Oh, my goodness. The replay, we missed the initial from the replay, but we got that head-on collision there.
Yeah, it spun him around, sent him facing traffic, and then that yada.
Well, they've thrown the red flag now, Tiffany, so
they're going to get everybody
see
stopped
that
and go.
Slammed right in. I mean, that just, And it's the scariest situation in the world, too, when you're pointing the wrong direction, stopped on the racetrack, and everybody's coming at you, and you're just waiting.
You're just going, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. But then that Miata hit this other car just in the worst way for them. I mean, that had to be very scary for that driver. I mean, he hit on the driver's side in the front, just,
Yeah. You could see he was just coming through that corner nice and clean there. And so I don't know if you could see on the replay, you can see they're still green. So this track has not been yellowed yet. And this guy
he just spun,
has no idea that this is coming. We definitely heard a hit initially that spun him around, and I don't know, unfortunately, there's only about a 20-second ride that I have set up on these replays, so we missed that part of it, but what initiated this whole thing, I'm not sure. From the audio, it sounded like he got hit. So we're under red flag here at NCM Motorsports Park. And cars have come to a stop on the racetrack.
And I thought that might be Momo Champ, and it is. It's what the race log has identified. That was the Momo Champ car that hit the car that we were on board with. It just looked like he was loaded up and really didn't have a whole lot of ability to. We're going to be here a while. I mean, obviously it happened very quickly right in front of him, and then kind of nowhere to go. It seems like he could have opened the wheel a little bit, but I don't know if that other car was still drifting across the track because they were still spinning. They'd spun into the position that we were on board with them, and I don't know if it was still moving across track. So if he's moving track left towards track right, then he might have thought,
No, I have the fan
sometimes you don't know which way the car is going to go or where it's going to end up.
Got down to 182 or something after doing that.
Yeah, 901 Motorsport has come into the pits in the car. The driver's gotten out of the car in the 903.
Oh, they were probably, because it's right at 11:30. They were probably about to do their driver change because it's time to do that. So, and then when the red flag came out, that's what I'd imagine. Because they won't be allowed to do any work on the car while there's red flag out. No attention to the drive. I mean, like nothing. The cars are stopped on course, and anybody in the pit lane is just going to be sitting there.
So we've got some car numbers here, and there's review being taken place here. So there's 3 car numbers, 2 car numbers, corner 18, and then we've got cars number 230.
Which is the Momo Champ.
And the 605.
Which is Section 8 Racing, that Mustang.
That's
that
the
we're on
Mustang,
board
but
with.
we know that there was another car involved.
That started the whole thing.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that race control knows that. I'll send a message up there, but they're probably kind of busy, not going to be ready to
deal with us.
Listen to what I have to say.
Imagine that. I'm sure they always love it when they're working a safety incident and, you know, the broadcaster's going to come in and comment. I'll sometimes if we're at the track, I'll be like, I've got info when you're ready. And then I go back to doing my thing.
Yep. .90racing.com. All the drivers, you see how they've pulled over to the side of the racetrack. And that's the protocol. Either pull to the left or to the right so that emergency crews can get through.
Yep. It's better if you have a line of sight to a corner station, but the best thing to do is just get the car woed down, check the car behind you, make sure that they are slowing down as well before you come to a stop, you know, and then as soon as you know that the car behind you is stopping as well and not going to hit you, get the car stopped. You don't want to do that where you slow the car down and then somebody keeps kind of rolling along because in those kind of situations, they're throwing the red flag because there's some kind of safety issue and they can't roll safety on the course until all cars have come to a complete stop. So if someone's still rolling around out there kind of trying to get closer to the next car or closer to the next flag station or something, that they're delaying the beginning of the emergency workers getting to whatever is going on.
Yep. So with that, we'll take a quick commercial break as the crews work to clean up the track. We'll be back to racing here shortly. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome everyone back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. We're still under red flag here as the crews are working on the track. Apparently, we got the car still actually just being unloaded here in the paddock now. There would be a little bit of debris, 2 cars involved in that. Well, 3 cars really being involved in that accident.
And Bernie said that once we saw the Miata hit the Mustang, you can see the car that maybe was involved in the original hit off in the grass. So if we do get a chance to see that replay again, we can maybe try to see if.
Yeah, I think officials.
No, a
I've
bunch
been talking to the
yeah.
tower, and I've been talking to Bill actually, and they're working it out. I think they've
Gotcha.
sounds like they've kind of pinned down the assailant.
Gotcha. The original.
Yeah.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, we can take another look at it, and there's a car back there. Yeah.
I was trying to see what cars went around, and
I think it's
the other one looks slow. Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks it's a white Miata. So, but there's a lot of cars out here.
Mm-hmm.
So the hit. I know you couldn't hear it, but the hit was loud enough that it most likely did some damage. That was the message I was sending up there. It's like, look, if anybody comes in with some nose damage, it's probably them. He said, yeah, we're kind of looking at a car right now. And it's like, yeah, that's probably the guy. I doubt they got out of that one without a scuff, because it wasn't just a little rub or a bump to turn them around. It was a smack. It's pretty loud, and it had to be kind of heavy to turn that car around.
Right. I mean, that's a big Mustang. It's
yeah.
It's not a Miata.
So they're working it out. Should be getting the track cleared away here shortly, and we can get back to racing. He's saying it was turn 18. Yeah. So that would be up at the top of the
before you
hill,
come
before you come into
the
the sinkhole, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
What are we doing? It is frustrating when you're sitting there, especially when it's uncomfortable, though, when it's really blazing hot.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
I've sat there for that, yeah. You're like, oh gosh, I hope everybody's okay, but can we please get the cars moving? You're like, I'm sitting here cooking. Because when you stop the car all of a sudden, you haven't cooled it down. If it's hot outside, it's really hot in the car. And then when you stop the air moving, all that heat from a front engine car starts just heating up the whole interior of the car, and it gets real warm real fast.
Yes, it does.
Real uncomfortables. You don't feel like that air coming in the window makes a big difference until it stops. I think I was at Sebring or Daytona. I can't remember, one of them. And as soon as I got in the car, I think I'd done like maybe 2 laps. And we went to a red flag for quite some significant amount of time. I think there was a fire. And I just sat out there and roasted.
Pace car heading out to pick up the leader now, folks. So we'll be back to racing here shortly.
That was before we had a cool shirt in the car, cool shirt box. Yeah, roast. Well, I guess we could look at the marching ants. So I was like, I wonder where the leader is. Oh, we have something to tell us. Because I'm guessing that's still Rockwell, yeah. He posted a link.
5 to 8 minutes. The track was blocked. Pace car is going out to pick up the leader. Pace car out. So we'll be getting things back underway here shortly, folks. Not sure why they need the pace car to go out.
Maybe to restart the field?
Well, usually I thought we just go to yellow, but maybe that's, I mean, you're going to have to, you would do the same thing. You'd go to yellow, and then people
Mm-hmm.
would wake up and start driving, and you could do the same thing with Flagtronics.
I'm thinking you could go to Purple 35 from this spot, I guess. But there's always the fear if cars won't restart.
Right.
From a red flag standpoint.
Well, yeah, for whatever reason, they've decided they want to bring the pace car out. I'm just looking across my cameras to see if I see anything of a pace car rolling by. I don't see anything just yet. Oh, there's a car moving up in the upper right-hand corner, so that must be it.
Let's see. Flag change, though. Not from that perspective, at least.
I don't know how current this is.
Yeah, I was trying to see that too, but I was like, I can't read the numbers.
Yeah.
Do you see where first place is? Usually they have it marked. Is that
Yeah, I
over
don't
in
see it.
turn 5?
Yeah, it is.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think you're. Let's see. Around. Kind of confused. How's this? Or is that turn? Is that the bus stop? I'm a little confused. I think that's turn. Isn't that turn 3? Or is it 5? Oh, I see. You're thinking it's.
If it's in the blue square, that would be like what, 10? But then I couldn't tell if that's a 1 or there's the 1 is over there by turn 3.
Yeah, it's confusing.
It looks like both of them say the same thing, maybe. They'll tell us in a minute. I'll figure it out. I got a new monitor, and it is just a little bit of a disappointment. The clarity of it when it gets to like small type. A little disappointed. I guess it's actually a TV, but I guess they didn't intend on someone sitting this close to it. Trying to read little writing.
So, yeah, we see some activity there in the distance. That looks like one of the safety vehicles there, actually.
Yeah, it sure does.
Must be towing the Miata.
Mm-hmm.
Just a second here, folks. I'm trying to help somebody out here. So I would imagine they brought the pace car out there to pick up the leader, but then they were waiting until the track was cleared. So that might be the combo message I was getting here. The track is blocked, but they're sending the pace car out to pick up the leader as soon as I imagine it's ready.
And I mean, as hard as that hit was, there's probably some debris on the track too that has to be cleaned up.
Yeah, we saw there was just a pile of plastic and everything that got pushed off. That exploded. That car hit. It was just an explosion of metal and plastic and everything else that went everywhere.
Okay, I'm getting
starting to get toasty out there. These guys are starting to get tired of sitting and really need to get this field rolling.
So the
Here we go. Now we got cars rolling.
Momo Champ driver is okay. He took a really hard hit.
Yeah, he did.
They're saying that when the Mustang was hit and was spinning, it kind of rolled back. So the Miata driver, it really just left him with nowhere to go.
Yeah.
But he is okay. It's the most important thing. Drivers are okay. I just can't imagine quite that view from the Momo Champ car. That had to be a pretty terrifying view that came into his view really quickly.
Yeah, and obviously he's carrying a lot of speed. There's really nothing he can do.
Area. Yeah.
There's a roadblock. There's not much he could do, but he's a passenger just waiting for the hit. You try to brake, steer, and there's only so much you can do when you're coming in that fast.
Right. We saw a couple other cars all in the grass trying to get around. I think that was probably the only way around was completely leaving the course altogether. But I think as close as he was, that was not an option for him.
So 901 Motorsport, the number 903, rolling out of the pits now.
And they were coming in to do their driver change at that 2-hour mark when the red flag came out. So that's why they were sitting in the pit lane. Way better than sitting on the track.
Yeah, it looks like we're just under caution here, being led by the pace car. You see, wow, there is a pile of cars coming into the pits right now.
Well, it was the red flag, was right before the 2-hour mark. So I'm assuming that some of those cars probably were on that lap or the next were coming in to do their 2-hour stop and then got caught sitting out on the track.
Yeah.
So now they just have to come in.
They have to, but the drivers are at their 2 hours, so they would have to pit.
Mm-hmm. That kind of extra stinks to be do your full 2-hour stint. You're already tired, probably ready to go in and get some fluids.
Yeah.
And then get to sit there and cook for a little while.
Yeah, I don't think that I've ever had that happen to me.
And you're like, okay, I feel like a little well done now.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Crispy critter.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like RVO is in the whip racing car. I think that they have nicknames, and that's just his.
I'll do some sorting. I'm not sure why the colors are doing what they're doing, but I can at least do some sorting on the classes. I think this is A class. Yeah, it looks about right. You've got 90 Racing, Love Racing, Haywood in third. And then we'll take a look at B class here. There we have Average Joe's leading over There's No Z and Mazda.
need like a hate racing so that we can have love racing and hate racing like back to back. You can have like a love-hate relationship with racing, as do most of us.
Makes sense. Rockwell leading C class with Atlanta Speedworks behind them. Pinky's out in third. And then on to D class. It takes a while for the system to populate, and sometimes it's faster than others.
Sometimes you're stuck with my jokes.
Doesn't want to flip over to D class. Doesn't seem like it wants to move to D class for some reason. Try F class.
Well, there's only 2 D-class cars, and we just saw one of them get smushed-ish.
Yeah.
So the other Section 8 car is the only other car in D-class.
I just think my my gadget's not working very good today. All right, so standings overall, Rockwell leads over Atlanta Speedworks. Pinky's out in third, 90 Racing in fourth, and RBA Graphics and Wraps in fifth. And I've been kind of neglecting our YouTube folks here. There's like, yeah.
Oh, I was watching them, and then I did the marching ants. Let me go back to the regular one.
In view on pit lane again.
Kyle's asking, are they checking the track for additional issues, debris, fluid? I would imagine so. Yeah, clean up any debris.
Oh, we got another car there. There's a Porsche that probably wouldn't restart.
It happens.
Yeah.
It's a 944.
So they got another car to pull off the track. One of the Boxsters.
Did you catch a number on that?
No, I didn't.
I didn't either. I was looking at the race control logs.
The Rockwell 715 car is not turning laps. It looked like it might have been one of them. So the 715 isn't turning laps. Maybe that's that's that car. I don't know. Corey behind the wheel of the NLS car now.
So everybody should have done a driver change and be on their second driver stint now, or are doing it currently. Presently. Probably presently. I'm guessing they're going to bunch them back up but beyond the pace car if they're still cleaning up out there.
Yeah, this is kind of the old way of doing it, which is fine because I think a lot of these guys just wanted to get moving, get some air.
Exactly. And that allows them to be able to go ahead and get the cars moving if they're still addressing, you know, some cleanup, but in a very controlled fashion.
Yeah, and they, you know, you're right. They probably had a feeling with this many cars, somebody's not going to be able to refire it, and we'll go out and pick them up, and we got time to do that.
Mm-hmm. It's always one.
There's always one, isn't there?
Sometimes I guess you're lucky if it's only one, huh?
Right.
Cautions breed cautions.
They do. '90 Racing looks like they're coming out of the pits now. As the pace car brings the field through turn 5. It's like Running Bulls up at the front. One of the Pinkies Out cars coming by, it looks like. There's Whip Racing in the Mustang.
Let's see.
So,
the Pinky's out car there. I think Chip should be in the car now in the 246, and in the 146. Chris Huggins should be in the car, and then the 464 it should be John. I'm guessing that's gonna be Hurley in the Lexus.
and I just got a message from Andrew that it's Andrew that's in the car. It's from Nathan. Message from Nathan. Andrew Johnson in the car of the 90 Racing Machine. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break for commercial and be back in a few. Should be back to green by then. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. About ready to go racing. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back to Green Flag Racing here at NCM Motorsports Park for the TireRack.com National Championship.
You do that so well.
Thanks.
Just rather let you do that. Oh, I get overexcited and forget what track we're at.
And Rockwell Autosport Development ended up in the race control logs that they broke a tow strap under tow.
Oh, no.
So you know how that happens.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the bane of Doc's day. Not keeping the tow strap taut. And they're keeping an eye on the number 3 of Marathon Coach because they were spilling some fuel after the car left the pits. So
no, Wittenhauer, they just did a driver change. Dylan Wittenhauer is in the car now for the 732, and they had to change the front left tire. They think they picked up a nail after the red flag or something. Maybe some of that debris. Not sure about that, but they definitely had to switch that tire out. So
right. So I'm showing RVA Graphics and Wraps unofficially leading the race. In the Rockwell leading the race. I think I need to resort my my pylon over here. Maybe I don't know what it's looking at, because according to Race Hero, it's Rockwell that leads over RVA. Atlanta Speedworks in 3rd, Pinky's out in 4th, and 901 Motorsport number 903 in 5th place, followed by Cone Crushers. Then it's Average Joe's, 90racing.com. Danger Racing Group, and then Love Racing. That's the top 10 according to what I have here. So I'm not sure.
the pylon is being kind of goofy, huh?
It's probably the user.
Nah.
So let me go back and I'll try to get it to behave.
Okay. In the 90 Racing car, the number 90, Andrew Johnson is driving. He is the car owner and builder, so he's behind the wheel now.
Yep, and I got some news on that, a little bit of background here, tidbits, if you will. This is actually a fresh engine build for them.
Are they K-swapped?
No, he's been using the B engine, because remember he almost bought our engine?
Oh. So I was wondering if the B was that fast, because he's passing people like it's that fast.
Yeah, unless and Andrew will let me know if I'm mistaken if they did do a swap, but he had been using the B engine. In fact, all of last year he says they were using an unopened, just a B engine out of a car. It wasn't gone through, and so this is a fresh build.
Sweet.
Yeah, interesting.
I look forward to seeing how our B engine behaves.
Well, according to the race we saw at Road Atlanta, out of our friends Roger Cohen, you don't really have to have a front-running performance car to do really well.
I mean, there's that.
You can have a mid-pack car and just keep it on the racetrack.
Keeping it on the racetrack is always key. And get a little luck thrown your way.
All right, so that's A-Class. Try this again. Why does it keep doing that? I do not know, folks. I'll keep working on it. We'll put our best people on it for you. Unfortunately, this is all we got. It's just us.
Unfortunately, you're stuck with us.
Yeah. It may not be of much help, but this is what we got.
Just in case you were wondering, this is as good as it gets.
Yeah.
Oh, so it is a B18. Sweet. Because we're just that, because I said they passed people like it was so fast, and because we're just that good of drivers. Obviously. That's awesome, because we have the B18 as well. And my little Civic is light, so hopefully we can make ours fast too. Well, at least while Polly's driving.
See, aren't you sweet?
Well, I have that problem of I'm driving my checkbook when I'm out there. So sometimes I'll be quick and sometimes I'll be like a little overly cautious because I don't want to break it. I'm like, don't touch my car. Don't touch it. I know how much it costs to fix it. And then sometimes you can be on the other side of that and you're like, well, it's my car and everybody else has already got to drive. So if I want to send it, I can send it, right?
That's true.
So you can kind of go bounce back and forth on those.
It is your car.
I don't believe in sending it, though, 100% until everybody's got a chance to drive, though. Or at least it seems rude. But they did have to put some old rye down after that incident. Figured it was high possibility.
Yeah, I'm showing disconnected. There's something wrong here. So I'm going to have to dump all my logos again, but we got to do what we got to do.
Oh.
There we go. Set that. And there we have a more accurate picture of what's going on.
Look at that. Good job, Polly.
Thank you.
You'll have to send mad love to Polly because, like, if y'all were depending on me to get the technology working, you would still be waiting. And then the race would end and you would still be waiting. Not my forte. If the troubleshooting goes beyond, turn it off and back on again, we're all in trouble. It's like my second troubleshooting skill is turn it off for longer and try it again.
Now, how we managed to catch that crash, too, for that red flag is just plain old, I don't know.
We're just that good.
We're just that good. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. We got about 30 cameras here, and just happened to be on the right one at the right time.
Impressive.
That deserves a like, doesn't it? We got some likes on the stream. Some of you guys that are watching, if you haven't subscribed, please do and hit that like button. Sure appreciate that.
Yeah, and if you're seeing the chat and you're not able to chat, you have to be a subscriber of the channel to be able to put in a chat. So go ahead and hit the subscribe, and then you'll get notified when we go live next time. And then you'll be able to chat with us or comment on something in the chat, either way.
Yeah, I noticed today that it comes up with a message when you try to chat. It says you have to be a subscriber for at least 24 hours before you can comment. I have it set up that way intentionally because we started getting a lot of spamola on there. The webcam girls started showing up. And that's really the only way to control it. So sorry about that, but once you become a subscriber, you know what? You'll be past that one day thing, and then you'll always be able to comment. It won't be a problem.
Right. If they subscribe today, then by this time tomorrow, they'd be able to comment.
Yeah.
Because we have a race tomorrow, too.
So our good friend Timothy Elliott asking, what happened to Follow On Mission? I don't know that anything happened to them. Looks like they're not turning laps down in 55th. So something happened. They've done 9 laps.
They didn't tell us what happened.
Yeah, I haven't heard. Rather be lucky than good any day. Yep. We'll take it. There you go, Bernie. You called it.
I say that all the time. My husband kind of cringes when I say that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, if I got to pick lucky or good, I'm going to pick lucky any day. I'll just take lucky because I'm always going to run out of good.
You're always going to run out of good. It's funny.
Eventually, it's going to happen.
Well, what kind of goes along with that Doc used to say all the time is half the battle is just keeping yourself amused. So if you don't take it too seriously to begin with, and half the battle is just keeping yourself amused. So the leader's still holding that fastest lap time of the day, that 2:18. The 8-second gap now from the leader to RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place. Then we have a 9-second gap to third place Atlanta Speedworks, the number 996. And then a minute and 8 seconds for Pinky's Out behind them. In fifth back there, about a lap for Cone Crushers. Then it's a minute and 3. No, it's 1.3 seconds. Excuse me. The gap behind them for 901 Motorsports. Average Joe's about a second behind them. So there's 2 or 3 cars there very, very close together for position. 90racing.com just 6 seconds back as they have tumbled to 8th place now with that fresh engine build. And Nathan was just commenting, looks like it's working pretty good. They seem to be doing just fine with that new engine. Danger Racing Group, they're in 9th place, back 21 seconds as they cross the start-finish line. And then Love Racing in 10th place in their Miata, back about 7 seconds from Danger Racing Group. Yes, it is a delicious sound of freedom from that machine. Timothy, you are correct. And I know they were excited for the race this weekend. There's still a lot of racing to be had, so hopefully whatever issues they have with the car, they can get that sorted out and get back out there. Yeah, that B engine. Seems to be working all right.
Somebody go knock on wood for them. It looks like our entire top 10 is all championship cars, so that makes a lot of sense.
A little smoke coming in the cabin there. Not sure what that's from. I don't think he would have had tire lock up back there. Wow.
What a bit of smoke, huh?
I didn't hear any tire lock up. I didn't hear anything. There's quite a bit of what looked like blue smoke come in.
Someone forgot to knock on the wood, see?
Well, I'm sure if it was a problem, Andrew would have brought it in. He decided to stay out.
Right. So
that was over in Faux Rouge, so he had plenty of time to come into the pits if he was worried about it. So it might have just locked up that inside rear tire a little bit. We've got that in replay here. We can just take a look here. You'll see as he's coming up here for this right-hander. Don't know what that was all about, but I'm sure he does.
hopefully all good. Okay, so I got an update on the Rockwell cars. In the number 1 car, Alex Filzinger is now driving that one. And then in the 715, Alex Rockwell got into the 715. So what the issue was, the key fell out of the ignition at some time during that first stint. So the car died during the red flag. And so that's why it had to be towed in. And it lost the time that it did. The key fell out. Simple things sometimes.
Just a drive-through. So are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I can't get in the gear right now.
Driver's right. If you're not going to pit, just stay at that 20 miles an hour.
So they're doing some counseling on a driver that
I can't get into gear.
Now he can't get it into gear. They black flagged him for going 4 off. And now they're telling him to radio his team. Yeah, it could have been tire rub. Kevin, I was just noticing, I was watching him on the other monitor go through that same section of track, and the same thing happened again. So, good observation there, Kevin. That's probably just some tire rub. I'm not sure why it would do it there, but there's something going on. Cone Crushers in 5th, Average Joes in 6th, with 901 Motorsport right on their heels, trying to go by. Let's take a peek here and see what's going on with that battle. We can put 90 down in the view down below.
Look at that. Picture in picture.
Yeah, no extra charge for that. 901's looking for position here. It was merely a flesh wound. Yeah, I don't know, Kevin. And both times I didn't hear any tire squeal. So that could be it, you know.
Just a little rub. It's a fast area of the track, yeah.
Doesn't look like he's making a lot of headway there. Right there it is again. Phew.
Oh.
Down into the sinkhole. I mean, if it's his right rear, it should definitely be rubbing pretty hard through there. But doesn't seem to be much sign of it. I almost think it's more like an oil leak of some kind, where you have that intermittent. You just get a bunch of smoke and then it goes away. But it's dropping on the exhaust and burning off. Watching him go through turn 1, I didn't really see anything there. We'll watch him come through here, see if you see anything.
Andrew says tire smoke, not oil. Okay. So maybe just a little rub.
Must be. Could be too that it is locking up and just don't hear it squealing, and it's like a bias issue or something.
Probably better for it to be the tire than the oil, right? Tires are more easily replaceable than the engines.
I think so, Kyle. I think they're still running a B18.
Yeah, I just checked with them. They are. Because I'm nosy.
Because you're nosy.
No, I mean, I did it for the viewership, for sure.
That looks like the officials are keeping an eye on number 90 as well. I guess corner 19 called in about the car smoking a lot. Here comes the braking for that turn. Yeah, everything looks fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're sitting in 8th place, looking good.
So, Tiffany, I think I told you this chicken joke before, but it's so good I gotta hit it with you again. I think I've told you this before.
And I like a good chicken joke.
Well, since you take care of chickens, you do know that makes you a chicken tender.
That's cute.
Had I hit you with that one before?
I don't recall.
Oh, car turned around right in the middle of the track again. And Average Joe's dipping to the right to get out of the way. Is that down in the same spot? Oof. I don't know.
No, that looks like he just went over Deception, doesn't it? And he's on the back straightaway now. Yeah. So that'd be
So that'd
over
be up
there
around
towards
11.
the
Yeah.
hairpin-ish deception.
Yeah, we don't have a
Prior
camera
to
over
it.
there.
Okay.
Must have got the car turned back around and going again. Haven't seen anything.
Good.
Rockwell's still leading the way here. 9 seconds now, the gap to RVA Graphics and Wraps.
I mean, that's impressive. We've been racing for 3 hours now, and it's only a 9-second difference between first and second. It's impressive for RBA.
So turn 19 is saying car number 90 has lots of oil smoke coming out exhaust. So that's what they're reporting. I don't know.
The team is saying it's just tire rub.
Team is saying it's tire rub. But, you know, that's the perspective of a quarter worker.
Right. The corner worker on that area is on the, aren't they on the outside of the track? I'm trying to think of where the corner stations are there. And then it's toward the inside of the track that we saw the smoke coming from, kind of more passenger side-ish. So it seemed. But of course, NCM doesn't want any, fluids of any kind on their track surface during the race. So we will probably err on the side of caution on that. But that's not what 90racing.com wants to have, right? That's going to have to come in and look at something that's going to really influence their race.
So we've got an update on that accident previously that happened that brought out the red flag, and they have found that it was the car 663, one of the Haywood racing machines, that kind of precipitated that whole thing with the contact of the Mustang. So that's been reported in the racing logs. Now exactly what transpired we don't know, because we were in the car ahead. We didn't see what happened behind.
Right.
But we don't have the story. All we know is that the three cars that were involved were the Momo Champ, the 605 of Section 8, and then the 663 of Haywood Racing. Go back on board with Marathon Motorsports, TLM Racing.
Well, they used to be Marathon Coach, so
yeah,
so
yeah.
Working off memory.
Marathon Moch. I'm gonna mash them together. All right. You've had about enough of me for a few minutes. I'll give you a break for 5 and be back in a few. Stay with us. Tiffany will be back at least, so she's worth coming back for. I'll be back in just a few, though. We're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a few.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Rockwell Autosport Development in command of the race today. We'll see how things work out for them as we work through this race weekend. So far, it's looking pretty good. Working lap 59 is the leader of the race. We've got RVA Graphics and Wraps on the same lap, as well as Atlanta Speedworks. Pinky's out. And then we get to NLS Racing back in 5th. Cone Crushers. Average Joe's in 7th. 901 Motorsport in 8th with the number 903 car. Danger Racing Group in 9th. Love Racing in 10th. The 901 car of 901 Motorsports shown crossing the pit loop. So apparently they've brought in that BMW. RVA back 14 seconds now on the Rockwell cars. They continue to gap the field. It started with approximately 60 cars as Running Bulls comes whistling by. Michael at the wheel. Team owner.
That 901 car, they're on a kind of, the two cars are on kind of two different strategies, where one stayed out for like the full 2 hours and the other one pitted earlier under one of the earlier cautions. So this will be their second driver change if I'm keeping up with it correctly in my mind, which, you know, there's no guarantees, but. I might have it written down. Who's supposed to go in the car? Oh, I don't. I bet I can find out, though.
Back on board with Average Joe's. And the NLS team having a good day here. NLS seems to be hot or cold for them. Mechanical woes, or if they can hold the car together, they do really well.
Yeah, having a good show of it. Had a good show. No.
Yeah. Just as
Corey
I
heard us
go on to
talking
say,
about
that commentator's curse kicks in again. That's just such an odd. You're coming into that corner in such an odd angle, braking heavily, very fast. That back end just wants to step out. You got to be so inch perfect on having the wheel just straight enough so that it can handle that heavy braking
without giving up more than you want to, you know, than being slow coming out of the turn.
Yeah, you end up having to brake maybe a little earlier than you want to, just to get everything done you need to get done there. As well, it's a funny corner though. You just come blazing down the hill there. I was always a little surprised at just how late I could brake in one of the Miatas that I raced here. Oh, car very slow on the right. Is that the marathon car? It is indeed.
Oh.
Turn up the audio, see if I can. I think he's rolling. There's no power. I hear something clanging around inside the car or underneath the car. I'm not sure if he's under power or not. But there's definitely something banging around underneath the car. So, and we got a lot of spotty audio too. So, doesn't sound good. There's something not quite copacetic on the marathon car. Good news is he got it off the racetrack and into pit lane here. So he's talking to the crew. So hopefully then he or she we won't need to see a yellow flag. Just keep going here. Got off track there, Average Joe's, into that runoff area there. Got a car report of only one taillight working on the Average Joe's Champ car, but no action taken, it looks like, at this time, so I'm not sure if they're going to talk to the crew or what they're going to do about that. But, that would be pretty painful if they had to come in just for that when they're doing so well out here today.
Right. Wonder if it's not working all the time or if it's like intermittent, like a loose connection or something that maybe they could fix on their next driver stop. Okay, the number 901 for 901 Motorsports did do a driver change, and now Mark is in the car.
There's the 903 car, and I just want to ask them to clean their windshield so I can see better. That little splotch is bugging me. Am I the only one that's bothering right now? I think
that
not.
Big old tire boogie there. Something.
And Erwin's like, I hear sounds that are not familiar with a car that is running good.
Right.
Yeah, that something's
like
not right. Looks like they were underneath that car and driver's still in it. Looks like they're sending him on his way.
Now what are you doing for time?
I mean, something can't be right. I don't know. I hear a lot of metal clanking. I don't know what's going on here. But I don't know. It's not very clear. So it looks like he's taking it back out the way it is.
But the clanking?
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
That's what it sounded like to me. There's Average Joe's. I think we can catch them when they come into the bus stop and see if the taillights appear to be working. What is that sound? Are you rubbing the microphone on something?
Is that me?
I don't know. It sounded really bizarre. It's like a squeaking sound or something.
Oh, I might have been fiddling with it. Who knows? So in the 903 car, the second driver is in, and that's Todd behind the wheel now. That car, that Vic's currently running in 8th place. So one car is on their third driver, and the other car, the 903, is on their second driver. Did I do it again?
No, Bernie. Bernie said, what happens to the number 90? They're fading faster than Kmart jeans. Well, they're still in 11th, soldiering on.
They black flagged them for that smoke to bring it in to make sure it wasn't oil.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. They did black flag them.
I was talking to the team.
That explains it.
That's frustrating, especially if it was just tire smoke. That's frustrating for the team for sure.
Here comes Average Joe's. We should get a view of the taillights as they brake for the chicane. I can't tell. He's just so fast. Let's see how we sound here. I'm just looking through the field here, and everybody's on the racetrack. It's everybody above the 41st position. I mean, 45 and up are all on the racetrack. There's hardly anybody in the pits right now. There's Rad Air Racing and NLS Racing, the 300ZX across the pit loop, as well as Follow On Mission and Daring Greatly. Daring Greatly's only gotten those 3 laps in. Doesn't look like they've been back out. We turned off their camera. So that's a rough start of the weekend for them.
Yeah, very little attrition, but then a couple of cars, just not a good race day for them. He says half the viewers are wondering what Kmart is. Horrible, that's what it is. I'm glad it's gone. I'm glad it faded. I remember like the last time I went in a Kmart, and I was just like, I don't remember why, but I went in there anyway, and I was like, it smells like, I don't know, like old people and death in here. Like, what is this place? I can't believe it even exists anymore. And then I think I heard that they had filed bankruptcy shortly after that, and I was like, nah. I mean, it's not the like hair rollers and slippers of Walmart, but it had its own funk to it.
Yeah. I can remember my grandfather taking me there to buy some vacuum tubes for the TV.
Oh, wow.
Back when the Earth's crust was still cooling.
Right.
Blue Light Special.
Yeah, that's like when we were kids. Like,
Yes,
Mom
it
goes
was.
in there and, like, starts buying Christmas at, like, June and puts everything on layaway, so then she didn't have to hide it from the kids either. People didn't have credit cards really back then so much. Just layaway. My, how the world has changed. I don't even know if anybody does layaway anymore. I don't recall seeing that at a store in a very long time.
I think Walmart does that.
They do? They still do?
I think so.
I can kind of see why they had to back in the day, but like nowadays it's kind of like, get your own credit, and I don't want to store your crap in my store.
Yeah. Oh, another car spins coming out of this corner. What the?
Everybody's everywhere. Okay.
Ooh, Average Joe. Find a gear. Pick one. Cars pulling out for the pass. Both the Porsches pull out at the same time on the same straightaway to pass other cars. That's cool.
Kind of like twinsy looking.
Yeah.
In unison. Those are good looking cars too.
Yeah.
I like the blue and the kind of neon yellowy color. That looks nice together. Kudos to whoever picked that out.
RVA going through there, whip racing. Their camera's a little bit behind, but we might see RVA come by here as they head towards turn 3. There's that RVO sign, Tiffany, you were talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all their drivers go by nicknames. There's a RVO and Rain Man and let's see if I can do it from memory. Bonehead. What was the other one? Got the other one stored in my brain cell somewhere. All one cell of it.
I used to have a nickname when I raced for Justin. Hard to believe, though.
You had a nickname?
I did.
What was it?
Diva.
Why do I believe that?
I don't know.
That's funny. Okay, so
it was not funny. It was insulting.
But it's funny, though. If it's not you. Funny to everybody else.
We had a lot of fun with it.
Oh,
They're trying to come up with a nickname, and I was complaining about something. Although I know that's hard to believe. I was complaining about something, and then I said something about, I am a diva, and it stuck. He thought that was funny, and
that is funny. I think we should continue with that one. I like it.
Yeah, they used to tease me about my pillow. I used to sit on this thing.
Yeah.
And it just takes pressure off the tailbone.
Yeah, that's important.
And so, Anna used to laugh at me. Said, "You got your donut pillow, right?" Because the way that the hemorrhoid pillows are set up like a donut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she used to love. She just had a field day with that one.
But those are very important, though. In the event of a sudden stop of forward progression, you don't want your tailbone taking all of the pressure for your body, because they can be cracked like that. Because a lot of the guys sit on they take the seat cushions out because some of the guys are really tall like you. And so they take the cushions out where they can sit a little lower in the seat. I don't really have that problem because I'm always trying to see over the steering wheel. But, and then in the event of an accident, the tailbone is what absorbs a lot of the impact and can be very much damaged. And I don't know if you've ever broke your tailbone before, that is a very painful and painful injury, and it takes a long time to heal. There's really nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. No, that would be awful. No, it would get sore. That area would get sore from sitting and on the racing and the moving around and all that. It would get very sore. And so what I found was I just kind of made my own little thing that I still use this. I still use a variation of what I was using back then. And it's parts of a life preserver for kids. They have a high kind of a medium density foam. And because of the way those life jackets are set up, they're split in the middle. And so I did a little bit of taping. And I sit on that, and then it just takes some pressure off the tailbone and there's no pressure on it whatsoever, so it's comfortable.
That's the way to do it. Driver comfort is important.
Especially for me, but I'm not a diva.
Got a little diva going on. But.
Okay, maybe a little.
I love it because it makes me look a little less like a diva. So I don't have to not be a diva. I just have to be a little less diva than Polly. And it's like, I'm fine.
That's right. Oh, shoot. That's funny.
It's parameters I can work within.
Mad Fast Autosport just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:28 there in 30th spot. And the ECRVA graphics car shown not turning laps there in 39th. The NLS Racing 300ZX down in 48th, still not shown turning laps. .90racing.com there in 11th spot, just turned a 227. Rockwell Autosport Development in 18th. The number 10 car just set their fastest lap time of the day, that 226. Wow, their sister car holding on to that 218, the fastest lap time of the day. They just set a 225 on their last lap. So the top three cars all shown on the same lap. And their Pinkies Out just joins them. They're in fourth place in the number 146 car. So it's Rockwell Autosport Development, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps, about 28 seconds behind. Then another 7 seconds behind them, it's Atlanta Speedworks. And then 44 seconds behind them, it's Pinkies Out. Slip of the shift there. NLS Racing in 5th, followed by Cone Crushers, Average Joes, 901 Motorsports in the number 903, and Danger Racing Group in 9th, and Love Racing in 10th.
And the top four is all German.
Yeah.
Porsche, BMW,
How about
Porsche,
that?
BMW. Mm-hmm.
And they're all C-Class. C-Class doing really well out here today. And Wittenauer up ahead, looking for a way through here. And decides, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait. He had a little bit of a spot there, but decided to discretion.
Yep. It's like
I'll play the patience game here, and I'll get him later. Yep. Here we go. Oh, he's very wide going into that corner.
Oops. And lost the pass. And is that the same? That's the same car again up there.
No, I don't think so. It was Wittenauer.
Okay.
He was getting by.
Okay,
And I think they let him go.
Okay, I thought he lost it. Okay. Okay.
Back
Well,
on the
that's
front
better.
straightaway there.
Don't you hate it when you work really hard to pass somebody and then you mess it up and then they pass you back and then you've got to start over?
Yeah, which I don't blame them because, my thought is if I'm in their seat, it's like, well, if you're an idiot, if you're going to drive like an idiot, I'm just going to go by you then.
Right.
Once you get yourself gathered up again, come see me and you can come back around again. But you got to earn it.
Right. I'll give it to you, but you got to earn it. Prove you're worthy.
Marathon Motorsports staying out there. Again, a lot of smoke coming in the cabin for the 90 car. That same part of the racetrack there as he heads through Faux Rouge. Yeah, some awesome weather for sure, Todd. 4 cars on the lead lap. Looks like a great race for the championship. Yeah, it seems to be going really well.
Especially for Rockwell. For that first place
Especially
car.
for Rockwell. They are looking solid, man. Like 1970s solid. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're going to take a quick break and be back in a few. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. Things are looking great. We're under green, working lap 71. Rockwell Autosport Development leaves by 37 seconds over RVA Graphics and Wraps. It's a leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps. And then it's Atlanta Speedworks in third, 901 Motorsport in fourth, and Pinky's Out in fifth. Back about 11 seconds, but that gap from Atlanta Speedworks up to second place RVA, 1.5 seconds now. So it's getting close up there for P2. I'm already down to 2 hours and 52 minutes unofficially in this race. Started about an hour late due to fog of all things. It was extremely foggy. And they had to wait for much of that to burn off before they could start the race.
Yeah, you couldn't even see the interstate this morning, which you can see the interstate quite well right there. And that's the National Corvette Museum in the background with the yellow top dome, whatever you want to call it.
Yep, NLS Motorsports here. NLS Racing, I should say. Corey Danley at the wheel. NLS having a good race of it today in 6th place right now. Looks like that Rockwell number 10 car still shown in the pits. Now they've fallen to 33rd with that car.
Oh, goodness.
Everybody from the 37th position up, including Gorilla Sticker, on the racetrack right now, other than with the exception of that car.
Oh, that's the number 10. Where is? Oh, and the 715 is at 31st place. They fell because of the key fell out in during the red flag. Well, in the first stint, and then the car wouldn't restart after the red flag.
Gosh, just insult to injury. Then they break the toe strap. It's like
yes,
nothing that's going right. You spend
we
all
didn't
that
have bad luck. We'd have no luck at all.
exactly. You spend all that energy preparing the car. You spend all the money. Everything's great. It's solid. Bump the key with your knee. Knock it out. Break the toe strap. Just what is going on? You just can't get a break. It's awful.
Oh, I'm hearing that the car's got something else.
Somebody's getting meatballed. It's RVA.
Oh.
Second place car. The exhaust is falling off the car.
Uh-oh.
My give up. That's the give up sign.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can hear it's broke.
The number 10 of Rockwell had a misfire, and so that they brought it in to address that.
Atlanta Speedworks immediately passes them for second place. So Rockwell's RVA is going to be bringing that car into the pits now. And there they are. You can see peeling in. As they're in that section, there's that rather awkward chicane section that's in the pit lane. And that's the spot where you got to remember to turn right. Otherwise, you end up in the paddock.
Right. Easy to do. Nice roof. I mean, at least he has some little padding there for the driver's head.
I don't suppose
Not
you have
really.
any way of contacting the team to tell them to straighten out the camera, do you?
Which car was that?
It's the RVA Graphics.
Okay, yeah.
411.
411. Oh, I shall reach out to them.
Thank you. Be great.
Kind of like having a pit lane reporter, almost. Virtually.
Yeah, it is. You're really good with communications.
The therapist in me, I guess.
Let's communicate.
Yep. Well, I'm also a girl, so I text a lot. Pretty good at texting.
Yeah, there's RVA coming in the pits. So we've got, let's see, after we get done here, go into April, a couple weeks, we're going to be at Daytona International. Then we'll be at Gingerman the following weekend, and then High Plains on the 20th. We'll just be broadcasting Daytona, the 6th there. And I got to get my van. I got to get to do some work on my van. I got stranded coming back from Road Atlanta. Everything was fine.
Oh, no.
When I got to Knoxville, I tapped on the brakes to release the cruise control, and the brakes stayed on. So, yeah, it took a couple days to get that all sorted out. Ended up, I ended up not fixing it, actually. I just, I took it to, I had a feeling what the issue was, and it was obviously a hydraulic related problem, and took it to a service center, and I think they probably cracked the brake line to release the pressure, and I think there's a problem with one of the hoses was actually the issue.
Oh.
And it was going to cost a lot of money to have somebody fix it out there, and rather than buy tools and try to fix it myself, I just drove it home without using the hydraulic brakes.
Oh.
Through the mountains and all the way. It's about, it's quite about 6.5, 7 hours, something like that. Anyway, that was fun. So here's Pinky's Out coming through. Got the point by 901. Doesn't look like it's going to, I don't know if that would change their position. Let me see. Yes, it would. That was for position. That was for position.
Let's see. So 903 is shown in third.
Yep. So they're going to fall once they cross the start-finish line here. They're going to switch spots. Yeah. They were very close.
Bonehead is now in the 545 for whip racing.
Hi, Sean. Sean says, can't wait for Daytona, GMW. Hi, all, and thanks for the cast. You are welcome. Yeah, Daytona's always a good show. Completely sold out. We've got a waiting list. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, there's been a waiting list since Road Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
It sold out right before Road Atlanta.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's a big race.
Yep, I'm going to drive out there. I'm going to do a little bit more brake work. I got the brakes fixed, but there's a lingering issue with the rear brakes now, so I'm going to fix that. And then I'll be driving out there, and
that's a long drive for you.
Yeah, I'll make it a 2-day. And Kyle Luckrow's going to join me in the booth, and hopefully you'll be available, and we'll have a good time.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to drive down or not.
Okay. That'd be great if you could.
We Trophy Wife was on the wait list, but I guess we got down to the last, about a week or so ago, and we still hadn't really, gotten any further up the list. I guess close enough where we really thought we were going to get in. So the team didn't want to all have to put in time to take off work and then have to, if we didn't make it in. So we just decided to pull our entry and focus on the next race.
Gotcha.
Because they have jobs, regular jobs, where you have to turn in the lead slip.
Weirdos.
Yep.
They got real lives.
Right?
Okay.
Yep. I was like, yeah, I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. Of course, I have to work when I don't want to work too. So, some days I want a mental health day, and it's like, yep, but no.
Mm-hmm. That was my problem too when I had a store, for sure, with extra employees and all that kind of stuff going on.
Yeah, somebody calls out, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm working now.
Yeah, I got roped into taking their shift.
Some days as a business owner, you run the business, and some days the business runs you.
This is true.
Part of it that you got to accept, I guess.
Yeah. Instead of you become your own boss is the myth, but actually what happens is in my business, everyone becomes your boss.
Mm-hmm. Everyone else's issues.
Every customer is
yours.
your boss, really. That's what it comes down to.
I normally only have to deal with the most ornery of the customers. It's like because they've passed through all of the other chain of command of dealing with a problem, right? So if it gets to me, it's probably fairly bad.
Oh boy.
So save all my energy for those. Actually told somebody that the other day. Well, I'm like, well, the fact that I'm on the phone with you means that we're already in a bad situation. But that's not really what I wanted to do today.
It looked like the on mission car. Yep. The follow on mission team is got their car back out on the racetrack. It looks like they've clicked off 16 laps now.
Good deal.
I noticed NLS going around that that machine. So yeah.
Is that the one that was a Malibu?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Let's see what that is. Follow on mission. It's a
78.
Yeah. Malibu SS. Super Sport.
And only 10 seconds is separating Cone Crushers and Average Joes. They're fairly close, only, 7 seconds between 901 and 146, but that's just because the pass happened recently.
Yeah, and the RVA graphics and wraps 411 car is continuing to tumble through the field down to 14th now, still shown crossing the pit loop.
Yeah, not running. Looks like the Pinkies out 246 is within 13 seconds of Haywood. So that might get interesting.
Like that pass that Crank Yankers put on follow on mission. He just found a new part of the racetrack to drive on. Try and get by.
Okay, we're going over here.
Found some video footage as I was going through getting prepared for this event. I found some great pictures of Doc's car out here from the years that we've been here, and Doc's brought his original car out here and raced it. And of course we held the Commentators Cup, which he never forgave me for out here. For winning that cup that year. But yeah, I found some great photographs, him working with the team and helping drivers get buckled into cars and so on. And one day he brought me this video of him circumnavigating the racetrack, and what a cool thing to still have of him driving the car around NCM Motorsports Park. Used it as part of the intro this morning. I always put an intro video together and include in that some sort of a track map, trap tour type of thing. And this one, I decided to use him actually driving the track, where I usually do like a voiceover and explain where we're going and what the track is like. So cool to still have some of those little jewels from when he was so involved in the sport and so involved as a commentator on the color commentator on the show, which he used to jab me about that quite a bit too. So you will see his name appear in the credits after each show as a commentator at large. Our tip of the hat to the good man.
He was the bestest.
Yep.
He's the one who got me involved in this.
So it's his fault that you're in the broadcast.
Yes. And the 6 years I spent on the board, and He was great at being like, "Hey, I'm doing this thing. Come do this thing with me." I'm like, "All right." Don't have good judgment either. So like, yeah, we'll have fun. A great guy to be on a road trip with for sure. Never a dull moment in the car.
Matt Harper getting into the Running Bulls racing machine. I think he's kind of recently started racing with them. Of course, Matt used to race with Doc back in the day.
Yep.
Of Flying Wrench and Flying Wrench Garage, a part of our sponsorship here on the show. So we appreciate Matt and his crew.
Superbly excellent folks.
Love Racing just set their fastest lap time of the day in their Miata, and they've moved up into 10th with 90 Racing now in 10th place. Excuse me, Love Racing in 9th, if I didn't say that correctly. I know what I meant to say, but I'm not sure I said it right. And that, the gap about 33 seconds to the Love Racing Miata, so they got some work to do after coming in for that black flag to check on the smoke that was coming out of the car. You know, these in-car cameras just, the track looks so flat. And then when you're in the car, it's nothing like this. It's nothing like that at all. It's very Road Atlanta-like. It's all over the place. You're up and down.
Very intense.
In deception here.
So in the Rad Racing number 970, Alex Labar is in the car now.
Oh. I hope he has a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, so a little bit of smoke there on turn 5. I think it was just a little lockup. That it does happen to all of us as we go in a little too deep into 5, and it's a tight, slow corner, and you can come through there really fast, and you run out of real estate.
Mm-hmm. The word on the street is the follow-on mission had a shifter linkage problem, and so they got that fixed. They're just using third gear for the entire track.
Okay. Yeah,
that sounds less than ideal.
Yeah.
And Matt Hansen is driving. He's retired from the U.S. Army Special Operations Command. So Matt is behind wheel of the follow-on mission.
Nice. Check in with Average Joes. They're in 7th place, leading B class. A class being led by Love Racing. C class by Rockwell Autosport Development. Now we've got some D class and F class cars. F class is being led by Open Throttle Racing right now. And D class, so we got this couple Section 8 cars. And both those cars are not turning laps, so we actually don't have a D-class car out there right now. And it looks like we've got a couple of EC cars, follow-on mission, and RVA Graphics number 511. Those two cars are out there turning laps.
So they've taken the 230 and had a good look over it. 230 was the Momo Champ car that had that accident, that really hard hit earlier. Driver's okay, but the car they're thinking is done, like a total loss.
Could very well be. I mean, they really hit hard on that left front corner.
Yeah.
I think that would probably it'd be a real mess to pull out and fix. Ooh, contact there. Again, we catch contact. He's saying I'm okay or whatever. Or apologizing. Not sure what exactly happened there.
My bad.
We'll go back and take a look at that.
It's like he's shaking his head.
So let's take a look and see. So he's behind him here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is going down. I believe this is turn 7 down here. Oh, he swings to the left here, and now the back end comes around and he taps him because he loses it. He's trying to pinch it.
I'm so sorry. Yeah.
So, okay.
Oops.
There's the apology. Not being able to hold the car down the inside. If he probably just needed to brake a little bit more for the corner to hang on to that. All right, so we'll take a quick break for commercial. We'll be back in a few. Plenty of drama yet ahead here at NCM Motorsports Park. 2.5 hours to go. Working lap 81. Rockwell Autosport Development, your leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
#1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Just checking on some things here, folks. Hope you're all having a great, superb day. As we're enjoying the first day of this championship contest. All right, I'm back with you. Ooh, ouch. Grinding some gears there in the Mustang. Sometimes you gotta just release the clutch, push it back in a couple times to get everything synced up. Yeah, Daytona's gonna be a lot of fun. Just a couple weeks out. But right now we got a lot of great racing here going on today. That looks like Daring Greatly back out. They had some problems earlier on, took them off the track. They only got a few laps in, and then they were behind the wall for quite a while. I'll check on their camera. Lee was kind enough to send me a link. So I'll check to see if perhaps that's back up and running, or if he's got something, maybe another stream he kicked off.
On which car?
Daring Greatly.
Ah, gotcha. Well, I was going to send you a picture and then I got distracted.
Oh, okay.
Now I'll send you a picture.
All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing that they are live anymore, so we don't have that. What am I looking at here? So it's Roger and
Alex Albert bringing back the 70s.
I get it. What a bunch of nuts.
Uh-huh. How funny.
So funny.
Thought that was share-worthy.
Yeah. And just to put you guys in the loop, all it is the two of them standing next to each other in their uniforms, with their uniforms zipped all the way down to their navel, so you can see their chest. So you remember in the 70s, there were so many guys that had their shirts open.
Low-cut shirts.
And unbuttoned shirts, and how that was cool. So that's all it is the two of them being silly like that. So, still accepting volunteers in Champ Car. So, if you think you'd like to come out and join us, find out what stuff's all about. And I think they even you even get paid. They get you lunch. There's the 511 cars. 901 goes by. Yeah, check out the Champ Car website. There's a volunteer section there where you can go in and sign up to be a volunteer at a track near you, or maybe you want to make a road trip of it. You know, maybe you want to come to Daytona and hang out with us. Maybe you want to go up to Wisconsin or Watkins Glen, New York. Maybe you want to spend some time in some of these other areas and hang out with us at the racetrack and help out. Who knows? You might even get to meet me, which would be incredible for you.
It's pretty special.
Yeah, I'm special, all right. Special ed. So check out the Champ Car website. Tons of information out there. If you want to stay more in touch and with what's going on in Champ Car, check out the weekly podcast. It's called Inside Champ Car, and you can find a link on the website for that too. You can like and subscribe. It's broadcast over YouTube, and I think it's on like Tuesday nights or something, and you can check that out too.
Then you can stalk Bill Strong.
Yeah, then you'll hear him talking. There's Follow on Mission there, stuck in third gear and motoring around a racetrack. But yeah, Follow on Mission, they're keeping it out there. They've got a plan. We're gonna run it around in third gear. They've got 24 laps in. They just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:53.
Oh. So another update on the Follow On Mission. It says AJ and Brian from the Follow On Mission are veterans of the Red Wings mission. And that's the rescue of Navy SEAL Marcus Luttrell. So.
Oh, okay.
So Navy SEALs, their rescue of the Navy SEAL. So a SEAL got in trouble and they had to go rescue him, I guess. That sounds like a lot of work and involved in dangerous stuff.
Yeah, and AJ is really involved on Facebook. A lot of interesting stuff there, posting about the car and the build, and his wife works on it regularly, and so he's Yeah, he's always giving a lot of information out, and so it's always fun to follow up with them and then see them out there on the racetrack doing well too. So hopefully not going as well as he hoped. I don't know if they might be able to. They're going to move and fix it tonight and maybe get some more gears out there or not. But if not, look forward to seeing them at the next race and in true form.
So I was trying to. Are they under the follow on? Is it F for follow on? The other page. Yes, under the follow on mission. So they're an EC car and they're not in the championship. So that means if they want to take their car back and work on it this evening, it's like kind of not a big deal. So.
Yeah, it's not going to affect them at all.
Right. So if they, want to do that, they can do that.
If they want to do that, they could certainly go do that, yeah.
Because everybody else is going to be like locked in with tight security. Nobody touches the car.
No touchy.
No touchy
no
the car.
No touchy for you. Or you come back in 1 year, just like the Soup Nazi.
That's still my favorite Seinfeld episode. No soup for you.
Yeah, I saw an interview with that guy, that actor, and he's still making money off of that episode.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it's still a big deal. They did a second episode, like they brought him back, like years later they did it. Well, I think he'd done 2. Something like that, and then he was getting residuals. They brought him back for another, and so now people interview him and they want him to say no soup for you and all of that kind of stuff. And the guy, it's really boosted his career. It's really done him good. So yeah, he's been good.
That could be turned into a commercial pretty easily.
Oh yeah, it could. He could. Yeah, it may happen.
Yeah.
It may happen.
I wonder if it's going to be like one of those, or if it's turned into one of those like one-hit wonders where they have the one song, and so they get like so sick of playing it because that's the only song anybody ever wants to hear, even though they've been an artist for years.
Like Rock Around the Clock. Yeah.
Or if it's just like kind of claim to fame kind of thing, and like this is my ride. I'm hanging with it,
Oh, and Lori over on our YouTube chat is asking if we can tell her who is in the number 246. That would be, I think, one of the Pinky's Out cars. And it looks like the leader is tumbling through the standings. Rockwell in 4th now, not turning laps. They might be in the pits. Not sure. They didn't cross the pit loop.
Huh. Unless their pit is on the other side of it. Let's see, 246, I think they are still on their second driver. I will double check for you.
Okay.
They are. They've had 1 pit stop. So yeah, the second driver is still in, which is Chip.
So Chip's in the car right now for you, Lori. And Pinky's Out also has just come into the pits out of 2nd place. And while all this is going on, I noticed that our camera that was in the Bavarian Mustache Works is on the ground or something. So, wow, their weekend might be over already with whatever contact or incident they had over there heading into the sinkhole. It's kind of no man's land over there. Be careful heading into the sinkhole.
You're welcome, Lori. Try to keep up with it as best I can. So it should be, I think Chris Huggins is in the 146 of Pinky's Out. I think they're still, no, they just came in. So they're probably just doing their change out. So that should be Alex Albert going in now in the 146. And then I would imagine Chip would come out pretty soon. He's been in the car for a while, probably next. And then in the danger racing car, let's see, I think they're still in their second stint too. Yep, and that's Hurley in the car right now. No, wait, look, I can't work the mouse. There's one stop. Yeah, they've just got one stop.
And
so, Hurley in the car.
So they did black flag the average Joes for contact over in turn 8. That car-to-car contact, they did receive a 1-lap penalty on that. Ouch. And the Rockwell car coming in actually was a flat tire. So they picked up something and got a flat, or going over a curb, I don't know, but
and that other car had a flat tire earlier. They had a screw in it.
Yeah.
After that incident, but you would have thought if they were going to get something in the tire and cause a flat from that incident earlier, it would have happened by now, but so
yeah,
that's not advantageous for them. Let's see how they come out. I'm sure they go ahead and do a driver change while they were at it. Well, it's showing that lap at 4 minutes 42 seconds, so that is not time enough to take fuel. So if they're not going to take fuel, I don't know if they do a driver change. So maybe they just did the tire.
Could be.
Let's see what their out lap looks like. I don't know where they are on the pit lane. I didn't get that list. I didn't download it or get it or whatever.
There's follow-on mission going by. And here comes the 715 car around the corner. RVA, nope. It's a red one, so that might have been one of the 901 Motorsport machines.
Yeah.
Popping up over the hill, heading down turn number 1. Heading down towards turn number 1.
I mean, the 903 is shown in second place now, but they're in the pits, so they'll probably drop. Danger Racing is shown as third, but they haven't stopped yet. And everybody else, first through sixth place, besides them, is currently in the pits, up against that 2-hour window is what I would imagine since their last change, if I just had to guess. But my guesses are usually good, so, we're going to go with that.
Cone Crushers shown not turning laps. Quite a few cars. Six of the top 8 cars not turning laps. Most of them in the pits for sure. Cone Crushers, not sure yet. Black flag with a pit lane warning on the number 981. For a 4-off spin and continue.
And that's one of the Rockwell cars, is it not? I'm looking at my list. 981. Oh, no, Atlanta Speedworks, sorry. I knew it was one of the two. Atlanta Speedworks, the 981. Oops. Well, at least it's continuing, not spin impact. So that's a way better day. I've had a nice spin and continue here. I lost the crap out of the car coming through turn 5. Hot as all get out. I worked up to absolutely no brakes, and I was kind of doing a lift and turn in, and then I kept getting held up behind this car, and he had like a lot more straightaway speed than I did. And I was like, okay, so I was assessing like where I could get past him, because I'd be all over him in the turns, and then it'd kill my momentum coming out of the turns, and then it'd take off and leave me. And then another couple of turns, I'd be back all over him again. So we played this little game for a little while as I was figuring out how to get past him. I wasn't doing a very good job. I was still new with this thing. I'm still new. But so I was like, okay, turn 5 is like where he was checking up way more than me. So I was like, I'll just get it there, get it started there and then have it finished by 6. So I just didn't check up at all, just came through 5, just getting it. but mistimed it ever so slightly. So the car was good. It held, but I caught him right at the apex of 5. He hadn't started moving left yet, so I kind of caught him a little earlier than I anticipated. And if I hadn't lifted, I would have hit him, which I probably should have done. But I lifted to keep from hitting him because we're on the same line, you know. And when I lifted, the car just went swapped ends on me a couple of 5 times.
Yeah.
I'm like, I could have just gave him a nudge. I don't know.
You're in a bad situation there. We're slowing down here. We go into caution? Yes, we are caution here. Code 35 has been called. Corner number 12. Car stopped off track. We saw something in the right side there. We saw a car moving slowly. And it is car number 732 that's being reported as the slow car.
Oh, that's a Wittenhauer car.
Yeah, the little Mini Cooper over in turn 12, which is just coming down out of Deception at the top of the hill there.
I mean, that's not what they wanted to do out of this race for sure.
That was not the plan. 90racing.com brings that CRX into the pits. It's like Andrew's going to hop out.
Looks like they're going to do fuel.
Yep, they're going to do the standard change there.
Rich Joe's in. Looks like they're putting their window net in, so they're probably done with their driver change then.
Yeah, they suffered a penalty for that contact. They got a little bit crossed up over there in 8, and so they were called in for that. So I'll tell you what, since we're under caution right now, seems like a prudent time to get that commercial break out of the way. Then we can come back to when we're back to racing. So we're going to do that. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Lots of racing still on tap here today. We hope you'll stick with us. Atlanta Speedworks leads the race. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. Duralast. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
And we're back to green racing here at NCM Motorsports Park for the TireRack.com National Championship. Welcome back. Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you, along with yours truly. A quick rundown here. Danger Racing Group has taken over the lead of the race, working lap 90, although they show in the pits they may have already left. Atlanta Speedworks in second. Pinky's Ouch, the 146 in third. Then it's 90racing.com in fourth. 901 Motorsport has dropped to fifth. We got Love Racing now has crossed the start-finish line to clear the pit loop. They're in sixth place, and second place in A-Class. We've got Rockwell Autosport Development behind them, followed by NLS Racing in eighth. And we have Cone Crushers and Average Joes shown in 10th place. And we're on board with them. So it looks like the 732, which I believe was the Wittenauer car, stopped on track. It was because they ran out of fuel. So nothing serious there. Frustrating, yes, but nothing that would stop them from getting back on the track again soon. And I'll just take a look here and see. Average Joe's. Right. Yeah, they still haven't quite returned yet, but they should be able to get back up and going here shortly. So, Tiffany, the Wittenauer car just ran out of fuel. They're still leading F class. They haven't returned to the racetrack yet, according to Race Hero, but hopefully that
should be an easy fix, though.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Danger Racing slips to second as Atlanta Speedworks reclaims the lead. Average Joe's, of course, making that driver change as they're trying to stick with 90 Racing up ahead. Gets that early upshift done. I know I've experimented with that. Get it out of the way while you're in here, and you're not trying to make the upshift as you're coming out of those S's. Coming up to the top of his gear here. Heads into the brakes. Gets the downshift done early as he dips into 1A. Trying to stick with 90 Racing here. Looking for the inside, both cars. Not quite close enough. Let's see if he can hang with them as they head down through the Corvette curves. Here they go into 5. This might hold up 90 a little bit. We'll see just how fast they can go through here. The Miata ought to do really well. It really helps close the gap up a little bit. Of course, 90 being held up a little bit with the cars up ahead, so this will be good for Joe's to close in on them. Looking for that ride around the left side of that slower traffic. A little bit of tire smoke there. An extra downshift. Sometimes I ran into that problem too, as the car ahead really gets sideways there for a moment.
That looks like the Huggins car.
Could be.
Thinking that the 146, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
The third place car, and then we've got the 90, which is the fourth place car, which might have just swapped places. And then we're in Average Joe's, which is, where is it? 10th.
Makes a quick downshift there. Oh, another twitch out of the BMW. Another downshift. Power out. Into 18. Heading down into the sinkhole here. He has to be patient. Can't really do much anyway until they get out of this section anyway. Makes the upshift here instead. And there's the exit. He's got a nice draft. He's got a really good run on the BMW here.
Steps out. It is the 146, yep. So I think that should be Alex Albert behind the wheel in that car.
Average Joe's getting the pass done there. Really well orchestrated. You can see a little tire smoke there from the Honda. Overcooks the entry, and that really lets Average Joe's close up. Should get a better exit here too. Just not sure he's got the legs to get by coming through this section.
Yeah, that little CRX is quick.
Yep, he's going to fall back just a little bit coming in here. Not much he can do here. He needs another lockup like that. Some mistakes.
Oh, he's wide.
That left rear, or right rear, keeps locking up on those right-handers when it unloads the suspension a little bit there.
Average Joe's is just hunting for a opportunity.
Yeah, he needs to keep an eye on his mirrors, though. The 246 doesn't start putting his nose in on this. Obviously, Average Joe's the faster car here.
There's nothing average about that Miata.
No. Gets that upshift done in time. It's good. If he can pressure him, maybe around the outside, if he feels confident. I can tell you, being on the outside in this part of the track is pretty terrifying. To hold speed out there is you feel like you're just going to fly off the racetrack. Not something that I think anybody wants to do.
It looks like one big turn, but it's like a series of turns, really. It's just drive it quite different than it looks. Like if you just looked at it on a map. Very interesting turn. Sorry. I'll turn the coffee pot back on. I'm gonna need that. I've got one of those Keurigs that make cappuccinos.
He's upshift. Are we under yellow?
No.
Code 35? Code 35's been called.
Let's see what the dealio is. Somebody's dropping fuel. That's just a black flag. I don't see any reason.
3 laps spilling on the 970.
That wouldn't be our purple 35, so it's just not up yet. Oh, I meant to tell you.
That's Rad Racing that was called in for dumping fuel. We'll take a look around on some of our other cameras here and see if we see anything. There's the emergency vehicles going through turn 3.
I set the flatbed out, so they must have a disabled vehicle, right?
There's turn 5. Yeah, you'd think so. Take a look at the sinkhole here. It seems like most of the trouble has been today. Don't see anything there. There's Wittenauer in the pits. Looks like they're rolling down pit lane. So far, things look pretty calm. And I haven't had much luck with the marching ants thing today. I'm not sure if that's even running. But something about a delayed call. Stopped off track, car 799.
Oh.
That is the Nissan of NLS.
What? I thought we just saw them moving. Was that? I must have just. I mean, obviously, it just happened.
That's the 300ZX, the sister car, and they've been having some trouble with that machine. And
oh, that's the other. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the 300.
I guess I forgot for a second that they have two because I have the other one highlighted because the other one is that's not the championship contending cars. It's the other one. I was like, what? No, wait.
Right.
Huh? So this car, I was like, we were just on board with them. It's still going. What does that say? Alan?
Yeah, it looks like Alan something.
R? Riser? Reiner? Pizer? Peaser? Something of that nature. I don't know. This screen is not the best. Let's see. Laura wants to know who's in 246 now. It should be Alex Harrison.
So it might be a nickname or something. Might be a nickname that they have up there.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of looks like Poser. I thought that can't be right, can it? Parser? Yeah, something like that. Okay, back to yellow already.
Okay.
So we're about ready to light this thing up. Oh, it's Purser, P-U-R-S-E-R. Corey's listening in.
Thank you.
Thank you, Corey. Enjoying watching the team. An hour and 44 minutes left till they bring everybody into the pits and shut down the cars. And then we come back tomorrow to finish up this event. So everybody wants to get as far up in the field as they can.
Absolutely. So all the championship cars will be continuing on tomorrow as one race. The non-championship cars will have 2 separate races.
And I don't know if you already said this or not, Tiffany, but John Willis has just commented on the YouTube chat to Lori, who was asking earlier about who's driving the number 246, and he's commented that Alex is now in the 246.
Mm-hmm. I've got it that it should be Alex Harrison, and the other Alex Albert, should be in the 146. And then I'm sure the 464 is pitted by now. I'll double check it. Yep. And so Roger Cohen, back to green. Roger Cohen should be in the 464 of Danger Racing, currently shown in 2nd place.
Wow, Corey, you have got the setup, man. I'll have to put this up. It's pretty awesome. Their pit box. It is deluxe.
So in the 90 racing.com car, Kerry the Pizza Man Steed is in. And he said his claim to fame is recording the fastest speed during a Purple 35. 105 at Road America. I'm assuming he didn't know it was Purple 35. A little bit out. But he's been racing the Champ Car for 12 years with R-Bank, Premium Dudes, and a couple other teams. So a veteran of the Champ Car world, piloting the 90racing.com car.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the picture that Corey sent me.
Oh, nice! Look at
so
that.
As you can see, he's got the marching ants. He's got the log. He's got our broadcast and probably the in-car from his camera. All in there. So dialed in, connected, and as current as you can get. Yeah.
That's a nice setup. So David is noticing that our time left on the race is inaccurate.
Sure enough.
It got off earlier, and I think we fixed it.
No, I screwed it up. I think it
goes to 4:30 Central Time. We have 2 hours and 10 minutes-ish.
There we go. Should be a little bit closer.
David said thank you.
Thank you for pointing out. I appreciate it. No, what's funny to me is when I'll do something like that and nobody points it out and it just rolls for the whole, and nobody takes mercy on me to show me, hey, this isn't right. I don't know for how many years went by. I was calling Robin Saab a 93, Saab 93, and it's 93. It's not a 93. It's not what they call it. Somebody finally took mercy on me and said, look, it's a 93 turbo. It's not a 93. It's not what they call it.
I don't know anything about Saabs, really.
I know a little bit.
You know a little bit more now.
Yeah. I actually raced the 9.3 here at least once or twice I was in the car, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Here. A couple different weekends. I think I got sick one weekend. I don't remember all the details.
Never fun to get sick at a racetrack.
That's not the plan.
Never. Never. You want to, like, go to the racetrack feeling your absolute best so you can beat up on your body and get away with it, hopefully.
Yep. So, lost the camera in the Marathon car and the Bavarian. I don't think their Bavarian car is running anymore today.
Didn't look like it earlier.
And the RVA car also, they're working on that exhaust, and that was the one that our cameras pointed at the roof again. So, let's see. Of course, we lost on second thought, or on second thought.
They said the exhaust snapped off at the collector.
The OST, yeah. Oh,
so they're done for the weekend.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
What would be the connector?
The collector?
Collector. I'm sorry,
Whoa.
The collector.
Crossed up. It's where all of the exhaust header pipes come off of the engine. You know, if you have in that case, it's a 6-cylinder. So you have 6 pipes that come off the cylinder head, and they all come down and join into one, and that's called a collector. It's the piece where they all join together. So it's all welded down there. Apparently,
sounds important.
Apparently there's some stress they had being imparted into that part there, and they're all welded together, and it must have busted it. So. Yeah, it's important to have that stuff working right, and from a mechanical standpoint, and also from the noise issue.
That's what I was going to ask you, like from both standpoints, because you have the noise regulations really tough here, or stringent here at NCM, but then also from like a heat mechanical situation too for the car, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
So all of the things.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get a pass on the Porsche and the Miata. Wow, that car is quick. Down to 3. Really enjoyed driving the Miata out here. Just so good. The Miata is just such a scrappy little devil. It's so good under handling and brakes. And you just use it like crazy out here.
So, I mean, as quick as this car is, I was wondering why it's in 10th. It looks like it's a little quicker.
They got that penalty for contact.
Oh,
so they had to come in.
Right. Gotcha. That was a 1-lap penalty, right? That would be the reason they're in 10th.
So.
Okay.
Take a look at the sheet again.
Oh, yeah, they do have it right there on the little list. The list.
Yeah.
Yep, car to car, black flag, 1 lap. Yep. That would be it. I was like, because it doesn't make sense as fast as this car is, why it's like in 10th, because you would expect it to be, it's past cars that are further up the field than it is. But that penalty, very costly in that.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. They got a lot of racing to do tomorrow. It's still a quick car, and if they can just stay out of trouble, I think they'll do well tomorrow.
Yep.
They got some time to make up some ground here.
Yeah, if you're gonna have an issue, it's better to have it early on so you can, have a time to come back from it.
For right now, they're nicely leading B class. Their competitor is back in 18th right now.
Oh, nice.
So they're in good shape. Atlanta Speedworks leads working lap 98. Danger Racing Group is in second. Pinky's Out in third. 90racing.com is fourth. Back 0.1 seconds from Pinky's Out. So those two very close together, turning very similar lap times on that last lap. Rockwell Autosport Development, 11 seconds behind them in fifth. Just 3 seconds back from Rockwell is 901 Motorsport in the number 903. Then it's Love Racing, NLS Racing in the number 977. And then it's Cone Crushers and Average Joe's. And Cone Crushers just 8 seconds behind NLS. A gap from Pinky's Out up to second place. The Danger Racing Group Lexus is just about 7 seconds. So still some really close competition going on out there. One of which is here with 901 Motorsport, who's trying to catch the Rockwell Autosport Development Porsche just 3 seconds ahead. Does a nice follow the leader type thing to get by these other cars. Now if he can dispatch this BMW, this is the other RBA Graphics and Wraps car, the EC car. We tried to focus our camera placement on contender cars. So it looks like he might get by there as he heads down through Tabletop into Faux Rouge. This right-hander here that's actually faster than even most people think it is. I think they tend to brake a little too much for that corner. Down for this turn, this is 18, heading down into the sinkhole. Another corner that gets people braking a little too hard. Grabs that next gear change and heads up to the exit, and that's 23 corners completed for another lap here at NCM Motorsports Park for 901 Motorsport. Crossing the start-finish line and turning in a 2:28 on that last lap. 2:23, their fastest lap time of the day. As we get down towards another commercial break here, bottom of the hour. The leader working lap number 100 here at NCM Motorsports Park. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
.102 laps now being worked by the leader of this race, Atlanta Speedworks, the number 996, as we head back to the track behind the wheel of the 901 Motorsport car. And I've been talking to Mark Link, by the way, the president of Frozen Rotors, and we'll be making a new commercial for them here shortly. So it looks like A class being led by 45th Parallel now. B class by Average Joe's. C class by Atlanta Speedworks. As Average Joe's has just set their fastest lap time of the day, the 2:24. And then, of course, we know the D class, both those cars are disabled. F class, we've got Wittenauer Motorsports leading there in 30th position. So Love Racing has come into the pits. Don't have any information on that. We know RVA in the pits now. Down in 43rd spot for the 411 car. They've retired that car with a broken exhaust collector. Start Racing and Steamed Chicken also shown in the pits. And on board with Matt Harper in the Running Bulls machine at BMW in 17th place overall.
So, and then, oh, sorry.
I was just going to say the field pretty heavily dominated by the C-Class cars this weekend, but go ahead.
Yeah, they have been. Just fairly expected. Those are usually fairly dominant cars. But, you know, in this setup, it's a little different because usually the 8 hours really, it goes best for the C-Class cars, being that they can, are typically the quickest that can also make 2 hours. What I was going to say is the number 903 is now being piloted by Mason Peterson. But the 901 is dealing with a broken shifter, and they are working on a fabrication at the moment. There is probably some choice words and different tools going on. But yeah, broken shifter on the 901.
I guess there was some metal on the racetrack between start finish and turn 1A. Some metal that was reported, but it's been cleaned off the track by another car, so
maybe they're tires.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks. My bad.
Or it got pushed into that runoff area just out to the forward of the turn 1A.
Right. Let's see. Got another update. Lee is in the Wittenauer car now. I guess they did just run out of gas. Still was showing fuel on the dash, but no. They also corded the. But no. Hate it when that happens. We used to have a Boxster that would do that. The gas gauge would work all the way down to about 3/4 of a tank, and then it would just stop there. And
it would lie to you.
Yep, and so they apparently had a similar situation with one bar still showing it ran out of fuel. They also corded a left front tire.
Jeez.
The Wittenauer group saying it's been rough on tires today. But yep, they're back in business with another tire and more gas, and Lee's running the show, or at least he's driving right now. I think the last update I have currently. Of course, the Momo Champ team is mourning the loss of their car.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty awful.
I'm glad their driver is okay, but he's going to be sore tomorrow because that was a hard hit. So, make sure and drink plenty of water tonight. Okay, the 901 is hitting, and Brett Shanaman is getting in. Does he mean the 903 maybe? Because if they're working on the other 901. See, they shouldn't name their car, the team, and the number the same, because then it's confusing when they have a second team. Or a second car on the same team. Never mind.
Yeah. We're tracking with you.
Okay. I'm glad somebody.
It makes this harder. It makes it harder on us commentators. It's not hard on them at all. that
I mean,
don't really think
it's
about
us that matter, right? Just kidding.
That's what it is. All right. Yeah, we are the catered to ones.
We're gonna be diva racing in the Civic. Diva 1 and Diva number 2.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of funny.
Well, when they started calling me Diva, I told my wife, I said, I need to get a drink bottle that's bedazzled so I can carry that with me to the track.
Yeah.
And so I started bringing this. It was a thermos type you kind of use for coffee, and it had the letter P on it for Paul, but it was with beads, you know.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I ended up using it as a catch can in the BMW, though. It's like, well, this kind of would work right here. I needed a container as a catch can, and we didn't have one, so I ended up putting that in there, strapped it in. And then John sold the car.
One.
Yeah, I did. So John sold that car, and I'm like, I wonder if they opened that up and said, what the heck is this stupidity going on in here?
It's like we've got a Miata off track.
Yeah, looks like it turned around on him, and he just got going again.
I bet that was a lift the hood. What in the world?
Yeah, I would think so. What the heck are they doing?
You just never know.
I guess the 903 car of 901 Motorsport had a 4-off and continue over in turn 14. Pit lane warning. That's all they did with that. And there's a report coming on a car for Haywood Racing over in corner 2, which would be the one we just saw where they had spun. And
spin and continue, probably.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't get called in for that. I'm not sure how strict they're being on the rules right now. And there's something on the car 903 again, black flag.
Oh.
Now over in turn 6. There was something that happened, and we're just getting that information now. Whoa, lots of lock up there, and almost got it off the track, but managed to hang on to it. But they will be, black flagging the car number 903 for that spin in. They had a 4-off and continue. That's the second one in the last 2 minutes. And so they are going to be bringing them in.
I'm guessing I think that's
Oh, there's contact. Oh, gosh.
On the way in?
I'm watching him close in on that, like, dude.
You're running out of room. You're running out of room. And the car comes back around.
Yeah. Probably seeing that he's been black flagged. Yeah, you can see it flashing there, and he knows.
Gotcha.
You know how a dog knows when they've done wrong? You don't really know how they know, but they know, and you can tell that they know by the way they look.
Yeah.
It's one of those, sometimes when you get a black flag, you slow down because you've done bad and you know you did bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be that. Kind of lose that fire in your belly. It's like, oh man.
Dang, I'm about to get yelled at. Wait, does he go in? Okay. I don't know where that other car was going. Okay, he is coming in. See this very interesting pit lane, so you can go straight and be back on the racetrack. You have to come around all through this.
So here's what we just saw a little bit ago here. This was, is that RVA? I'm not sure who that is up ahead here. But they go into the corner here.
Almost turns him around.
Yes, he did. Just... He bumped into that guy. That's what he's going to fess up to.
No, I made contact with 515 at the front corner. I was on the inside, ABS, I couldn't help it. You didn't spin? No. Well, they said you spun. No spin.
Yeah, they marked him down twice for spinning, so I don't know who's...
2 spins and a bump. So
yeah. So he said he got into the ABS and the car just wouldn't slow down anymore, and I don't know. I did do something wrong, but it wasn't what you thought it was.
kind of like when the police pull you over. Do you know what I pulled you over? I have a few ideas, but like, what's yours? Let's go with yours. I don't want to admit to anything that you don't know about.
Root Beer asks, side question on the off-road adventure, can he temporarily identify as an Arkansas State Trooper? There's got to be a story behind that. I don't know what it is, but there's got to be a story there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that you have 2 different corners on the track report that you spun, and he's saying he didn't spin at all. But 2 cars are calling out 903. 14 and 6. They're kind of in very different parts of the track. Unless there's a conspiracy. Like the driver talking to himself, like, what am I doing? I know, but or it's, they're having trouble with those rear tires locking up. Whoa, he gets out wide.
He's got the fast yellow gloves too.
Yep.
Listen here, meow. That's so funny. You remember that movie, Super Troopers? He says how many times he can say meow while he's like got the guy pulled over, and then like the officer that's talking to the guy they pulled over is he keeps saying meow, and he's trying to see how many times he can get it in, and then his partner's on the other side of the car just cracking up. Look here, meow. It's a very dumb but hilarious movie.
They're going to call in the Haywood Racing 553 for another spin and continue. So they had that spin that we caught over there in turn 3. Well, I guess they did it in 15 also. Just to show off for everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you said, they got 10 of them in. That seems about right. Yeah. Meow. My favorite is the snozberries. Taste like snozberries.
Oh, well, that's Willy Wonka, though.
No, this is on Super Troopers.
They use it on Super Troopers too. Okay.
Yeah. They're about to get pulled over, so they had drugs on them. So they took all the drugs, and then they're in the back of the car, and they're not. Yeah, they're
Not in
high.
their right mind. Yeah.
No, licking the glass that separates them from the back seat of the car to the front seat of the car. It's very funny and very dumb. I wonder if any police officers think it's funny. I don't know how that goes. I guess it depends on if you can laugh at yourself or not.
Yeah.
I don't typically like TV therapists. They're usually pretty annoying. Well, how does that make you feel? I'm like, nobody really says that.
Nobody says that. Yeah.
I like yell at the TV. That's the only thing I yell at the TV about. I'm like, that's not a real therapist wouldn't say that.
Yeah. It's just
Well,
that
it's like, calm
it's just what
down.
everybody it's the go-to. Yeah. Yeah.
I just imagined all professions are probably like that, where
Right. There's some stereotypical.
That they do on TV, and you're like, they would never do that. I can imagine any like doctors like watching a medical drama on TV and not just being ready to violently throw up.
Like sports commentators are always viewed as being people who simply point out the obvious. Oh,
I mean,
wait.
it's a good
I
gig.
guess that's actually true. Never mind.
I mean, I think that's like in the job description. Point out the obvious. If it's not, it should be.
Atlanta Speedworks leads as Rockwell Autosport Development follows back about 2 minutes, followed by Pinky's Out. Danger Racing back about 8 seconds from Pinky's. 9 seconds back behind them is 90 Racing. That's Cone Crushers. 901 Motorsport. Average Joe's 0.4 seconds now behind the 901 Motorsport car. So that's 4 position that you're seeing there outside of his window. NLS Racing 8 seconds behind Average Joe's, followed by 45th Parallel. Love Racing has tumbled all the way down to 30th spot now. They're in the pits. Haywood has hit the pit, likely to serve that black flag penalty for spinning over and over.
Looks like Average Joe's got that pass done, no problem. They have definitely made up some pace. Rockwell's back up to second, and they had fallen down to, what was it, 8th or 9th place after the pit stop, and back up to second place. That's an impressive climb in a short time. Little by little.
Yeah, next Average Joe's has to hunt down Cone Crushers about 17 seconds ahead. So they got some work to do there. Can't really make out much from inside the Running Bulls car, but pretty bright out there.
Except that Matt Harper's driving. That works.
Yep.
You go, Matt.
Yep, you got this.
Mm-hmm.
Here he comes down into turn 1A.
Currently running in 15th place. So having a pretty good go of it today. Can't complain about a top 15. Oh, goodness. My husband is in my flower bed. I'm like, get out of there.
Don't
He
want him
likes
in
to
there.
get
Huh?
into things when I'm on the broadcast because he knows I can't come yell at him. I'm kind of busy touching things. I'm like, what are you doing? Earlier, he was out moving chairs around on the back patio. I'm like, what are you doing with the chairs? He's like, go back in there. This is none of your concern. I was like,
My wife takes attendance frequently.
Oh yeah, make
She
sure.
wants to know where I'm at, where I'm going. Are you going back in your room? I have a room my studio back here. Are you going back in your room? I run the business out of here too, so I'm in here quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna go lay down? She always wants to know where I'm going. What am I doing?
Must be like a woman thing, because I like to keep up with my husband sometimes too. Always like, oh, you're back on. I call him playing. He has a, what do you call it? It's not an excavator. It's shoot.
Backhoe?
No, it's got the loaders on the front. I call it a dig dug, so that's the only thing I can bring up in my head. So I'm always like, oh, you're out there playing on your dig dug. He's like, yeah, I'm just playing on the dig dug. That's it. Just running around, tearing stuff up.
Root beer saying, he says, my husband's in the flower bed. Wait, should we call the cops?
If he touches my flowers, I just planted in there or steps on them.
That would be funny, though, if the cops roll up. And we had a neighbor complaint, sir, that you're over in this flower bed. No, I live here. I live here. Okay, because
Apparently, they consider that trespassing if you're walking in the flower bed in which you did not plant flowers and know where the little ones are.
guess it was your wife, sir, that called us on you. What?
That would be funny.
Yeah, it would be.
What are you doing in that flower bed, sir? Full run
So
of
if
the
you had
property right
a
now.
friend that was a police officer that wouldn't mind running stupid calls like that, you could probably get away with it. Hey, come over here and just hassle my husband. He's out in the flower bed. I don't want him out there.
That would be hilarious. Actually,
Yeah.
he has a friend that's has a lot of friends that are police officers. And one time, right before when I first started my business, I was working for him in the shop. I was answering the phone and doing little errands, whatever, while I was kind of getting my business up and going. So I was there one day, and police pull up, and I got, can I help you, sir? You know, they ask for him, and I'm like, oh boy, because he hasn't told me he's gotten in any trouble, right? So I'm like, so I go get him and tell him, there's a police officer out there that is asking for you. Of course, then I follow him to go see about it because I'm also nosy. And they proceed to turn him around and start walking him to the car and acting, they're just about like pulling his arms behind him like they were going to arrest him. And he was like on the verge of like really getting nervous about something, right? And then as they open the back door for, like they're going to put him in the car-ish, and then one of his buddies like jumps out of the back seat like, surprise! It was hilarious.
That's great.
Yeah, it was funny because the cop was totally like super duper serious and everything. You're going through your head and you're like, oh, did I get a ticket? Did I forget to pay? Like what? Think of all the bad things you've done.
And there are many. Let me tell you. Plus the stuff you didn't even know was wrong.
Right?
You did that. Who knows? Is there anything else I've done that? So one of the cars is being black flagged for oil. It's Rat Air Racing. It's a 95 Dodge Neon. They're being brought in for oil, smoking a lot.
Uh-oh.
Smells like oil, they say. So a little suspicious. None of the corners are actually indicated in the log. It's just there.
Or maybe everywhere.
Could be.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes they put all. Sometimes they put nothing.
No corner worker wants us fingering them as the guy who
Right.
tattled. For fear we would call them out.
So it looks like Atlanta Speedworks and Rockwell it says a lap in between them, but I'm curious to when one of them comes across start finish. of the real time separating them. If it's really close to a lap or if it's possibly less.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Wow. A Honda CRX coming in. Sounds like maybe a broken brake pad or something. It's really loud. Rubbing kind of banging type sound. Kind of more of a rubbing sound. Metal to metal.
Car.
That's something that would get your attention.
So that is Carrie Steed, the pizza man that's in the car right now, I believe. He runs a pizza shop in Wilmington, Ohio.
Oh.
The next time we're all at a race together, bring some pizza.
Yeah.
I love pesto pizza the bestest, so just in case you make, you take suggestions. Do you like pesto pizza? Or you like a marinara?
Yeah, I love marinara.
I like the pesto. It's the best.
Fantastic. We're switching drivers.
Yep.
Looks like the RVA car coming out. So apparently they're not too worried about the sound, and they're just working on getting another driver in there. Looks like he hopped in without the Hans device, so a little bit of logistics issues there they're working through. Here comes the 901 car, it looks like.
If they're going to have to do some work on the car, maybe he's not in a hurry or something.
I don't know. Yeah, it sure didn't sound good from where I'm sitting, but I'm not there, so maybe they're good with that. I don't know. We'll take a commercial break and be back in a few. Atlanta Speedworks leads this race, working lap 114. About an hour and a half remains. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm challenged to bring my worst, I bring my worst. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com National Championship at NCM Motorsports Park. Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander, 90 Racing. They've taken the car back behind the wall. Obviously, some mechanical issues with that machine. They're going to be working on that.
Apparently that noise was concerning to them as well.
Yeah, we're listening to him talk a little bit. They're talking about getting a jack underneath the car, but they are not in the pit lane any longer. So NCM beginning to bring about some attrition as they're working on the right front corner on that car.
Is the marathon camera working?
No.
No? Okay. I thought you'd said that, but I wasn't for sure.
Car might be okay, but we don't have the camera working.
Okay. David was asking. I'll just let him know. I wanted to make sure. I thought I'd heard you say that earlier, but
Yeah.
I thought I heard you say a lot of things.
I'll try to wake it up, see if it'll. Sometimes that will help, but I'll give it a try.
Okie dokie.
What we get here?
Let's see. We only have about an hour and 15 minutes. Hour and 20 right in there. And this one's going to be red flagged and parked for maid for the day.
Yep. Yeah, that camera is offline.
Okay.
I got an important birthday party to go to for my little nephew. He turns 6 years old, so
Oh, fun.
I'm going to be wearing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles t-shirt.
Is that his favorite?
That is the thing right now, and it's the theme of the birthday party, I guess, and so several of us are going to have these t-shirts, so looking forward to that.
That'll be fun.
Yep.
My car has a date at the one of our sponsors, the O'Sherry's Irish Pub. So if you're ever at Barber and looking for a place to have a beer and some Irish food, it's just about 15 minutes away. So I take the car up there on St. Patty's Day and some other holidays. Got the big logo of the Irish Pub on the hood. So take it out there. Sometimes we'll raffle off some hot laps, take people around, try to scare them, that sort of thing.
Nice.
Seriously, pretty easy to do. I just warn everybody, do not throw up in my car because I just don't like that. It's very uncalled for. I'll put you out.
It'll be the last time you get a ride in that car.
I just break it down to them in the most easy way possible, which is like in the self-preservation way, right? Because most people have a dash of self-preservation.
Right.
So I'm like, if you throw up, I am a sympathetic puker, so I will throw up too. And although this feels like a roller coaster, somebody has to control this thing. So if I'm puking instead of driving, it's not good for both of us. So please, if you feel the least bit nauseous, just let me know and I will bring you right in. It's worked so far. I've had one that almost threw up, but that was Roger's student, so like I blame him.
Good idea.
He opened the door and threw up. And we got a little in the car. I made him clean it up. He's like, I'm so sorry, I'll help you. I'm like, oh no, I'll need no help. That will be you, son.
So I'm overhearing them talk about this Honda, and obviously something is definitely broken. And what they're looking to do is weld it up tonight and fix it for tomorrow.
They were doing so well.
Yep, they're trying to work out a jack situation. Apparently they don't have a jack, or the jack they have is broken. I imagine they can borrow one from somebody to get that front end up in the air.
Yeah, that might be an easy find. Just taking them out of the championship is a heartbreak for them, I'm sure.
Yeah. So we're talking about control arms and brakes, and so if they broke a control arm, that would be pretty amazing that they were able to just drive it in. So don't know what exactly is broken, but obviously something over in that right front corner is a concern. And they're taking our camera out of the car.
You don't want us spying on them while they're working on it?
Well, there's not going to be much to look at, yeah, and then once again, now we're without another in-car camera, so... They're falling fast, folks.
Hopefully we can get all those reset by tomorrow. We can at least start with a fresh batch.
That's only one of our cameras that that we installed is actually still working. The other in-car cameras are all cameras that the teams have provided. So.
Wait, all the in-car cameras that we provided, all those cars are broken?
All but one. This one.
Oh. Wow.
I'm telling you. It's the commentator's curse. Strikes again. Seems to be a lot of attrition. Well, RVA broke exhaust. We got 901 with broken suspension, apparently. Marathon, there's probably nothing wrong with the car. It's just the camera quit working. And Bavarian, I guess they crashed. I'm not real sure what happened to Bavarian there, but early on.
Yeah, they broke early on, or whatever it was.
Yeah.
They were off course in the grass.
Right.
Not really sure why. Yeah.
On second thought, speed works. None of those are working. And we're going to caution here. So I'll stop complaining for a moment, and let's see what's going on here. Okay, looks like the Brew Crew car over in 1B. Probably just outside of our... Yeah, you can kind of see it sitting over there to the left, kind of parked.
Oh, yeah.
Just behind the timing and
Pylon.
scoring pylon there.
There she is. Wonder if it didn't make the turn or if it
looks
they
like
lost
it's
it there
pointing
and
the wrong way, doesn't it?
It does. I'm like, and then it spun and that's where it landed.
Thanks for hitting that like button, folks. If we can get a few more of you to hit that, appreciate that. We're going to hook her up and pull her out of there.
Yeah, maybe something broke or something. Or something.
The field under caution while they work that out. I'll give you a rundown on how things are standing right now. 120 laps turned. We've got Atlanta Speedworks, number 996, leading the race, a C-Class car. Then back behind them, it's Rockwell Autosport Development in the number 1 car. Then about a minute behind them is Pinky's Out in the number 146. In 4th place, Danger Racing Group has pitted, shown back 50 seconds, but of course it would be longer than that as they are in the pits now. Cone Crushers in 5th place. In 6th, it's Average Joe's. Then we have 901 Motorsports in the number 903, back about 56 seconds. NLS Racing back a 17 seconds from them is 8th. 9th, it's 45th Parallel, back about a lap, as well as Haywood Racing in the number 663, who's actually in 10th place. So A-Class being led by 45th Parallel, as 90racing.com has given that up as they have fallen down to 19th. B-Class led by Average Joe's and C-Class by Atlanta Speedworks. And F-Class by Open Throttle Racing in the number 645. So that's a quick rundown on where things stand. Looks like Running Bull's up ahead of 901 Motorsport here. So yeah, please give the stream a like if you appreciate this, the work. Oh wow, you guys pumped it up there. Thank you. Appreciate that. There's Crank Anchors Racing going by. Today's forecast, partly sunny, high of 68. Tomorrow's forecast, partly sunny, high of 59. No real chance of rain, so it looks like we're in for a dry weekend. And they did get some rain yesterday, so apparently that's moved on, and it's going to be a great weather-wise. It's going to be a great weekend for racing. I guess technically Sunday's kind of the beginning of the week, I guess. To me, that never made much sense, but that's what they say.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. You know, Google lets you change your calendar so it can start on Monday or Sunday. So whatever your preference. I have mine where my weekend days are together, since the week I'm usually doing one thing and the weekend I'm doing something else. You wouldn't think this Code 35 would last very long, but since the car is right there in turn 1. I don't know. Well, they probably wouldn't tow them down pit in, so they'd have to. There's a couple of breaks in the wall, though. Seems like that still would be a quick pickup. Maybe. So Tony reminded everybody to smash that like button, as the kids say. He says he's listening to the dulcet tones of Polly V. Great job on the broadcast as always, and appreciate the entertainment while I work on my race car.
Awesome. Man, what a great way to spend a Saturday, isn't it? Just working on the race car, chilling in the garage, just making progress. And
yep. It's
something that I think certainly comes into my mind when I was racing as I'm approaching a car and I'm looking at a pass that maybe not a super high percentage pass, is to be reminded, you know, that guy spent just as much time on his car in the garage as I have. I'm just going to wait one more turn, you know. I can make a clean pass. We saw one of the other drivers, I think it was one of the Average Joe drivers, do just that. Give it a moment, you know. Probably could have made it through there, would have been pretty close. Just give it another turn, and I'll get right on by. Everything will be cool.
Yeah, took a peek at it, decided to be a little bit more patient, and worked out well. We can just respect that of each other, that, you know, we're all shoestringing a lot and working really hard on our cars. We all do a great job, I think, of just protecting the other drivers a little bit and being patient with each other. All right, so there's that full course caution now. And we're back to green. Yay.
But appreciate the compliments and the... yeah, thanks for the love, guys. We appreciate it. It is a bit grueling doing this. It's not easy.
A labor of love.
Oh, yes. That's right. Much like my wife putting up with me, I'm sure. All right. Turn 10. Here we go. Got crossed up there. Dang it. They still haven't cleaned that windshield, that spot there. Got to do something about that.
Spot's just driving you crazy, huh?
Yeah, he probably doesn't even really see it. These guys are just
right through it.
Yeah, it's way over to the side. And
so earlier I was talking to some of the folks over at Rockwell, and they were saying they were thinking they were having an issue with a wheel bearing.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. So I'm wondering if they've decided to change that already or not.
Well, this is strange. They're saying pit out is closed.
But now it's open. They pulled the 86 back in through the pit out, I think.
Oh, okay.
It was right over there.
I noticed there was a car coming into the pits. It looked like it was kind of stranded there, so wasn't sure what was going on.
may have held them at pit out, anybody who was coming through until they pulled the car in, until the safety got out of the way or whatever. Just
Sure.
to make it quicker.
All right. Running Bulls, Mike Merrill, I believe that is.
Mm-hmm.
There's Andrew checking on the cool suit stuff.
We're back to yellow again. What's up now? Let's see if we have any clues. No, not yet.
Not yet, but we are going to code 35, folks. There's the 35 flag coming out. As Crank Yankers comes by.
That should be beneficial for the Running Bulls since they were in the pits already.
Yeah. Oh, there's a car stranded right there, Tiffany.
There is the offender. Money Shift says Diva does a good job on these live streams, eh? Can we change it to the Diva and Tiffany show?
That's awesome. Seems like it might be flipped, might sound a little better. The Tiffany and Diva show. What do you think? How does it roll off the tongue? The Diva and Tiffany show. Tiffany and Diva show. I think it kind of like it Tiffany and Diva. Is that the way it usually goes? 3 syllables and 2? How do they do that?
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't know. I'm just here to clean the swimming pool. What do I know? So it's 977. Oh, what's going on here?
That's in LS.
Yeah.
That's the 240.
Yeah, that's the 240 that's done so well today. And I don't see anything out there. I mean, they look to be okay. You're going to start working on the merch. Oh, it's okay. 2 cars are stopped on track. The 720
and the NLS car.
So I wonder if, because I saw that car stopped at pit in, I wonder if that's one of them.
Maybe.
It's trying to get in. That's CU Boulder Racing, the Colorado University Boulder Racing team. It says stopped off track, so they kind of got safe. And they're going to pick them up, and the Miata up there must be the Boulder team. And NLS must have been trying to get into the pits and just... The Diva and Tiffany show. Oh, man.
The Boulder, Colorado Boulder racing team is a Miata.
Yeah.
So that lines up.
Mm-hmm. .901's jumping into the pits on this one.
I'm thinking like Pinky and the Brain, you know?
Pinky and the Brain? Yeah?
You don't know this?
Uh-uh.
Oh, you can just Google it. It's a dumb cartoon.
Oh, well,
it's
see.
Funny.
Okay. Well, if we take that, then...
More of an adult cartoon-ish. But they kind of say, what are we going to do today, Pinky? And he's like, take over the world. What do we do every day? Take over the world.
Isn't the goddamn turtle
Same thing we do every day. Plot to take over the world. Funny. You're saying the syllables, thing. I was like,
yeah.
I was thinking of something. I was like, there's something I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I guess this is as good a time as any to take a break while they're picking up the cars and get us back to racing here. Just under 1 hour remains. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
To rule the world.
To rule the world, yeah.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, where we are here to rule the world. I'm Paul with Tiffany, or as some might call it, the Diva and Tiffany Show. You know, if Doc was here, it could be the Diva Doc Tiffany Show, or the Diva Doc and Tiffany Show, which does kind of roll off the tongue really well, or the Tiffany Doc and Diva Show. That I like that too. You can tell I put a lot of thought into this. Anyway, let's get back to the race here. Under caution here, Atlanta Speedworks has come into the pits from the lead. So has Pinky's Out in second place. They've tripped the pit loop. 901 Motorsports come in. NLS Racing, they're still hampered here. It looks like the rollback's picking them up. This would be serious. Then it means that the car won't even roll. So it could be engine trouble, could be any number of things. So big events here for NLS. And Whip Racing taking a look at their Mustang. And 901 Motorsports, or 90racing.com, has pulled the camera out of their car as they're going to be working on that, welding something. Some kind of work has to be done there to get that car race-worthy for tomorrow. You can see Whitnauer pulling out of the pit box again, getting ready to head back on track. Average Joe's stayed out, looks like. So lots of drama here in this race. Might be the Boulder car there being towed. So that's what's up. And Tiffany, if you're back, your microphone is muted. If not, that's quite all right too. Less than an hour remain here. A class being led by Haywood Racing. B class by Average Joe's. C class by Atlanta Speedworks. F class by Open Throttle, and Whitnauer's just behind him by about 3 seconds now, so pretty close between those two. The EC cars, we only had a couple of them. It looks like Follow on Mission is the only one still turning laps right now. There's also an RBA Graphics and Wraps EC car. They've had some problems with that. It's not turning laps right now, but that could change since we're under caution. So Love Racing continuing to fall through the standings, not having gone back onto the racetrack after they were doing so well today. They've gone down to 38th. Ninety Racing has tumbled down to 26th. Crank Yankers Racing shown crossing the pit loop, so many teams taking advantage of this caution to go into the pits and get serviced for the last time today. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see if there's fog tomorrow morning. It could be. Or maybe we will have no issue with fog and we can start on time. should be able to clear the track here shortly and get us back to racing. And YouTube does this thing, we're talking about the like button, that if you come into something like this, a live stream, and you hit it, and you only watch for a few minutes just to kind of catch up on what's going on, then you leave the stream, it'll actually take it back off. So I used to joke how people would like it for a little while and then unlike it, because I was catching that was happening, which I thought was really funny. But the truth, I think, is that people like it, but if you only watch for like a minute or so, they pull. It's retroactive. They pull it. So that's probably what's going on. It's not that people don't like it, Tiffany. It's just they just can't tolerate watching it long enough for the algorithm to work. Clearly, they didn't think that much about it since they only watched for 72 seconds.
Right. I wonder if the amount of seconds watched has anything to do with the length of the video entirely. Like it has, like if it,
yeah,
it has to be a percentage or anything. Yeah.
Right. The algorithm. Who knows? Yeah.
Because ours are quite long.
Obscene. Yeah.
You know, yeah. Compared to like maybe some other YouTube videos, it might be a minute.
Right. Whip racing. It's like they've got a driver in the seat there, and he's just getting some water. Gloves are off, so they're working on the right front wheel area on that car, similar to what's happening with the 90racing.com CRX, working on that right front.
And Tony, you're welcome.
And we'll
Childhood
see.
Flashback.
Yeah. I just thought if we could get a few more clips of Doc, Tiffany, that we could have the Diva Doc and Tiffany show.
Yes.
Or the Tiffany Doc and Diva show. Something like, either one of those I like.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. I've done some of that. I was doing some work on my yard last year, and while I was outside, I just let it roll some of the old shows, just trying to catch some bits and pieces of Doc doing something, hoping to find something, but I never really found much. But I know it's out there. There's got to be Swing a Dead Cat. There's got to be a ton of those out there.
Yeah.
Just got to find them.
Find a win. We used to kind of plant them like little Easter eggs somewhere in the broadcast,
Yeah.
I remember every once in a while he'd throw it out pretty early on, and we'd be like, "What, already?" Early. It's still an AM show.
Looks like we're back to green here.
I was just thinking that.
Because they're really hustling down the front straightaway there.
Mm-hmm. A lot of hustling going on. Danger Racing sitting in second place.
Yeah, they're looking good out there.
But Pinky's out right behind them, so they're sister teams.
Yep. Coincidence? I think not.
I think not.
Maybe they're trying to take over the world.
Totally.
Rule the world.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to tell you, my side hustle thing is working in the world of the financial markets, and I don't know why you'd want to rule the world. What's the benefit of that? Because I don't know that it's something you really want.
Yeah, the more fame you get, the more like bad attention you get to yourself.
Well, yeah, that too. All right. Coming out of 10 there.
So, in the R-Bank, the 90racing.com car, the rear trailing arm broke.
All right.
Let's see what else. Oh, so that wheel bearing issue they thought they were chasing on the number 1 car for Rockwell turned out to just be another flat tire.
Oh.
Tire going down. We've had a lot of those today. A lot of tires needing to be changed early on. So they just changed the tire and Tom got back in the car and then went back out, and I guess that was good. So it was just the tire, I guess, going down. So that's way better than having to do a wheel bearing on a hot car in the pit lane, because that doesn't really sound like fun.
That's true.
So I was looking at their pit times, and I was thinking, God, none of those seem quite long enough to have done. I mean, I've never tried to do it. I've seen a lot of wheel bearings done, handed tools to those to do those things. I don't know how fast you could do it on the pit lane, but I didn't think you could get that accomplished inside of a 5-minute fuel stop. So that would be rather insane to even contemplate attempting, but you know.
And Open Throttles opened up their lead over Wittenauer for the F-Class position by about a minute and, let's see. Yeah, it's about a lap. There's about a lap listed there for Soggy Bottom Boys. So not exactly sure how large the gap is, but Wittenauer's 16 seconds behind Soggy Bottom. So there's a pretty significant gap there to make up. Fuse 15 shown in the pits there in 12th place as NLS continues to fall through the standings. Don't really know what the story is here. Go in there, see if we can hear.
I don't have any communications with this team.
Well, I do, but I really don't want to bother him right now. He probably doesn't want to talk about it.
See, I have no shame in bothering them. I'd be like, hey, what's going on? If they don't answer, I'll like text their teammate. Hey, what's going on? Somebody will eventually answer me, typically.
Oh, my God.
Well, the hood's going up.
It's not a good sign. It's not turning into the championship they were trying to attain. So that just leaves it to the other 20 some odd folks. I wonder how many are still left in. I wish we could, like, still running. Let's see, I could take the ones out that aren't running. That might be the best way to do it.
Yeah, right now, Danger Racing Group, Atlanta Speedworks, Pinky's out, Rockwell Autosport Development, 901 Motorsport. You know, those are the teams that have been sort of cycling back and forth throughout that top 5, and they all have very good records of being able to stay in the race too. So, and then we got all day tomorrow.
They can work on the car right now, but they can't work on the car after 4:30 when the red flag flies, or they'll go EC, or they're out of the championship or whatever.
Right.
So.
I have a feeling some of these guys, like 90 Racing, are probably going to end up in EC because they want to get the car repaired so their guys can get out there and drive. And there's really no hope of them finding the championship at this point.
Right. That's what I was thinking. So I was like kind of looking at the championship contenders and seeing who's kind of out of it. So in essence, who's still in it. Who else is broken? So I don't show NLS on mine as part of the championship. Is that correct?
No, they're
It's
in.
on there. Okay.
Yeah.
So then
They
I'm
were
not
actually
sure.
seated in 4th place.
Oh, some of them didn't get put on the
They're ranked
roster.
4th. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were seated in first, but they were ranked 4th.
Gotcha. I thought they were. I was like, why is that not highlighted on my paper thing here?
Yeah, and Cone Crushers, it's the MR2 that is in the championship.
Right. Who else is not between laps? Xerox. Got that one.
Running Bulls coming by, 91 Motorsport coming by Running Bulls there.
So the 411 is out.
Yep. There's Whitnauer. As they all head down towards turn number 5.
Fetterhund. That one's out. Momo Champ is out. They're not in the championship. It just says champ because that's part of their name. Okay. Okay, so only see if this sounds right. I'm showing that like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 6 of our championship cars are like out of it because they're not even running right now.
Okay.
Does that sound about right?
That could be. Yep.
So that'd leave 1.
I'd have to go back and look at everything.
No, this NLS car is out. Oh, I had the wrong one highlighted. Okay, so let me take that one out.
Yeah, they're both not going to make it. One of them is, I don't believe, qualified.
Right.
And then the other one did.
That's what I had wrong. I had the wrong one highlighted, so that's why I didn't have it on my list originally. I just highlighted the wrong one. So maybe 20-ish still with some chance. Not really saying where they're falling right now. Like the Soggy Bottom Boys are down in 28th place, so that's not going to be a finish if they stay down there that's going to really help them win anything tomorrow. So they're likely out of it. The 981 is in 20th, so...
Yeah, because this is a winner-take-all event, meaning your points leading up to this time are irrelevant now. It's just about what order you finish in at the end of the event tomorrow. So if you're seated down in, 43rd, that's okay. 90 Racing is seated down there. It makes no difference. If they were to win the race tomorrow, they would win the championship. which is kind of nice in a way because then it's anybody's game.
Yeah. Let's see, Crank Yankers is sitting in 16th place, so that's going to probably need a little better finish today to really be where they want to be tomorrow. Running Bulls also 15th. So it's this top 10 here. They're really looking dangerous for a win. Let's see, the 45th parallel. That car is not in the championship, right? 286. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, it says it right there. Trying to see if there's anybody up here in the top that were not contenders, but I don't think so. Nope. So all of this top 10 is all for the championship. I remember back in the day when we used to do, what do we call them? Regions, I think. There was an East region and a Central region and like a West region. And so we'd have regional championships. You had to qualify for them independently. So we, being in the Birmingham area, were set as the Central region. And Eastern, Roger and Chris all took the Birmingham car and won the Eastern Championship and won the race.
Right.
But they didn't win the championship. So they didn't get the big trophy.
Yeah.
It was sitting out on the table. I was like, oh. But now that wouldn't matter. If you were qualified for a championship and you came and you won the race, you would then be the winner of the championship.
Yeah, and then we've got a message coming through from the logs. We got a car that's dropping fuel, and the car number 645. So that car actually is going to be black flagged. They were saying that they could see this in all of the corners. I don't see a 645. Oh, there it is. Open throttle is the offending car. The specs car, which I think is the lead F-Class car. So this would give Wittenauer a chance to pass for the F-Class position. That should give them the time they need to get by. So this will be good for Wittenauer, if you're a Wittenauer Racing fan. This is a gift for them.
Uh-oh. Let's see. So the 970 of Rad Racing. They said our drive shaft balancer became a drive shaft unbalancer and pulled the pinion seal out.
Oh, jeez.
So we took everything off and torched the balancer to get the seal off. We're throwing it back in, hoping to make it out for one lap before the checkered today. So making a repair on that car and hoping to send it back out. And second thought is in 10th. We still got a nice swing at it. Because we still have all the attrition that's going to happen tomorrow. So we have all 7 hours of that too, that they have to survive.
Yes, they do. There's the marathon coach car. It's swimming, going along swimmingly. It's our camera that's not working. So, no problem. The important thing is the car's on the track and it's turning laps. And we'll take a look at that camera and see if we can't get it remotivated for tomorrow. I think we had that problem. What was it? We had that problem at Road Atlanta too, or was it Sebring? I think we had that problem at Sebring.
With all the cameras dying?
With that car. We had a camera in the car. I don't know if it was the exact same camera. We had a camera in the car on Saturday, and it went down early, and then the next day tried it again, and it was fine.
I delete my memory after the race for the most part. It's just like, never happened. Start each race fresh.
You're like a chicken? Are you like a chicken? You wake up in a new world every day?
Yes. Doc taught me that trick. It's just like,
yeah,
you're in the moment, and then after the moment, you're just in the next one. You know?
I like it.
It's the happiest way to be.
Yeah. Exactly. It is the happiest way to be.
Wipe the hard drive clean every so few minutes.
Just hit the reset button. Do I really need to know that? No.
Probably not. It
Better
does
off
allow
without
me
it.
to really enjoy a good TV show or movie frequently.
Frequently. Because ignorance is bliss. There's got to be something behind it.
I mean, like, I remember watching this, but I have no earthly idea what happens next, so it's great again. You know, all the suspense is still there.
I love it. Yeah. That's great.
I don't watch the movies like I'm studying them, because if it's really good, I'll probably watch it like 5 more times. But so it's fine. Okay, so in the Love Racing number 647, they had a rear left hub crack all the way. They also lost their rear left axle.
Dude.
They said they didn't have any incident on track, no contact or anything, so it must have been something that, kind of creeped up on them.
Yeah. All the shock.
Yeah.
Constant
That's
pounding.
what we were talking about, those heavy, real aggressive rumble strips, stuff like that over a period of hours. If you keep getting into them, that will really, it's rough on the equipment sometimes. I'm not saying that that's what they did.
Yeah.
I don't know what they did. They don't know what they did. But, that's just something to keep in mind for endurance racing, It's just...
Yeah, especially on Miatas, because they're known for that weakness in the hub area. So, hey, we're going to take one more commercial break and be back for the conclusion of today's event. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your our worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
Yes, it is. All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Just about 22 minutes left here. They're going to close pit lane here in a little bit. At 4:15, they will close pit lane. The race will be red flagged at 4:30. All cars will be brought down pit lane. All work must stop on the cars in the pit and the paddock. Drivers will exit cars, and they will put covers over the cars if you want to do that. So they'll be brought in off the track, nose to tail, as they come off the track and parked in pit lane. And then we'll come back Sunday and take them back out of the pits and restart this thing.
Does a pit lane close at a certain time before the ending of the race?
Yeah, it's 4:15, according to the subs.
I thought I had read that. I wasn't quite remembering for sure. That's usually the way we work it with red flags at other tracks. Like when we used to race at Barber, there's a quiet hour, so we have to stop and restart the race.
Yep. Atlanta Speedworks in the lead. But, you know, we've... that can change in a moment.
Yeah.
But right now they've claimed the lead for now. Rockwell was looking really good earlier this morning and into the afternoon, and now it's Atlanta Speedworks that's got control of the race.
Yeah, Rockwell kind of dominated most of the day, and then Atlanta Speedworks kind of snuck in there and seems to have a good hold of things now.
Yeah, Rockwell's still in it. They're in third place right now. They got the car out there, and so they're still within striking distance, but they lost some ground. Yeah.
Because they have all 7 hours tomorrow to continue to make the strike. So when we end today, we'll only be halfway.
Really just bad luck. I mean, getting flat tires, not much you can do about that. 901 coming in. Okay, they're getting a talking to. See the 903 black flag drive-through for a 4-off and continue over in turn 18. So they don't want you going 4-off. Now they've kind of been in the news before for getting 4-off, so that might be why. They got marked down 2 other times for 4-off. Plus they had contact. So that could be why they keep getting brought in. You know, once you do it once, it may be one thing, but when you're repeatedly doing it, then that makes them concerned, and they're going to want to talk to you. And then your team has kind of got that shadow over them for the rest of the day, or maybe even the weekend.
Right.
Like dumping fuel, whatever it is you're doing, it can color the whole race for you, unfortunately.
And from a safety perspective, and from most of our cars and teams are self-funded. I talked to Chelsea a while back, and she just really, really, really wanted to kind of let everybody know that we're just not going to have this. We're not going to have the contact. We're not going to have people driving outside their capabilities all race. We want to make sure the drivers are driving well within their confidence and their comprehension all kind of match up. So if they're driving outside what they can safely do, then it's going to catch up with them. We want everybody to leave a little margin of error on the track, just for everybody's safety, and then also everybody's cars. We don't want to bend up cars at a race. That's not what anybody came to the racetrack for. Obviously it's racing, so things do happen that are unavoidable, but we want to try to leave a dash of a margin for error there for each other.
Yeah, and I don't really know of any amateur series that doesn't operate that way. I think every one of them that I'm aware of is very stringent when it comes to car-to-car contact. In the pro series, it's probably a different story, but not in an amateur series that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
So that's and some of them really. I mean, they're watching all the cameras, and they've got cameras in every car, and they're pulling, memory cards, and they've got that's all part of the requirement of the club. It's taken pretty seriously.
The safety element, yep.
So probably pretty good I'm not racing anymore, huh? It might be that unwelcomed guest coming through the sinkhole here.
And things do happen that are, not poor driver behavior. It's somebody else taps and spins you around, and then you collect another car like we saw earlier, just bad luck in the wrong place at the wrong time, and brakes fail, and all of a sudden you can't stop the car. But things like brakes, a lot of times you can feel that the brakes are not working as well. So if you choose to keep driving the car that it's progressively getting worse, you need to have a limit of when you're going to try to address it mechanically. before you use somebody else's your brakes. So also on the Love Racing car, they broke the rear brake line during that coming apart. But big shout out for Open Throttle. They lent us an axle, so they are working on putting that car back together for Love Racing.
So Lori is asking if Alex Harrison is still driving the number 246. I would think no by now.
He was in the 3rd stint, so I think we should be into the 4th stint by now. Let me check. 246. Let's see, we've got 1, 2,
Pit lane should
3.
be closed.
We should be in the 4th stint right now. Let me see if I can find that out for you.
Yeah, I did send a question over to Corey Brown to see if he could get some information on what's happening with the 240SX. Haven't heard back. No big surprise there. So the pits should be closed. This means if you go in there, you better be on a hook or something.
Right, because you're not coming out.
Yeah, Wittenauer has overtaken Open Throttle for F-Class. Open Throttle has served their penalty, and they're back out on the racetrack. And at least if you make a mistake and you do take 4 off a couple times, it's not like they're going to tear you out of the car necessarily, but they are going to bring you in and talk to you. And you see, there's a penalty, but you can keep racing as long as you're not reckless out there. But eventually it will get to a point where they'll take your driver band. But can. One Motorsport, though, having a pretty solid day of it here on this Saturday. Part of that top 5. Not on the lead lap. And that pleasure belongs to the top 4 cars.
Not far off of it, but yeah. Still got 7 hours of racing to do tomorrow, so as far as the championship goes, it's still anybody's game, especially anybody who's finishing today in the top 10.
Unless we have another fog delay.
Oh, yeah, true. Because our start time is still planning to be the same, right? So.
Yep.
We could have weather to encounter. We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. Pit was closed at 4:15. Seeing that on the logs now. And I'll work up a new live stream for tomorrow. You'll find it in the Champ Car Garage. Probably put it on my personal page as well. I meant to do a Facebook broadcast and just forgot about it, so I'll look to do that tomorrow.
Okay, got confirmation that the first drivers who went out and the Pinkies Out in Danger Racing cars are back in the car. So that's the David Martin in the 146, Justin Lipson in the 246, and then Chris Preston in the 464. So the two Pinkies Outs, David and Justin, and then in the Danger Racing is Chris Preston.
So there you go. Thanks, Eric. Shouting out from Beeham. We know where that's at.
Yeah, that's my hometown and current town-ish.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that, Eric.
We have one of the best assist tracks. You're welcome, Lori.
So we're not expecting a checkered flag to be thrown today. We're actually expecting them to go to a caution, and then they may bring out the pace car to pick up the leader and then just bring them in to the pit lane in about 7 minutes.
It's kind of an anticlimactic end to the day, but we still aren't finished with the race.
Yep, race right up until that moment. Make up as much ground as you can. The gaps don't really matter, but the places do.
Will everyone start with the same laps down on each other, or just this will be the starting order?
Oh,
like
good
kind of
question.
everybody on the same lap?
Ooh, good question. That's a really good question.
Okay.
I don't know.
Let's see if I can ask somebody who might.
I don't see that in the supplementals.
Of course, I would want to know something that's not nobody else asked.
Well, I would presume if I'm up a lap or two that I would keep that advantage, but I don't know. For a lay around this Mustang here. 91 Motorsport. Onto the front straightaway here. Oh boy, meat in the sandwich here as 255 comes around and the MR2. That's Cone Crushers. They line up for 1A. Just about 5 minutes remain here.
The car's kind of going slowly.
That was a pass 4 position, so keep pushing all the way out. Yeah. Yep, that was a Cone Crushers passing 901 used for position.
Yeah, you don't say done until it's done, right?
Yeah, Pinky's Out also 0.6 seconds behind Rockwell Autosport, fighting for third. So there are some tight battles on the track right now. Way up at the front. 10 seconds the gap from Average Joe's to 901 now. And while their camera's gone down, the race certainly hasn't. This is the track where I passed two competitors for position on the final lap of a race in Doc's car.
That was pretty awesome.
And he got his best finish ever. An 8th place finish at that time was the best finish they'd ever had. Oh, that time Cone Crushers got a little wide there. Keep pushing. Chris K asking, who is in the Danger Racing Group car? Do you know that too, Tiffany?
I do. It's Chris Preston.
There you go. Just a wealth of information here.
I'm making my notes.
Yeah?
Oh.
Cone Crusher is trying to cover the outside there. And everybody's slowing down. We are under caution now. Full course caution on the Flagtronics unit, regardless of what's on our broadcast here. You can see it on the display. Chris says, Tiff knows all. She is the Swami of data. Racing information.
I do my best. Leave it all on the field, you know?
But then you hit reset at the end of the day, and then so that's why we
then
need
I have
notes.
room for more stuff, you know?
Yes, it's perfect. Well, spring cleaning, and we're ready to go for tomorrow.
Yep.
That's great.
What day is it? Okay, what track are we at? Got it. Let's go. On this one, though, we kind of need to remember what happened today, since it kind of affects tomorrow.
Yeah.
More so than it normally would if it was just 8+7. And those are sister teams in second and third, with Danger Racing in second and Pinky's Out in third. So that's pretty impressive and excitement worthy. And the other Pinky's Out team, car, is in 10th place overall.
So our track cameras are all out from pit road entrance, so none of our track cameras are going to pick up a few stragglers here over in turn 5, but I would imagine the pace car came out and picked up the field.
Would the start-finish camera pick them up coming down the pit lane?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so right now we don't see anything yet.
Gotcha.
It's weird because all of my track cameras, they don't show any cars on the track.
It's like there's no cars
So
out there
it's
at all.
weird, but they are all out there. They're just, my cameras aren't in the spot where they would.
Yeah, well, they're kind of bunching them up a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. Because most of my cameras are all in the early part of the track. We had one over in 16 that went down very early, so I'm missing a big chunk of the track. From 5 to the sinkhole, I don't have. Yeah.
Cameras are so
Thanks,
rude
Kevin.
sometimes.
Yep. Have a good night.
Good to have you hang with us.
So yes, the pace car was deployed.
bringing everybody in. They're going to bring them down the pit lane here, line them up, and let the drivers out of the car. And I guess they can get cool suit, like then dump the ice or whatever. Get their cameras out of the cars. And that's about it.
Yep.
And they are going to not be allowed to touch anything else on the car. The gate will be locked, and they will be allowed in, about 8 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, something like that.
Yeah, 8 o'clock, we're going to put them back in the cars, and
they're going to put big old watchdogs with big growly teeth and stuff to monitor the pit lane so there's no shenanigans.
Trophy racing. This is so important, So that's going to do it for us for this broadcast as the track is brought to what they consider to be red flag condition. The racing for today is finished, and we'll come back tomorrow and see what happens for the remainder of this championship battle here at NCM Motorsports Park. So that's going to do it for the Diva and Tiffany today. So we're going to go ahead and bring the curtain down on this show, and we'll be back tomorrow morning at 8:15 track time, and we'll relight this candle and see what we get. Should be interesting. Pretty interesting race today. So thanks for hanging out with us. So for Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltum, and we will see you next time. Take care, everybody.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.